It's Sunday, baby. Ladies first.
Fatty and Ali,
Untouchable empire. Let's talk about the ones we lost and the ones we still feel. Yeah. You was my ride or die, now you ghosted like smoke. Said you wanted peace, but you love that choke. Used to pull up in the Benz, pink heels in the dash. Now it's me, Ali, talking love that crash. Every queen want a king till he act too calm. They say they want safe, then they chase the bomb. Now you scroll through my life like a page you left, but the ring on your finger just tied on regret.
you were my one, my flame, my sin. I let you go, cause I couldn't let you in. Now you shine on a Sunday show, talking love that we used to know. Lady first, but I came last, trying to heal from a broken past. If I could turn back one more day, you'd still be the one that got away. The one that got away. Got away. You'll still be the one that got away. The one that got away.
Now I'm chilling on the panel, watching hearts collide. Ollie asking questions while I swallow my pride. Kendra talking true, Vivica feel that pain. Every story different, but the hurt the same. You said good guys finish where at the end, but I built an empire just to make amends. Now my crown too heavy, can't lie, I miss ya. Untouchable, baby, but I still picture ya.
You said I'd never find better, I laughed at the sound. Now I see your name when the lights go down. All the fame, the ego, the love, the mess. Still can't undo that pink dress stress. You'll still be the one that got away. Oh, baby, got away. Got away. You'll still be the one that got away. The one that got away. You were my one, my flame, my sin. We lost the truth we were living in. Now it's Sunday, ladies first play. Talking love that slipped away.
Untouchable empire, that's our name. Still burning hearts like a midnight flame. If I could turn back one more day, you still be the one that got away. Ladies first. Sunday 5 p.m. Untouchable empire. Some stories don't end, they echo.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't. I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
There we go.
It's time to do.
What's that? All right, thank you. You good, Mr. Wanda? Thank you.
Let's do a game of silence. The first one to talk loses. Welcome.
I thought.
Go ahead, Ali. You got this.
Hey, we just being funny. Welcome to another Ladies First family, man. Much love to the support, much love to the chat, much love to our panelists, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you another episode. Hopefully you rocking with us still, and hopefully you rocking with the people who coming on the panel as well too. I want to introduce our guests. We got the lovely Melanin, the lovely Jazz, and the one and only Big Rick in the building as well too. We have some other special guests coming on as well too. So just be a little, get your seat, get your popcorn ready. We're gonna make it hot today. And then my brother, one of the legendary ones with the Untouchables, Fatty as well in the building as well too. So much love to everybody that's in the building. Let me see. Did anybody got any questions or anything? Are y'all ready to go? Anybody?
No, I don't have a question, but I did want to say before we started, I know it's been a while since I've been on the panel, and I know the last time Fatty and I had an exchange, it kind of went left, and that was my fault. And so I just wanted to use this opportunity to apologize to you publicly because it was very wrong for me to do so. I felt horrible afterwards. You didn't deserve that. I take full responsibility and accountability for what I said. It was uncalled for, unnecessary, and that was just that. And I appreciate you for giving me another opportunity to work with you. You good people, and I just wanted to apologize and start with that first.
And I want to do the same thing. I would like to do the same thing because, and shout out to Ali for
No, sir. You don't have to apologize. You have to unblock me. That's different. You have to unblock me on TikTok. At least Jazz didn't block me. So
I got you, bro.
For you, it's just an unblock. Miss Jazz, my lawyers are going to be in contact with you. I will get $1 million out of this situation. So you will be too. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for being here, friends. Once again, let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. If y'all want to make big problems again, we are here to have fun. So let me play this icebreaker real quick to make sure before we actually get into the main event, let the rest of the guests pull up. I'm going to play this little video. Tell me, then Ali has a question for y'all. No echo, by the way, right? Nobody.
No echo.
No echo. Okay, perfect. So let's put these up. These are round, and let's play.
Can I finish? See, that's the problem. When I'm talking, you talk over me. Do you want to talk? Talk. If not, when I'm talking, let me finish talking. I'll let you finish talking. You're reading the chat. Read the fucking chat. Let me finish answering the question. If not, because I got 1 second before I don't want to answer it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to answer it. See how fast that takes when your attention span goes crazy? I was going to explain it to the chat, but I'll explain it to the chat later because this is my fucking chat. And I'll talk to the chat every day because I fuck with my chat. Now, you got your chat too. So you can pull your chat up and talk to your chat. But don't ever think you run my chat. My chat runs me. It's all about the chat. When I say it's all about the chat, this isn't some kumbaya like this is everybody's chat. Everybody got their own fucking chat. This is not your chat. That's what I'm saying. I'll tell my chat tomorrow when I wake up by myself what happened. Get it? That's how strong the chat is. That's why I fuck with the chat. The chat will never let me down. So if you thought this was our chat and they were going to just be OW Sheila for life, it don't work like that. This is my chat. You can cry all you want, but crying is cool because you start to realize that it's not always about you. You get what I'm saying? It's not about me. It's about the chat.
They were just asking. Why are you being so mean to me?
Let me.
So the question is, if the woman remains with the man after that conversation, and what happened supposedly that she kept interrupting him while he was having a live, if the woman remains and stays with the man, should we feel pity for her? And we'll start with Melon, and ladies first. We'll start with Melon and go to Jazz, and then we'll go to my brother Big Rick.
No, we shouldn't feel pity for her. But what exactly? So what did he do wrong?
No. So she kept interrupting him while he was on his live, and she was proceeding to interrupt him again. And then so he addressed it in that manner. If she chooses to stay, should we pity her? That's what we're asking. Okay. And why though? You got to substantiate a little bit now.
I mean, she's a big girl. She's able to say whether she likes this type of treatment or not. So if she chooses to say, she enjoys it, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. How about you, Jazz? And Jazz, I saw you laughing too. But
why would you call me out?
I saw you laughing. Now don't put your glasses on.
And I asked myself, like, why am I laughing? It wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. But for some reason, I was laughing. I can't tell you why.
You don't know why you was laughing.
I don't know why. I don't know if it was because the way she started crying. It wasn't funny though, because he was being mean. But no, I don't think that after that exchange, if she stays with him, like Melanin said, she like being there. You know, if she knows how he may respond when she interrupts him, if that's what he's showing her, and she chooses to still deal with him and is okay with that, hey, that's all right.
Before I go to Big Rick, if you ask me to take out the trash 5 times and I still haven't took out the trash, do you have the right to be mad at me?
I have a right to be annoyed. Yeah, because why do I have to tell you 5 times?
But do you have the right to be mean as well, too?
I don't know if I have a right to be mean.
Okay. All right, my brother Big Rick, what you think, my brother?
I didn't like how he talking to her. I think he could of course today. I think a conversation needs to be had for sure because that ain't how you talk to your woman, especially in front of strangers and people that's on the damn internet. So I would never handle. I get what he's saying. I get where he's coming from, but I think it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? So I think he could have handled it a little bit better than how he handled it. So, but I don't think they want her to lead the man because he probably used to talking to her like that. So you know what I'm saying, that maybe that's their norm in their relationship. So she, he used to doing that shit. So,
but do you think if she still chooses to stay, which shows she still chooses to be with her man, does he have the right to be upset and be mean to her if he's told her that repeatedly? Because that was before, because he kept asking her to stop interrupting him while he was talking. She continued to interrupt him while he was talking.
That's why you gotta have set them boundaries, man. So that should be understood. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Yeah, yeah, it got to be some kind of boundary, like right there when you doing man. You don't talk to your woman like that, bro. I would never do my wife like that. Like I'm talking about not behind the scenes. I own the scene. I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna speak my mind. Of course, if I felt the way he felt, I damn sure wouldn't say it like that at all.
I agree. I think like that exchange, it was a little too heated to have
Right.
in front of people.
Right.
You know, he could have definitely addressed the situation in private. But again, if she's okay with him speaking to her like that and she stays,
Right.
you know, that's her choice.
I agree with that too. I agree with that too.
But I'm asking though, is there any correction? Because we'll call out the brothers for when they're doing something let's say brothers is cheating and lying on their women and doing something that is detrimental to the relationship. We're really quick to say what the man should do. Should they go any correction to her as well too? Like, should she try not to interrupt them? Should she keep from interrupting them? You get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times it's like, dang, he was mean to her, but it's not like, yo, what did she do? And I ain't defending, like, sometimes I don't want to defend her. If a girl dresses a certain way, a man has the right to do certain things. I understand that, right? No man has the right to violate a woman just because she dresses a certain way. But every time we come to a position where we're speaking on the behavior of a woman, a lot of times we'll have understanding for the woman and be like, man, he was being mean to her, but we don't go into addressing like what actually happened so that we can help the woman correct what she's doing as well too, and think about how the man felt if he's being disrespected as well too.
No, yeah, real talk. Respect got to be across the board though. But it's still a certain way you got to handle your woman though. Every man should know that because women are different than men. So it may not. Of course, he ain't got a problem with because he's doing it, but you ain't the one being talked to like that either though. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
if she wants to like join him on these streams, there is decorum, right? Like if he is talking, she shouldn't be interrupting him. And like, I don't know what led up to that exchange, but if that was the case and he's trying to talk to the chat or say something to his audience and she's constantly cutting them off, yeah, like it's going to be annoying. And she should learn decorum if she wants to be on the stream with him.
And I think he would have got a different response had he would have watched his tone a little bit and not so aggressive with that shit. She probably would just, oh, I'm sorry, baby, my bad. Go ahead. Type shit.
So you saying when men say it kindly and respectfully to their woman and they use emotional intelligence and they say it nice, she gonna always listen.
Not always, but most of the time you'll get a different response though. Not always, because everybody different, every situation different. So it ain't gonna be the same every time. But majority of the time, if you move right and you lead how you supposed to lead, that woman ain't got no problem with following the instruction or following you or whatever the case may be. She has no problem with that. See, we talk to them like we own them or something. Like a lot of men, we get with these women, whether we're in a relationship or married, and we build a relationship with them. We feel like they are our property. And when you start looking at her like that, then you lose a certain respect that you're supposed to have when you're dealing with your woman, right? Because you start talking to her like you talk to everybody else. Goddamn, it got to be something special about that woman because you chose her. So you can't be giving her the energy like and saying I love you, but you ain't doing I love you type shit. That shit don't go like that.
But if she your woman, you should have the right to correct your woman, right?
For sure, but go back to what I said. Ain't what you do is how you do it.
True, I agree with you 100%. But my point is, if we coming into a society where that actual communication is happening and then the women ain't responding to the communication the right way, how many times does she get to do it to where a man, like we're telling, like the options we giving women in society is if your woman stop listening to you or she give you a hard time, just leave her. But then that'll create a whole bunch of broken families. So if we saying a man should be the leader and the woman should be the follower, this should come to a place where a woman doesn't put her man in a position where she should have to make him speak to her like that. Because what happens a lot of times is it builds up. A lot of men just, get quiet or won't do anything typically, so they don't get in that place. So how many times, and that's what I'm saying, if we truly care about men, because I believe that women have the right to be mad. I believe women have the right to express themselves. I believe women have the right to sometimes shut down too if a man is neglecting them and violating them. When do we support men in a position where they being violated or not get cooperation from their woman, and their woman is actually love bombing and gaslighting them, that we support the man? Go, hey man, he has every right to speak to you that way when he's not getting what he wants from you. You should cooperate as a woman. He shouldn't have to leave his family to get cooperation from another woman.
I'm going to be I don't think we saw the same video. That was awful. You don't talk with your woman like that. You don't talk with your homeboy like that. You don't talk with your friend like that. Like that is the chat and the chat and the chat. What the fuck is the chat? That's your woman, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Is I wouldn't talk with a friend like that. See what I'm saying? I wouldn't even talk with the business associate like that. I think it was like it just was too much. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Like 2 minutes of barraging. Of course, she's annoying or she's doing something annoying.
Right.
You have to correct her in some kind of way. And on the bigger, like, if this is something essential to the relationship, I can understand. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
But
I don't think
streaming
her action warrant that.
and I would tell her.
What's the point of the outrage? Like, it's Ray J. We've seen
But
him.
no, but there's the point, right? So this is the point. She knows who Ray J is. That's why I don't feel no pity for it.
Exactly.
So I kind of agree with the sentiment. It was just too much. Like this was because it sounded like he actually wanted to hurt her. The chat and you thought this was your chat? It's not your chat. It's my chat, and the chat never going to leave me. And It's like, damn, bro, chill. That's crazy. Like it's just that she's just excited. So.
Right.
I believe that a man should kind of check a woman in a way where she doesn't feel like she's being publicly embarrassed in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a level of decorum. But that was too much for me. I'm sorry. Like I was looking at it and I was like, okay, 20 seconds in, we got the message. 45 seconds, a minute and 15. Now you're trying. Now Ray J being Ray J. See what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just didn't sit right with me. I'm not. I feel no sympathy for her anyway. Like she knows exactly what she's doing, or with the person that she's with. So no sympathy from the Hall of Fame CPU.
Yeah, I don't think Ray J ever has displayed like mature relationship. Like like seeing him in other relationship, he's always been like that. Just kind of like snappy and that way. So I don't know if he really has like good. I just think he's immature. I think he's immature, and when he interacts with women, that it's on full display when you see the exchange.
And I agree. In a normal world of utopia, that's exactly how it should be. But we live in a world where we tell women and men, like typically women too, they'll tell women and men everyone is different. Nobody's a monolith, and that you can't tell a man or woman what's good for them, and we need to stay out their business. So a lot of times when men accept what their women are doing, we'll support it, even if we say that's not good for men. We'll call men simps and panderers when they're telling women, when they support what women like from men, especially when men say it as well too. So if we come to a position where everybody know who Ray J is, and if she's done that repeatedly and she know who he is as a person, then that's the relationship they choose to commit to. So normally I'd be like, nah, that ain't cool. But if she continue to interrupt them, and that's who he is as a person, that's who he accepts it. I mean, she accepts it. I think that we should be like, hey man, she need to get it together, because if he's doing something that's violating her as well too, and if he's not doing right by her, she has every right to shut down. She has every right to feel gaslighted, love bombed, like the conversations we have, especially when we bring in mental health. And if she has the right to become angry with her man, I'll support a man as long as he don't put his hands on her. If that's how he conducted himself at that time because of her behaviors, then I'll support it as well too. But I do believe in the normalcy of things. Nobody should be talking like that and treat each other like that. But we don't have them normal relationships anymore.
So can I be devil advocate for just a second? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What if she's like that too? What if he knew she's a talker and she doesn't shut the fuck up? Never. She just be talking, right? Because the same way he probably knows, she knows about Ray J. Like there's no way. It's like you get it with Kanye. You know exactly. There's nothing that you don't know. That man is going to want you to walk around butt naked just to get some clips, right?
Right.
But the thing is, what if she is a talker? Right?
Right.
And most women are talkers.
I was about to say.
You notice, Ali, there's never a circumstance when the man and the woman are sitting together in an interview, recording and all that, and the man is talking more than a woman. Never saw it. A lot of times, actually, looks like the man is a hostage. Because the woman is like, oh, we do this, we do that, we do this. Even when you're doing like selling houses or selling cars, or like if there's a couple the man usually kind of chilling there, like listening. No one like.
Yeah, you
So
know, because the woman, a lot of time, the woman is the one that structure everything in the relationship. A lot of time, the structures it run around your woman. So if I'm at the doctor's, say I give you an example. If I'm at say we finna go get a new car, some shit like that. A lot of time, my wife do a majority of the talking. Like I talk when feel I need to talk, but a lot of time I just sit back and let her run the play because she good at that. So whatever you good at in a relationship, right? If you good at doing certain things like credit or whatever the fuck we doing, whatever making business moves, and I'm gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna give that side of no goddamn fool. I don't know the fuck. You know what I'm saying? You can articulate it better than me, and you can bring that shit home. Then I'm gonna let my wife run that play. That's how this shit go.
And that's all I'm saying. If we accept her bipolarness, we accept when she PMSing, we accept when she inconsistent, when she got a mood swings, when she wants away, when she want to play victim, when she focus on herself, when we always say yes, when we go in front the bill, when everything's already about her, the least we can do is be angry and address it a certain way when something we're asking isn't happening for us. So it's the least we can do is be able to be mad and cheat in peace. Now I'm joking that.
Whoa, hell nah.
I'm just joking. I'm joking about that one. I'm joking. You know, just because she give you hell in the household, don't give you the right to cheat.
do you think Ray J is faithful?
Yeah, no, I doubt.
That's like the Ray J. We are always going to have these, right? The woman gets with crazy guy, woman leaves crazy guy, woman tells the world how crazy he was. We kind of knew he was crazy.
Yeah.
I would say crazy is like it was what he's immature. He's not Ray J is not crazy. Kanye is crazy. Ray J is immature. I think he's to be honest.
No.
You don't know about that?
No, they both crazy. Like, Ray J's off the chain too. Fat. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with him too.
I don't think so. I think he's just playing a part.
You think
what
so?
was the most egregious thing that Ray J did other than like the LGBT stuff?
The Kim Kardashian tape that got released.
How is that crazy?
What you mean? Putting yourself out there with another woman like
it was Kim Kardashian mom that released that. It was Neem.
Well, she released the tape, but
he actually didn't benefit nothing from this. He was the star on that thing. He was Ray J One Wish.
So I'll even say this: I can't pinpoint things that he done on Kanye's level. Kanye is a whole different person, right? I would agree with that, but he's a little off too. That's all I'm saying. He might not be on him making tapes about Nazis and stuff like that. I agree with you if you want to go to that level. But
no. Let's go just on the relationship level. Kanye is batshit crazy. Kanye went to Iggy Azalea and said, "Hey, how big is your boyfriend pin? Hey, how big is Playboy Cardi pin?"
That shit
like, and you know what's funny? Iggy Azalea said that in public on Twitter, and he went to Ed and he said, "Yes, I did." Like instead of doing a public statement saying that she was lying, he retweeted and says, "Yes, I did, absolutely." Like Kanye is just a level of like. Remember, Kanye used to say that he used to have intercourse with Kim watching Ray J sex tape.
Damn.
Again, there's levels to this. Like look at his girlfriend right now, which is literally a clone of Kim Kardashian. Goes outside, has some shoes on and a hat too, in case this gets cold. The rest between her neck and her knees, there's nothing. Kanye is the final boss, in my opinion. Ray J, I think he's just funny. I never heard people like that were in relationship with him. Maybe I'm ignorant because I'm not into like that type of pop culture. I never heard people just going ballistic on him because of something stupid he did. But maybe once again, I'm ignorant. You might get me some data or some stories that I have no idea that happened.
Yeah, Kanye on the level for sure.
Yeah, Kanye definitely on another level.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I can't deny that. He on a whole different crazy.
I'm talking about
and he still has a line of women trying to date him, which is something interesting. But maybe we should go.
Ain't that normal?
Huh?
Ain't that normal though? You think women like normal guys they call boring, or you think they like the crazy guys?
I think if you have money, clout, status, you can do whatever you want. Do you think any woman that we know would pick Elon Musk in a Target shop? Like if they saw Elon Musk on a Target, it's that man is handsome. Let me go ahead and like. Do you think any woman will do that?
No, I'm saying, but you know how we usually do if two guys look the same, they have all the same traits. Would a woman want the guy who's calm and boring and just wants to sit at home and chill? Would they want the crazy guy, the guy who's all just always want to go out and do and wild out? Which one you think most women would pick?
She will go for the crazy one first, and then she will go
at 40 years old when she turns 40.
The calm one later, and then she will miss the calm one and try to hook up with the crazy one just like one time in a weekend in Vegas and come back home.
I think they just like somebody that's active in the relationship, because you can be. It's such thing as being in that relationship and letting that shit die. Like I don't think you crazy because you still like to go out and still date your woman and shit. Some men get content with that shit and just we've been together a long time, so they keep running the same play over and over again. You watch TV. You got to go out and date each other, man. You got to go mingle and take trips and shit. I don't know woman want to just sit in the house and look at you all day and you looking at her and Netflix and chill every day. You got to switch that shit up. I like being at home too. I be at home. We be at home a lot, but I take my wife outside too though. Like she ain't gonna get.
I give you that. I give you that, but she got to do the same thing inside them sheets and inside that house too, right? She got to make sure it's a party up in there too. And a lot of women born in the house. A lot of women don't keep it exciting for their man in the house. And I'll tell you what, I want you. Most of anything we name that's a con that comes with the woman, whether she, like I told you, whether she don't want to cook and clean and be inconsistent, most men ain't gonna leave their wife because of that. And then if his wife ain't making them happy or his woman isn't making them happy. But like you said, if women feel like the relationship getting boring, you not dating her, you not catering to her, she gonna leave the relationship. Most men, you gotta cheat on him to leave.
That woman like to know that you into her, man. And when you into your woman, you don't stop moving around, going outside. That real talk. It's something that if you with this, I've been with my wife 28 years, been married 15 years, and I've been dating my wife the whole time. Like I ain't never changed who I was. Not for the worse, I changed for the better. So what I'm saying is when you just y'all just go like y'all just in that shit just because you all she know and she all you know. That shit, man, you just tolerate the motherfucker then. It's not the same when y'all still in love with each other and y'all still got them going and creating memories and shit. That shit a little different, bro. You got some folks that, and like I said, my job, I feel like as a man, it's my job to keep this motherfucker, keep the fire burning. You see what I'm saying? I'm always trying to reinvent myself. You know what I'm saying? As a husband, what can I do to surprise, like wow her motherfucker? I still be trying to wow my motherfucking wife. And a lot of niggas get content. A lot of men get content. Well, man, it is what it is, and they ain't never done it, so they ain't trying to start doing it. She don't like flowers. And when the last time you saw some flowers? Like, of course she's not gonna be happy and entertained by that shit if you don't never do it, because she don't expect for you to do it. You see what I'm saying?
So, and I'm happy. I think I agree with you, right? For that part, you should keep your house on fire. You should keep your woman on fire. Big Rick, what is her job, fam? Like we'll tell brothers to be Superman every single year, and I support you that man should be Superman. What is the woman's job to be Superwoman in the house, fam?
We're gonna be high all night if we talk about it, because I feel like marriage benefit the man more than the woman anyway. We just gonna keep. I'm gonna keep it gangster. I feel like majority of the time, the biggest load fall on your woman. Your woman make your doctor's appointment. Some of these niggas don't even know how to go online and check their my chart. They don't know how to. They go to her for everything. Even the start. Even when you come up with a business, when you come up with an idea for a business, you run to her to look for her to create the motherfucking business. You did a lot of men. You don't just.
You ran for my. I want to hear your part. I asked you though, what is she supposed to do and how? You use doctor's appointment.
The woman do it. Who decorate the house? Hold on 1 second. Let's do it. Since you want to know what the woman do. Who decorate the bathroom and the towels and put your motherfucking toothpaste over here? Got your favorite motherfucking whatever the fuck you use for you as a man. You got your toothpaste. You got her toothpaste. Who do the motherfucking interior decorate the furniture? Hang the TV this way. Turn that motherfucker like that. We're gonna do the carpet like that. Who responsible for all that? Who do all that?
So first of all, she gonna hijack that. Most of us let her do that. Hold on. Let's keep it real. When you buy, when you begin, when you hold on, Vic.
If we
Hold
do
on,
it,
Vic.
gonna be
When you get a house, your woman want to decorate the house the way she want to decorate it. She may
exactly.
take you. So it ain't the fact that man. It ain't the fact that no man don't like decorating his house. He want to give his woman power. Hold on, Vic.
The man to play for the other team.
Rick, you about to get it back.
The men to play for the other team.
Hold on, you talking about real brothers, right? Real brothers want to give their woman power. That's part of the power. They want their woman to be able to choose how to decorate the house, and they'll help their woman do it as well too. You get to pick the couch out. You get to pick what color you want this house. You get to pick what car we gonna drive next. So that's why we using that against a man when that's something that's empowering for a woman to give her power behind that.
Because she ain't got to do that shit. Just because she ain't got to do it. Who got there majority of the time? Who come home? Understand something. When the woman go out at the end of the day, a lot of men come home and they sit the fuck down and do what I'm doing there. Watch football on Sunday. They don't want to. Who cook? My wife cooked today. She just got through cooking, and I went to the grocery store, went and got the food. What I'm telling you is, when we come home, we think since we pay the bills and we providers that we don't have to help with the children. We don't have to mop the floor. We don't have to wash the dishes. We don't have to fold the clothes. We don't have to none of that shit. So a lot of people act like men just come home and just help with all the way across the board. No, that ain't how this shit go. We pick and choose what the fuck we want to do based off what we level of support that we giving in the home. So especially if you the big dog, you pay all the goddamn bills. You think you don't do another drink, eat some food, sit around fart in your favorite recliner, and she supposed to do every goddamn thing else. Most men do not come home and help with the kids' homework. They do not pick out the clothes that the kids gonna wear to school the next day. Niggas not doing it. Men are not doing it. We don't give a fuck.
You realize as much as you keep going, Rick, you making my point. If me and you was let me hold on. I'll let you, Rick. You done talk, fam. Let me respond to what you said. If me and you live together as roommates, and I'm working, and I let you stay at the house, and I'm always out the house, but you in there eating, moving the house around, who's dirtying up the house and who dirtying up the dishes? Is it the man that went to work or is it the woman, fam? Just real quick answer. Can you answer? No, just please, because I'm gonna go say what I'm saying, because I don't want to make statements. I want to have a good fake conversation. If me and you are roommates, and then you ain't paying no bills either, and you at home, you get to sit at home, and I'm not even at the house. Who dirtying up the dishes and who's moving the stuff around that's making the house dirty? Is it the man or is the woman? Real quick, I'm asking.
It don't matter because you still are.
Okay, so let me hold on. So I thought you were gonna be good faith. So I'm gonna say this. If I am sitting at home, if I'm at home by myself and my woman is working, it makes sense that I'm cleaning up because I'm dirtying up the house and I'm cooking. So I should clean up the dishes as well too. I asked you. Now, if you look at the data, we can go to the data. Majority of the men, they only have 1 hour of leisure time. They're helping their women at home as well too. So that's a false narrative. We can go to ChatGPT. Hold on, let me finish. We can go to ChatGPT. We can go to Google. Men work 8 more hours a week than that woman, but they only get 1 more hour of leisure than that woman does. So they're helping with the kids, they're helping with the homework, they're helping their women at home as well too, and they're helping with cooking. So you can look up that. We had this conversation 2 shows ago. So I'm gonna land one more time. You still can't tell me what a woman is doing for her man, because now hold on. 100%. You're telling the man to provide 100%. You telling the man to pay all the bills 100%, but you can't tell me, Rick, while we talking, what a woman should do 100%. She always got to get help cooking. She got to get help cleaning. She got to help with the kids, but she's at home. So I'm gonna ask you again. If I'm landing. This is where I'm landing. This is where look, we landed. Hold on 1 second. Rick, you get to land on your show, right? Let me land. I'm landing.
Don't debo you. So you trying to debo?
I'm landing. No, I'm never gonna debo you. No, I'm asking you to let me land, fam, because I'm not gonna interrupt you. I promise. I'm not interrupting.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
He said he was going to land. Let him land and then uninterrupted. Okay, Rick, uninterrupted. You get it uninterrupted. Nobody's going to cut you off. Go ahead, Ali.
I ain't gonna let. If you tell a man,
let me say, see that why I'm talking to Ali, right? Ali a man, he don't need you to defend him. See that shit.
Hey, sir, I don't know. 1 second, sir. I don't know if you know. 1 second, sir. 1 second. Sir, 1 second. I got you, sir.
Yeah, I'm banging up. Don't do that.
1 second, sir. 1 second.
I'm talking to Ali. If you want to talk to me, then you talk to me.
I don't want to talk, sir.
Don't
On
play
TikTok,
like
well,
that.
1 second, please. 1 second.
I ain't going for
Sir,
that fuck
let me
shit.
tell
Don't
you
say
what it is. Let me tell you what it is. On
I'm talking
TikTok,
to this, and you come.
1
He
second.
just no. He just.
Well, I'm
moderates it.
explaining you the structure of the show so you understand it's not malicious. On
He can't
TikTok,
hear something, he can't talk.
no, that's not the point. You are not letting him talk. That's the point.
What you want to do? What I'm saying, what you gonna
No,
do
no,
about
no. 1 second, please, Rick. On TikTok, you are the host, and there's other people that are the moderators that usually help facilitate the conversation.
I
What
get
I'm
out
doing,
there.
I'm not trying to silence you. What I'm saying is that let him land the point, and then you can get it interrupted. I'm not trying to side with him. I'm just saying let him land, and then you got it uninterrupted. Nobody interrupts you.
He not
Okay?
side of me. He just he
Thank you.
keeping
No,
the flow
just
going.
my hands are
So,
here.
Rick, because I'm landing real fast. If you say a man need to be protecting, providing 100%, what is the woman's job to do 100% where she don't need a man in the house? That's all I'm asking you.
But what I'm doing, y'all, what you mean? They washing the dishes by themselves? Cause men don't want to do that. They go to the grocery store and cook the food. Cause niggas ain't doing. We gotta act like men just doing this shit like that, brother. It don't work like that. A lot of men complain about that shit. On the weekend, you can't even find these niggas. They work Monday through Friday. Weekend, the nigga watching college football Saturday, and Sunday the nigga tailgating watching goddamn NFL football on Sunday. Monday back to the same thing, back to work, away from the home. Niggas are rather be around men than they wife and they motherfucking children. A lot of men with the woman and don't even like the motherfucking woman. They just putting up with the shit because they feel like if I leave, then they stay for the kids. You ain't gotta stay in that goddamn house if you don't like that woman and you don't like what's going on. Nigga, relocate, get up out of there. I'm not gonna stay nowhere just for the kids. If it ain't right and she ain't giving me a certain standard of treatment and reciprocate what I'm putting down, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. But the fact of the matter is, most men, if you take that woman up out the household, a lot of these niggas can't stand and be in that same lifestyle that they with that woman. A lot of these women make these niggas look like they that nigga, but they really ain't that nigga. Women will put you on the front. You could be, if she can see the brain, the mind, the money, and everything else, but she'll put you on the front like you that nigga. And a lot of niggas be popular like that. And if you separate that nigga 6 months from that woman and look at her in 6 months and look at this nigga, he probably standing at a fishing lodge back with his mama. Most men don't elevate when they disconnect from a woman, especially a good ass woman that's done got them been there for him and when he had 2 pair of shoes and built this nigga up. Come on, man.
So again,
and by the way, ladies, pay attention to the conversation because I'm going to ask y'all who is right, Rick or Ali. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you one more time because you ran away from my question. You said if the woman ain't doing stuff, he should leave. You already talk about men leaving. I'm gonna ask you again. What is a woman's 100% job? Just like a man's supposed to provide and protect 100% of the time while he's at home. What is her job? That's 100% in her responsibility without needing a man to do it too. What is her job?
100% making sure that you got what you need as a husband, and 100% making sure them kids got what the fuck they got, what they need. Okay. Women do that every day. She got to be a wife to you every day, nigga. She got to be a mother to them kids every motherfucking day. Every day. Even when her period on and she cramping and she don't feel like it, she still got to make sure them kids, the homework done, the kids are fed, clothes on their back, and they got them doing well at school, checking in at the PTA meetings and everything else. What we talking about, man?
What I got to do with her being a mother? It's my job to be 100% father. What do I? Oh no, and this is what women do too. What is that got to do with me? Her being a mother?
You gotta respect it because that's how this shit goes.
I didn't say nothing about respecting it. I said, what is her 100%? That ain't for me. That's for she's a mother to my children. That ain't so.
Exactly.
If I'm 100%, so again, you still didn't answer my question. For me,
you want me to answer how you want me to answer.
If I'm a father and provide, if I'm
providing, what you want me to say, but that don't work like that. I'm telling you how I see it. This my perspective. I'm telling you I done told you what women do. You just ain't willing to take it because it ain't what you want to hear. That's all.
We'll get the ladies in. I already told you that what you're saying is a myth, and it's proven that men work 8 more hours.
Women in, so ask the women then.
Especially a married. Hey, Melanin, you ever been with a dude that ain't help you?
No.
Jazz, you ever been with a dude that didn't help you? That's my point. Most women. Most men. Hold on, real quick, Jazz. You landed. Most women will only be with a man if he is helping her. Ain't no woman gonna be with no man if she ain't doing nothing for him. Most women, for a relationship to start, he has to establish that he's gonna be supporting her, he's gonna be giving her resources, and he's gonna be there for her. These relationships don't start unless a man actually cares about a woman, because he could just stay outside and do it. He ain't getting a relationship just to mistreat her. So most men get with women to do things for them.
Right. And most women leave when you stop doing those things that you led with to start with. Okay.
Go ahead, Dad.
So what I'm hearing from Rick is that a good woman is going to make a man's life easier.
Exactly.
She's going to be at work doing what a man does and
Mm-hmm.
helping out when he can with her at the house, but 24/7 she is making sure everything else, everything that he doesn't have to pay attention to is getting done, is getting executed. She's making his life easier, right? Like whatever that looks like in his life, a good woman is to do that. And statistically speaking, there is data that backs up that men do benefit from marriage way more than women do, because women pour everything into their marriage, into their husband, into their kids to ensure the happiness, to maintain it. A good woman does. A good woman does do that. There is proof that shows that. And what a woman should do, right? He's doing the providing. She should be reciprocal. If he is treating her and leading with love, she is going to do everything in her power to make sure that man is happy.
Exactly. Them facts right now.
Ain't nobody arguing with that. I agree with that 100%. A good woman. The problem is that's not most women. That's not most women. And most men are in relationships where they unhappy and they don't express their feelings, but they want to stay in a relationship because most would rather be with a woman. They care more about the peace of having the purpose with a woman than to be unhappy without a woman. So, and you're going to blame it on me, and we go, oh, this is what I'm saying. If we're going to do that, then we can't have no pity for women when a man lying, when a man cheating, when a man running over her, because we don't care about how men are treated in relationships. That's why Fatty played this video to express the fact that if he talked to her like that, we go, hey man, he shouldn't talk to her like that. But as soon as men are being mistreated or disrespected in relationships, we go, hey man, that's the woman he chose. He should have vetted better. But we go to support a woman when they're being mistreated. If we're going to have healthy, fruitful relationships, we have to support the man and the woman to make sure we have healthy relationships. That's all
I
I'm
agree,
saying.
Ali, but I agree. But listen to what you just said. Some men will be in a relationship when he's miserable and he don't like her and she don't like him, but he's just going to be there. Why are y'all doing that?
Exactly.
Nobody is putting a gun. Hold on, give me a second. No one is putting a gun to any man's head to say that he has to be with a woman that's mistreating him. You don't get no badge of honor for that because you want to sit here and just deal with a woman that's mistreating you. If you don't have children involved, y'all don't have any assets tied together, you do not have to be with a woman that is not respecting you. It doesn't make you more of a man when you do stuff like that.
But you're talking about a man that has no ties to her, though. It's most men that stay and tolerate.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you when I'm talking, babe. Give me 1 second. So what I was saying was that, like, if that is the case, you should love yourself enough to remove yourself from that situation and go find you a woman that is going to give you what you need and deserve. I want men to do that. Love yourself more than the situation. Because no man, and like you said, if you are going to stay in that situation, that's on you. That's your choice. But don't complain while you're in there. When it comes to like mental, financial, or whatever type of abuse or mistreatment that a woman is receiving, and she has no ties, and she can easily leave if she chooses to stay because she thinks she's trying to fix it, that's her choice. But don't sit in that bullshit and be complaining that it's smelling like shit. You have the right and the autonomy to remove yourself. And I advocate for me, I encourage men to leave these women that are not treating you with respect. You deserve better than that. Period. And I agree with what Rick said. If you are married, if you do have kids, I am a believer that them kids are not enough for you to stay in a toxic relationship. Because if you're going to stay in a toxic relationship in front of children, you're showing them toxicity. You're normalizing toxicity to those children. You thinking that you're staying in that relationship is showing your kids like, well, we're going to stay together. No, they're looking at you like, why don't y'all leave each other? You hate each other. And then they're going to internalize that and become adults that think that being in a toxic relationship is what love is, and it's not. I think it benefits children better when they see two adults maturely and amicably separating and still treating each other with love and respect in front of them as children, as they are growing up, even if they're not together, as opposed to being in a household with two parents who don't get along, constantly screaming at each other. The wife is disrespecting him, he's disrespecting her, and they're seeing that 24/7. No child wants to endure that. That's trauma. That's trauma for kids. So it's just like respect yourself enough as men and women to remove yourself from time. I know certain situations are harder than others, but if you're just a guy out here dating, you ain't got to deal with these women. Who told you that? Who told you had to sit up here and deal with a girl that's disrespecting you? That makes no sense. Get up out of there.
Melanie? You muted. We can hear you.
We can't hear you.
Nope.
She said, I don't know.
No, for whatever reason, it went out. Just refresh. Yeah, just refresh.
Your nails look cute.
Yeah, just refresh.
Daddy, how do I expand it?
You go to the live chat on YouTube and you click see all message. Stop chat, live chat. Live chat is all message. Stop chat is just the one they select. On the top. There's an hour there.
Okay.
Go ahead, Melanie. Oh no. Something is happening with your microphone.
Okay, I saw it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
You're perfect now.
Okay.
See if you see now.
Okay.
I see it. I got you. You got it.
Okay. So I had wanted to respond directly to something she was saying specifically, but okay, I want to keep in mind that men that don't have any ties or responsibility to women are the ones I think that are walking away, like you're saying. But we're trying to highlight the fact that there's men that may be tied to a woman for whatever, whether it's property or children, whatever. Women are making it difficult for those men to leave if they are unhappy. They don't just let them walk away high and dry, without child support or without trying to take his finances, setting bleach to his clothes or whatever. So that's what we're talking about. The women that act erratic, if a man does decide to walk away from her, if they have any sort of ties, that man should be able to leave free and clear, as well as the other one, if he chooses.
Absolutely. If you're dealing with a woman putting bleach on your pouring bleach, I don't know. Like, get the law involved or something. If that's if it gets that extreme, but it's still no excuse. You know what I mean? I don't know about the financial aspect. Like, do you mean like in divorces, like they try to get alimony?
Yeah. So we're all aware that in courts favor women. Where kids are involved, divorce is involved, it doesn't favor the man. I think we are seeing a couple of instances where men are getting the equal rights of women in certain divorces, but as a whole, it's not equal across the board. It usually favors the mother.
You say it don't favor men. So if you're a man that's in I don't agree with that. I feel like it goes with who's in the best position and what's best for the child. So if I'm a man and I got my stuff together, you telling me if I'm a man that got my shit together, I don't smoke, don't drink, none of that shit, got a roof on my head, car, money, and able to take care of my son or my daughter. And the mother is on drugs or some shit, and out on the street living from pillar to pole. They're gonna give because she's a woman. They're gonna give my son to the woman because that ain't how they work.
That's probably the only thing that. Do you notice how you equalize the equation? You are a decent man. You have everything put together. You don't smoke. You don't drink, and she needs to be on crack, right? Like the only way that you equalize something and you get the same treatment as a woman on family court is when she's so fucked up that you actually have to look at the dad to see what's going on. If he's a regular woman with a regular job, with regular finances, and you are a way better parent, you spend more time with the kid, you spend more money with the kid, you have better conditions to put the kid, the woman by default is going to get at the very least, 50-50. There's no way when a woman has everything above the father to be a good mother and the father is just an okay father that they go that way. Usually the woman get the kid during the week and you get it on the weekends like that. So it shows a lot that the woman needs to be on drugs and completely fuck up to lose the custody of their kids, while the man has to be an overachiever to even have the chance to have a situation like that. I think that's what we kind of are talking about. I have a question for you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I disagree with that. I think they put the child in the best place that's suited for the child, based off where you at as a person, when your finances and your mental health and all that shit matters. And a lot of men ain't doing that anyway, though. A lot of men ain't finna take the goddamn kids and have them 365 anyway, because it take away from the hanging with the homeboy, going to the club and shit like that. Shit they like to do anyway. They're rather if you gave a nigga, I feel like this is my opinion. I feel like if you give a lot of these men the option to have the child and take your ass out child support, they ain't going for that. They'll rather pay the child support. They don't want that child 365 like the mama. Go to the doctor, go to the. They not want to do all that. Nah,
That can't be true based off statistic because single father raise a better product of child.
That was my question.
Off of that can't be valid.
There was the question: who raises better? Who raises kids with better outcomes, Rick? Better like single father or single mother?
I want what I see in real life. I don't care about no number. Where they get these numbers from? Because ain't nobody never called me and my wife and done no survey about how long y'all been married or
Keyword being you and your wife.
That's a small.
In over 20 years, but you've also stated it's over 20 years of marriage, though. So therefore, in this current time, what you're saying wouldn't be valid because you successfully had.
I was talking to you and cut me out. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I apologize.
I feel like they go get to the worst of the worst when they doing those. They don't go to the people that doing good like me and my wife and run them. They do that shit with people that's in poverty. The dead ain't there. The mama on foods. They go to those spots and people. That shit ain't real, man. Come on.
Okay, but based off of that,
1 second, Mel. Hey, Rick, are most relationships 15 years old like yours?
A lot of folks, brother, been with his wife 15, 17 years. Been with his wife 30 years. I know niggas like that.
And my parents been together for 40 or 50. What I'm asking is, are most relationships as solid as lasting as yours?
I don't know about everybody. I can't speak for it, but I'm pretty sure I'm not the only man to be with my wife 28 years.
You just spoke on it from your experience.
Doing it. It just ain't advertised a lot because you see a bunch of bullshit. You see more bullshit than you do men like me that'll glorify my marriage and love my wife out loud because I got a big ass platform. You got me. A lot of men ain't got no platform. They not on TikTok and shit. The men that do it, they doing their work and standing on business. So yes, I think it's a whole lot of men that they're not on the forefront like me with this shit, but I think it's a hell of a lot more married men out here standing on business. So not even married, just committed relationships and doing the right thing by their women. All of us ain't fucked up.
But that's the point. The average duration of a marriage is 7 years. You are an outlier.
Let me finish right quick. You asked me a question. But my thing is this. My only problem is I don't think all men are fucked up or all men are bad, but I do think there's some bad apples in there. And I'm going to speak to that. That's what I speak to. I don't speak about all men, but I do speak to a certain group of men. And that's the problem. You have men coming up defending me on my platform. You got niggas saying they upstanding guys, they good fathers, they good boyfriend, they good husband. But why are you defending the men that with bad behavior that I speak to then? If you not that type
because we don't.
And you now hold up, but you can't act like you don't know this though. You can't act like you don't know that every man is not moving how they supposed to move. We gotta act like y'all try to dismiss this shit. And hold on. We want to talk about the bad women though. We want to talk about how women are so mean and so motherfucking angry. They want to be able to talk about what they want to talk about. When I talk about what I'm talking about, I'm gonna put sad nigga. I'm gonna sell.
But hold on, Big Red, hold on. You said you can't. The data is wrong because you ain't experienced that. But then you saying all these men is like this, so you experience these bad men. You experience all these bad men.
I know some niggas.
I
saw a nigga go live every other week and call the baby my own.
I'm saying no, not internet. No. You said real life. You said hold on. You denounced the data because you just said you don't know that in real life. You don't experience it in real life. You telling me you experiencing all these bad men and bums in real life?
I ain't say no all. I said some. Don't put words in my mouth. I said some of these.
No, you said the data is false because you don't experience it.
Nobody care about no statistic, man.
And then you'll say, hold on. And you said you listen to the women. When we talked yesterday, you said you know about these dudes is wrong because they listen to the women. You don't know.
I deal with reality. I don't give a fuck about no stats.
So you know how is that
reality?
You know
anybody can type them numbers in and put that shit in the system. Y'all, you don't know who make the stats. Who responsible for the stats?
So Rick, but that's the problem with what you say, right? One second, Rick, because we let you land, right? If you come in and you are doing a fundraiser for your people, right? For everybody that is starving or suffers from food scarcity, and my name is Fatty, and I'm like, I never starved. My food is fridge. Like my fridge is full. I order $30 of Uber Eats every day. So because I'm not experienced it, that means that it's not real. This is just numbers that Rick is putting out there. Somebody's going to call me out. Somebody's going to say, Fatty, your reality, just because your name is Fatty and you seem like you are overeating or you have a full fridge, doesn't mean there's not thousands, millions of people that go to sleep every day with the empty belly. All we were saying is that if you're actually looking at the statistics, which is a poll of people bigger than what you can see, men have better outcomes than women when they're raising their kids by themselves. And if you came with stats and said most men are cat callers, I wouldn't have no problem with that. If you came with stats and saying most men are the ones that commit most crime, I will never like men are the ones that have the risky behavior. Like I would never say you are wrong because me and my friends all church people and we went to college, right? You see what I'm saying? Like I would never dismiss a stat just because it doesn't apply to me and my friends. So why are you doing that?
That's good for you. You stand on what you stand on with stats. I don't fuck with stats. I deal with reality. So you got your mind made up that you're a stat man, and I got in my mind.
I actually agree with
I
him.
don't care about stats. I don't care about this.
I actually do agree with him because stats can be made up of anything.
Exactly.
To be fair, they can't you don't know who's funding the study. So I understand where he's coming from. But if I could chime in, my experience is that most mothers are terrible. I think I've met maybe like 2 good mothers. I'd say they generally can't discipline the kids. Just, from what I've seen, they aren't generally, I think they like the clout of the kids more than the kid itself. Like that's why you see a lot of mothers put on like what they want. Like they might want the kid to be a doctor. The kid wants to be his own person, and they say no, be a doctor because you got to make me look cool for my friends. The mothers are the ones that post their kids on Twitter, where there are pedophiles on that app, but they say F it, let me get some clout off this kid. That would be my experience, but I could understand if you had a different one, sir. So I understand we all have our own, but I have not met very many good mothers. If we go into single mothers, I would say it's even less. So that would be my experience. The data does back up mine a little bit more than yours, but I do understand being critical of data because I've been in this industry 5 years and people can manipulate stats to say anything. So I do understand it.
Yes, ma'am. I agree with that part. No. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
so your mom was really good. I'm guessing you had like a really good mother, and all the moms like around you were really good.
Yeah, my mom done a great job. She done an awesome job. Great job. She raised 2 boys by herself. Done a great job.
But that's the point is most people don't like at this point. Either it's very close to 50% of relationships that the people don't stay together, or they stay together and those 50% are relationships that are lack of sex. People are not happy. People need to pay the mortgage, so they don't want to be homeless and sleep on their car, so they stay together. Like, wouldn't that actually be a reflection of what we were talking today? Even Michelle Obama said, I was miserable for 10 years. Should she leave? Because she said it. I was miserable. Those are the words. Michelle Obama left Barack Obama as soon as she is unhappy and she doesn't see her. Like, what would you guys think?
I would love to see an uptick in men divorcing their wives when they do this bullshit. I'd say Obama, please divorce your wife. It's time. She's got to stop disrespecting you like this. He'll never do it, but I
actually don't agree with you.
Bro. You saying if a woman give you come to you, right, and she feeling a certain type of way, and she's no longer happy with the standard of treatment that you giving her in that marriage, that she is being disrespectful, you should just tap out and leave her.
I think when it gets to the point where she's comfortable doing it publicly in front of everybody, when she really doesn't have to. Like, I mean, this is Michelle Obama. Every bill is taken care of for her, every need. What more do you want? You were married to the president of the United States. You lived in the White House. So I think when it gets to that level, I think, that's kind of torture for a man. I think more men deserve some peace. So, that would be my opinion.
But y'all said it. Hold on, before she said it, y'all need to support her, because early on in the show, you said if this man ain't feeling happy, if his wife isn't cooperating, she's not doing right by him, y'all told her to leave. But I'm telling you, when y'all get comfortable, you'll take the woman's side instead of acknowledging what the man is saying. It's very hard to trust a brother who will have all these women say one thing, and we know that we see what's happening out in society. When you say your experience and brothers say their experience, most of these women ain't doing right by their men, but we listen more to the women that we know that's happening than the actual brothers who are saying it, solid or not solid. The brothers who ain't solid ain't got no right to complain, right? But the brothers who are solid, they got the right to complain. And when you see these men's wives coming up in public and doing these things, Big Rick, you got to know something wrong. Michael B. Jordan wife did him a certain way. Tom Brady wife did him a certain way. Johnny Depp wife did him a certain way. These are
Michael B. Jordan had a wife.
These are relationships too, Jazz. Being honest, okay.
What she say? What did Michelle Obama say that was disrespectful to her husband?
She wasn't happy. She wasn't happy with that man for 10. She wasn't happy with him for 10 years.
That's her truth, though. You want her to lie?
You know what I'm saying? How you just did? So if I came out and said my woman didn't make me happy for 10 years, that's not disrespect to my household.
There's Rick, you have to agree with Ali.
That's why this is.
Hey, Rick, no, one second, Ali. Hey, Rick, have you ever been sad with your woman, feel disrespectful with your woman, feel disrespected?
Yeah, she done. I felt disrespect plenty of time, but I let her know though. I let her know.
But did you come to the internet and you said, "Oh my"?
I don't just sit in. I'm not one of them men just gonna sit there and not speak on how you making me feel. See, a lot of men, they'll go tell everybody else that they got a problem with their wife. They'll go tell yes, they do. Yes, they do.
And what about you?
Go ahead all you want. Yes,
but what about you? Do you do it?
Can I finish right quick, bro?
Absolutely.
We will. What we do, we'll run to everybody but her. Then before she know there's a problem, goddamn it done blew up in her motherfucking face. You'll go tell your mama about your marriage, you're not being happy with her. You'll go tell your partner that you weren't happy with that woman. You'll tell your brother that you weren't happy. I don't say the shit.
Well, have you heard of the principle of diminishing returns? Have you heard of that? Do you know what that is? It's essentially when you put so much into something and you realize you're going to get nothing out of it, just, to paraphrase. So a lot of guys, they know she's not going to listen. So why waste their breath? I say hand her the divorce papers, that's my opinion. I think I'd love to see an increase, especially boomer men. A lot of boomer men are trapped in these terrible marriages. I'd love to see an increase.
So they need to stop telling women, okay, if it's the case, then we need to stop telling women you just leaving that man because you weren't happy. They should just get the fuck out of there too. The minute that she felt disrespectful,
I totally agree.
The minute you feel like your money done decrease, you don't make the same amount of money. Your stomach done got a little fat, and your back big. She should just leave your motherfucking ass too and give you the divorce.
What I would say is women, your happiness is your own problem. So if she's in a place where she's blaming him for her unhappiness, I would say that she should leave because she's probably torturing him. So.
Nah, see, you said part of it, right? Yeah, she is responsible for all happy, but you as a man, as being a married man, I contribute to that based off the treatment that I'm giving my woman though. So I hold a part, I hold a part of that shit, whether I like it or not, because I signed up to be married.
What do you mean contributing? Is that like cheating? Like if you cheat on
what I'm saying is I contribute to her happiness based off the standard of treatment that I'm getting. If I'm dogging my woman out, staying out all night, fucking on other women, talking to her mentally abused, that contributes, that takes away from the happiness that she had within herself. So I'm responsible for that shit.
Okay.
That's what
Eric, can I ask a question?
What's up?
If I had a woman and I went to all my friends and I was talking about our personal issues, do you think that will be disrespectful?
Nah, I don't. I definitely don't. Nah,
so if I go to Ali and I say, hey, she's doing me this,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because that don't speak volumes to that woman. That speaks volumes to you as a man. Because why your woman feel comfortable to go talk to somebody other than you about what's going on? Hold on, let me.
No, I did it, not her. No, you missed the point. You missed it. I did that.
Let me answer how I took it. Then you can just tell me.
No. You know what was the question?
You just said if your woman go talk to another.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Let me rephrase it. Let me repeat it.
Go ahead.
I go to my friends. I go to the barber shop. Man, that woman, she respects me. Man, that woman does me this. That woman does me that. And I go to Ali, and then I go to Pearl, and then I go to Melanie, and I go to Jazz. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu class. Like I'm telling my problems, my internal problems of the relationship, how I feel about that woman to the external world. Do you think that's disrespectful to that woman?
We got to pick what we want. Do y'all want men to keep it in? Y'all want men to get the shit out?
I'm asking your opinion. Do you think that's disrespect to that woman?
I don't think it's disrespect. Nah, hell no, it ain't. But make sure you have the conversation with her though as well. Make sure she know how you feel, not just your brother and your mama. To make sure you don't talk to her too.
Wait, so you do that?
No, Fat.
So, one second. Now you do that?
I don't know. I ain't got no problem. I don't talk to nobody about my man, but I'm telling you as a man, if you do that
So
shit,
why don't you do it then?
Make sure, because it ain't nobody business.
There was the point with Michelle Obama. It was nobody's business. That's the point.
That's what I choose to do.
But there's the point with Michelle Obama. There's nobody's business. If she
to do is what you choose to do. I choose not to talk to nobody but my wife, because that's who I'm married to. I'm not married to my mama, so I don't bring to my mama. Talk to my wife.
Big Rick, let me ask you a question, Big Rick. See if you consistent, because something ain't sounding right. Why would a man be afraid to tell his woman?
What you mean?
Why you saying the narrative right now that men don't tell their women, they go tell other people? Why would a man? I'm asking you, why would a man not tell his woman?
Because they don't want to have it right there respond. They come behind the shit. They don't want to. They feel like she won't listen.
Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick. That's the point, Rick.
No, I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, though, that should be a discussion that you have with most men. Don't like uncomfortable conversations, so they don't talk to.
Walk it down, fam. No, walk it down. He already know he about to get an uncomfortable conversation. What happens after that, fam? Does she go, you know what? I'm tired of this being uncomfortable. I'm gonna do exactly what you want now, or she gonna double down on the uncomfortable?
Depending on the situation, depending on the woman. Everybody different. You can't put all women in the same box, bro. Every woman don't react the same way.
I didn't say that at all. You just said you put all men. Look what you're doing. You won't put all women in the box, but you just put all men in the box and say they're afraid to tell their woman something. You just
hold on one second. You gotta be cause word matter. I ain't said nothing all. I said some men. So
I didn't say all. You did that. You started this. You did. You said men. You didn't say most men.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't never said no.
Is it half a man? Is it half a man?
Every day, I don't never say nothing all, because nothing is always absolute across the board. I never say all. I say
so what percent of men? So what percent of men?
I don't know. I don't care about the percent. I just know some niggas do it.
How can you say some then?
I don't care about the percentage because I know niggas that do it.
Is that logical? That's not.
I know niggas that do the shit. I know niggas that done the shit. That's how. I get what we have. You put numbers, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no number. We different. That's what we different. I don't give a fuck about no number. I don't care about my nigga. You can't make me care about that shit. I don't give a fuck about no numbers.
Hey, shout out to Rick. We love you over here.
I love you, Rick. You know I love you.
I'm keeping it against you, my nigga, but I'm just you do it.
Rick, that don't make sense. Rick, that don't make sense, fam. You in the business. You know how I know you. You know how I know you being disingenuous. How you see your background right there with the movie theater. You care about numbers. You gotta make sure them numbers matter to you. Everything about numbers makes sure you gotta.
I definitely care about money, but I'm saying when it comes to relationships and shit like. Care about that shit.
You a numbers man.
A lot of, like I said, we not finna act like all these niggas out here moving like they supposed to move. A lot of time you that shit warrant. The energy that you get from that woman is based off the treatment that you giving that motherfucking woman. Women ain't just waking up cussing a nigga out, talking about walking around giving you attitude, and man, that shit don't go like that in real life, my nigga. My wife ain't never just woke the fuck up and went the fuck up on me for no reason. I've been on to never, dog. Every time she done got an attitude or we done got into it, so I done something or something happened. She ain't just waking up goddamn angry and mad and shit, man. Go on with that shit.
So since you're gonna jump off that cliff too, what is most men, but you're gonna go some because numbers don't matter. You telling me there's brothers out here purposely trying to anger their woman versus making her happy?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Why do they want to? Why do they wake up one morning? I'm gonna make her mad. Why do they want to make their woman mad? Tell me. I want to help me out.
A lot of men are intimidated and they feel some type of way, especially that woman make more money than you. Let's talk about it. I had a nigga come on my line the other day, and a few weeks ago, he mad because he chose the motherfucking job where he got to break his motherfucking back, and his wife working the AC, and all she got to do is sit around and look pretty and type on the keyboard and sit in the AC. So he mad that when he got home, she asked him, "Can you help wash the dishes?" And he went the fuck out saying that he shouldn't wash no motherfucking dishes. He been working all motherfucking day. So what, nigga? You gonna drink?
She wash the dishes?
You heard it right.
Was that an everyday thing? He said, "No, she normally watched it. She just wants some assistance. Why the fuck you can't assist your wife, nigga?
Let me ask the ladies. Let me ask the ladies if they agree with this. And shout out to CJ. Thank you very much for joining the show. Jazz and Melanie.
What I'm saying is, just because you work, see, a lot of men think just because they work, you get to come home and clock out. Nigga, you still on the clock at home, nigga. Now you got to be a daddy. Now you got to be a husband or a boyfriend, whatever the fuck you. And you got some more work to do. You don't just come home and clock the fuck out and go goddamn sit in your chair and watch the game and smoke your cigar, nigga. That's how this shit go. And then expect that woman to treat you like you're a motherfucking king and respect you, nigga. Don't move. You got to earn that shit. Respect is earned.
So let's get the ladies. Let's get the ladies.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
The three ladies, okay, Pearl, Melanie, and Jazz. Is Rick correct? Two people working. One as an air conditioner job, the woman. The man as a job that is more physical, like you said, the back-breaking job, right? Both of them get home. Who does the dishes, the man or the woman?
Nah, don't do it. That ain't what I said. Hold on. Let's tell it like
No, 1 second. Actually, no, I'm going to be fair. The man is expecting the woman to do the dishes. He's expecting her to do it. Okay.
What's
as
an
her
air
job?
conditioning job?
Huh?
Did you say an air conditioning?
Air
job?
conditioner job, a comfortable job that you don't get physically tired like that. And the man as a
where
hold on, let me. He ain't selling it right.
That's literally what you said.
Let me throw that part in there because this shit matter. I asked the man, "Do you always come home?" And she been sitting at home all day and the dishes are not done. He said, "No, she normally do it, but she wanted me to do it that day, and I didn't feel like doing it, and she got an attitude." So yeah, they put it. She keep the house clean. She washed the dishes, but that particular day he came in, she didn't have them washed, and she didn't feel like doing it. She asked him, could he do it, and he flew off the motherfucking lid. So so we not.
And what are they? What are their jobs like again? Can you repeat it again? What describe their jobs again?
I guess he do construction and shit. He work outside in the sun and shit. He said he
and what does she do?
I don't know. She on the computer.
An air conditioner job. She works at the office or something like that. Like okay,
yeah.
Okay. So now you heard him, right? This man that works in the sun, works outside, comes in, and the woman asks, "Hey, can you wash the dishes?" He says, like he's expecting her to do it because she has more of a softer job. Who is wrong? Jazz, Melanie, and Pardo, please.
I don't know. I don't think I feel like work is work, whether one work is physically more, daunting than the other. Whether you somewhere sitting at a desk or teaching a class or in a boardroom, that's still mental, work that you are giving 8 hours of your day to, like still encompassing stress, regardless of what it is. It doesn't just because I'm not outside like striking wood doesn't mean that I can't be stressed out at work. And I think if two people work and two people live together, they should work together at home as well to support one another. If I'm doing the dishes, maybe you vacuuming the floor. If I'm cooking, maybe you putting loading the dishwasher afterwards. You know what I mean? It's okay to have that balance and like make it simple. It shouldn't be.
Just a quick follow-up question, Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
You come home and he didn't take the trash out, and you said, "Can you take the trash out?" Nah, you take it because I've been working all day. Are you going to take the trash out?
I wouldn't be with a man like that.
Ah!
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
I mean,
but
what
y'all
I'm saying is
y'all are not consistent, Jazz.
No. What I'm saying is a man that will say that, like, nah, I ain't doing it. I've been working all day. That sounds like a man of character that I don't want to deal with.
No, but let's assume that he was sweet. He was saying, "You work, I work too. I'm tired. Go take the trash." Or I took the trash the last 7 times.
That would be weird. I've never had that.
But Jazz, do you see? But Jazz, this is my point. 1 second, Rick.
I would do that.
Rick is not clapping.
1 second, because I want to read from the other ladies. But this is what we're talking about. Y'all want men to be have the steady things that they always do. Take off the trash, fix the car, fix the seal, and if something breaks, like all these things, like y'all never said, "Hey, you changed the tire the last 3 times. It's my turn. It's not my turn." And now it's with modern tools, Even a woman can change a tire. But you know that job is always expected for a man because there's a man job. So if a man works extremely hard, and you know this man is working outside, fixing things with his hands and all that, and you know usually that washing the dishes is probably like a 5-10 minute type of task that usually the person that has more of a soft life does. If I have to pick and choose and do these little things, you definitely have to make sure that you're not going to nitpick me and you are going to take the trash here and there because you have two hands just like me. So we both of it. Anybody wants to say something about
Let
this?
me explain what I mean. It's not the act of doing the trash. It is the communication. Hey, babe, can you take the trash out? Or he was supposed to, and then I got home, and then it's not, and then I asked, like, can you take it out? And he says, nah, I ain't doing it.
He says you do it. No, he says you do it. He's not mean. He's just saying you do it.
To me, that's just mean. Why?
So you're tone policing him.
So she was mean to him, right? So she was mean to him, right?
Why is that even a thing? Like, why?
If that's the case, she was mean to him. He came home. He has a harsher job. She said, "Can you do the dishes?"
I don't know. That's a weird.
Why do we want?
No, one second, Rick, because I want to read for the ladies, and then you got it. Melanie and Pearl, what do you guys think about this situation? Is the same situation? Like, should the woman be expected to do the dishes since she has the softer job, or is the man to help too? If that's the
Chores
case.
aren't gender specific.
I'll let Melanie go first, and then I'll go.
I'm not long-winded. So for me, I would think that it is the woman's responsibility in this scenario to do the dishes. I think I think it's wrong to have any other outcome. He has a strenuous job. Only one person in this situation is looked down upon at any point if they were no longer the provider. So we don't provide men with the same lineage that we get. So for me, you can't expect the same. You can't expect for him to feel like he's doing the more strenuous work and to be equal to you, somebody that's being at home or like a pampered princess at work. He shouldn't even be coming home to dishes as far as I'm concerned.
What about you, Pearl?
Yeah, I agree. 90% of female jobs are non-essential, meaning that if we stop doing them tomorrow, the economy would be fine. Where 90% of male, where men do 90% of the essential jobs in the economy. So generally women have a lot easier jobs than men. And I don't think the dishes is that big of a deal. I don't know why we're complaining about it. I mean, you know what's crazy? Men have invented so much stuff to make all the housework easier. Like they've invented dishwashers, they've invented Roombas, they've invented all this stuff that makes everything easier. And yet we still find a way to complain, which leads me to conclude that we are never happy. And my last point is that if you're the type of person that's going to keep score of every little thing in a relationship, I don't know if relationships are for you. So.
Let me get CJ and Big Rick. Oh, sorry, Mel, you already said what you wanted to say?
Yes.
Yes. And then Mr. Il Canali goes last because I know he has something to say. Absolutely.
If she's working an air conditioning job and she making more money and she's paying majority of the bills, then he could do some dishes.
Damn.
But if he's paying the majority of the bills, then she need to get her ass up in that kitchen and do the dishes. She working an easier job than she need to do the dishes, especially they expect the man to pay majority of the bills anyway. So she definitely need to get in that kitchen.
It's so silly.
But they're not going to be.
It's
and
like
you know what?
chores are not. Chores are
They
not.
are specific. They are gender specific. Because you
They're
said that
not.
taking out the
They're
trash.
not.
Well, you wasn't taking out no trash, Jazz.
Ours are so much
Are you not washing
easier
the dishes
too.
when you're single? When you're at home and you're a single man, are you not cleaning?
You were
your
not
own
taking out no trash.
No, you can't do that, Jazz. Can't do that because if that's the case, when you are single, you do all of this by yourself. So now, like if Jazz, you can
do it just because there's a woman around now.
No. But there's the Jazz. 1 second, Jazz. 1 second. When you are single, you throw, 1 second, Jazz. I got you. When you are single, you throw the trash out. You get a man. What do? You expect the man to start to throw the trash out, even though you were throwing the trash out before, right?
Right. They never test trash. Test
I
trash,
don't put
Daddy.
expectations on people. I don't have expectations.
You don't have expectations of him doing the
expectations lead to disappointment.
Jazz, please.
I allow men to show me who they are, and it's up to me to decide if that's
No,
what I
Jazz.
want to rock with.
Jazz, please. Let's have an intentional conversation, like Ali says, right, Jazz? You have a car. You are single. If something happens to the car, you might change the tire, right? Or ask a brother or something like that. But it's your responsibility to fix it. Once you get a man, is that admissible that you get home with a flat tire and you say, "Hey, baby, my tire is flat," and you say, "Nah, nigga, you was changing the tire before you were with me, so you go ahead and change the tire now." That's not. Do you not expecting him to change the tire?
The thing is that in those situations, what of course I'm gonna communicate with my man before I even have to ask. He's gonna try to help me. He's gonna already try.
So you expect that?
But that's some men don't. Some men don't jump up to help their women in situations. Some men do.
Are you expecting?
But is that the man that you would be with? That's not the man you would be with.
That's okay. And that's okay.
That's why, man.
That's okay.
Y'all don't believe. Y'all don't believe in
no.
Y'all don't believe in that fake word of we in partnership. A man's supposed to open the door. A man's supposed to fight if somebody come at us. A man's supposed to protect the house. A man's supposed to take out the trash. A man's supposed to protect and provide. None of y'all gonna be with men that you typically. Most of y'all won't be with men that make less than you. You want to be with a man who makes equal or higher. Y'all do believe in gender roles, just the one that benefits you. You don't want to do nothing that's traditional that benefits a man. And when he tells you have to do it, man, my man's controlling. He's toxic. He always try to manipulate me to get something. All a man is asking for is for you to do your role and reciprocate and value him. I'm going to ask y'all again. I'm going to ask again. We know 100% of our job is to protect, provide, open the door, all these things. What is a woman's job 100% without complaining about it? She said, you know what? I enjoy doing this responsibility. This is my permanent job. What is a woman's permanent job?
Man,
you said be reciprocal. You said it. You said we're supposed to.
I said what? No, I didn't say that. I said, what is your job? No, I didn't. No, I said, what is your job? What is a woman's job?
A woman's job is to receive what her man is giving her and multiply it.
Ain't no way.
Easier.
Ain't no way, Jazz.
Whatever that
Well, let her land. Let her land the plane. Let her land. Go ahead.
So you tell me, Ali. You tell me, what would a woman have to do 100% for you to make sure, for you to know that this woman is doing exactly what a woman is supposed to do? I don't know. I don't got the answer. You tell me what a woman needs to do.
I'm gonna tell you this because my life ain't perfect. Nobody's life is perfect.
No,
in
just
this
tell
world,
me
right?
what a woman needs to do.
A woman, three main priorities is she's supposed to cook, she's supposed to maintain the house, she's supposed to have sex with a man on demand, she's supposed to give him as much as kids as she wants, and she's supposed to give that man peace. That's her responsibility as a woman. Period. It should be no prejudice. Let me finish. Y'all like to have the options to do things. You want your preferences. Yeah. Most men will let women run all over them as long as you don't cheat on another person. Most women, as soon as you don't get your way in control of him, you out the door, and you don't want no conversation. You say he ain't emotionally available, he ain't emotionally intelligent because he don't work like you. The only time y'all say y'all partners and we this and we that is if the man is doing what you want him to do. Y'all are never doing what the man wants to do because guess what y'all don't do? Most of y'all, Big Rick, contrary to what he's saying, don't go, hey, babe, hey, what's going on? Are you happy? How do you feel in this relationship? Let me finish. Am I doing all the things that you would like in this relationship to make you happy? You know what that kind of conversation for a woman is extremely uncomfortable because she's going to have to talk about all the things she doesn't do, and she got to talk about all the things that he does to benefit her. If you want to have a real conversation.
And I know that two long-winded mother people on the panel aren't talking about Ali being long-winded. Jazz and Rick.
Let me get Pearl and let me get Rick. Okay, because this is kind of interesting. Like, it looks like we kind of are pegging the woman into a role where she can shapeshift depending on our mood or her body, but we are kind of putting the man in a place where he is immovable, right? If these relationships change so much and women have so much power, and the dynamic change so much that now women are deciding a lot of things inside of the relationship, why shouldn't the responsibility to actually of the jobs and the roles that men do trickle down into the woman too? Like, if you get all this power, you get access to money, you control 80% of the consumer spending, meaning you have access to your man credit card and all these. Like, shouldn't you be responsible for the responsibilities that come with that power too? Or you guys want to stay on the same place? for Pearl and Rick?
Man, what I'm saying is, I guess I'm just different. I don't want the same standard of treatment that I give my wife. I'm not looking for her to do the same shit for me that I do for her. They don't. I'm the man. I open the car doors. I don't want no motherfucking flowers. I don't want to be treated like no motherfucking fairy tale princess. I'm not that type of nigga. So everything that I do, I understand that's shit that need to be done. I get the oil change. I go take the car to get them washed, and I enjoy doing that shit too. Because at the end of the day, if you don't do it, nigga, somebody else gonna do it. That's what you gotta understand. If you don't do it and you say you love this woman, you should want to do those things that you supposed to do. And like I said, in order for me to speak the way I speak about my wife, she got to be doing what she's supposed to do. Without me giving you a breakdown of what it is, you should know. Because that's why you think you don't see a lot of men on TikTok advocating for their marriage and getting out loud about that woman, my wife, my niggas don't do that shit on a day-to-day basis. I be on TikTok all the time. I never see niggas with men on they wife in the background talking about how long they've been together and how much you love her. He just sent her some flour. And you don't see that. What you do see is a lot of men on here saying that women are mean and women are this and women ain't that. And a lot of times it don't be the woman. Sometimes it be you as a man. It be you. You see a lot. Hold on 1 second. Different. Why you trying to cut me out, bro? Hold up. When I ain't said that about 30 minutes.
Hey, you are too sped up. Just calm down a little bit. Just because I waved it in the microphone doesn't mean I want to interrupt you. I have a follow-up question. You can finish your point.
Okay. And like I said, majority of that shit, what you get, the way you treat that woman is gonna determine the way she responds to you. You can go watch all the videos you want to, get all the numbers you want to, but the standard of treatment that you give that woman, right? So I'm gonna give you an example. My wife is very submissive. My wife is very respectful. My wife don't talk to me crazy or none of that shit. But the minute that I change the way I'm moving in the marriage, if I start staying out the three, because I give her a certain level of respect and I move a certain type of way as a married man. So the minute that I start changing the way I move and treat her, staying out 3 o'clock at night, going to strip clubs and hanging with niggas like every other weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, at the cigar, she's gonna change the way she respond to me. She's not gonna be the same one. They will just brought my food down. She just got through cooking, just brought my food. She's not gonna do all those things. She's doing that based off the way I'm treating her. Right. So a lot of men will treat a woman like shit and then think you're supposed to get you'll be the nigga that bring the bare minimum to the relationship and think you're supposed to get what I get. Yeah, your wife gonna be bitching at you, nigga. You don't pay the bills. You don't cut the grass. You goddamn right she gonna be on your ass.
So
you said a lot of men again. You said a lot of men again.
1 second, please. So before Fleur goes uninterrupted, please don't interrupt her. Follow-up question, Rick, and please answer. Don't just answer it, right? You said
I'm gonna answer.
I got you. You said I love to do this. You said I love to do this for my woman. That's why I do it.
Right.
Do you love to do this? Does she love to cook, clean, and do all these things for you? Yeah. And if she does, why? And do you do the dishes?
Yeah, wash dishes.
But if she loves you, she'll never let you do the dishes. She'll never let you.
She's not a robot. She gets tired just like me. She's not a
robot. You a robot. Then you the robot. You said you won't let her do certain things. You keep making my point.
She love you. She
won't let her do certain things. What should you do? What should you do? Hey, Rick, what should you do?
You supposed to lighten the load on your woman. You ain't supposed to go out there and make it harder for that
woman. The woman's supposed to lighten the load on you. The woman's supposed to lighten it.
Got the muscle, so of course I'm gonna take majority of the, and I don't mind.
So what shouldn't you do? So you said she shouldn't touch the grass. What shouldn't the man have to do? No, you just said, hey, Big Rick, can I land fast? What should she have to do if you say she's supposed to lighten the load? If she's supposed to, and that's the front, and that's you want men to if you want a man to break his back for a woman, you don't want her to do nothing really. You want to brag about doing everything for her.
You ain't break your back.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Don't break your back.
Grass ain't gonna break your damn.
My back hurt right now. My back hurt right now. You want me to break?
Don't break your back.
Y'all trying to make it look like that shit the
worst. I thought women was supposed to. I thought the women was supposed to lighten the load for us. Not we supposed to lighten everything for her.
So doing that.
No. The man is the helpmate.
So do women supposed to ever take things off our plate?
Did you not say him say she just cooked and went to the grocery and brought my food down here?
Yeah, but that was not the point. 1 second.
Let me talk. I've been sitting on my end talking to y'all.
No, it's because you are very long-winded. Can you be a little bit quicker? Just a little bit quicker so we can have a conversation.
Go ahead. See,
listen to this, right? Hey, Rick, one second, man. Rick, I'm not trying to get you.
What I'm saying is, we're gonna have a conversation. You gotta let folk talk.
Rick, you are being Rick. A conversation is not you say something and you say.
We need to set.
Rick, let me keep interrupting, Rick. Do we need a timer? You keep interrupting, Rick.
Do that because y'all niggas don't let me.
Okay, so let's do the timer so nobody interrupts nobody right now, and I'll do the timer, but I'm going to start. So this is what Rick. This is what you're saying, right? And I respect how you move. You want your woman to feel comfortable, so there's some things that you do. You go ahead and check the oil level. You probably pump the gas. You clean the car. You put the trash out. All that because you love her. You actually enjoy doing these things for her, right? So those things are immovable. If you enjoy doing things for her, you will do it. I'm not saying that sometimes, like on an emergency, she doesn't put gas in the car because she needs to go an extra way, right? But that's perfect, right? So that's the point. If you are a never man, she will never have to pump gas. She will never have to put the trash out. She will never have to clean the car. She will never have to this. Why is she? Rick will never have to clean some dishes. Rick will never have to clean the floor. Rick will never have to cook something. Rick will never have why isn't she for you what you are for her? Why you help her do the dishes too?
I'm the man and she the woman, so we got two different roles we play in the marriage. I don't mind. See, while most men complain about and they just be doing the bare minimum complaining, I go above and beyond and I don't complain. So that's the difference. When you like your woman and you love your woman, you don't mind doing those things, and you don't compare to what she do for you. And to what you don't. Hold on, when it's in your heart to do it and you love it, you gonna do that shit, right?
Okay, so if you don't mind doing those things, how come they don't mind taking out the trash every once in a while to take some load
up? What my wife look like taking out the trash? We got a grown.
Jazz, you said you do. She said they don't. He not letting his wife take the trash out.
Listen, and when my
friends.
When my man is around, I barely touch trash either. But sometimes I do. If I'm just in the moment, I'm cleaning up, whatever the case may be. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but that's not him. He said. No, Jess, but that's not him. He said never. So the word never is strong, right? If no, I actually. But just please think about it, right? If I am stuck with these jobs, this is my responsibility because I love this woman. If this woman loves me, this should be a responsibility. For example, if Rick said, I do all these, but for example, when we have kids, I never touch on some diaper. She always waking up and taking. I will be like, you know what? This is something that is fair. If he's always doing these things, it's fair that the woman has at least 1, 2, 3 things that she always does, no matter what happens. In my household, it was always like that. My dad used to do certain things in the house, and my mom used to do some things in my house. My dad doesn't do what my mom does, and my mom doesn't do what my dad does. Matter of fact, my mom will be offended if my dad goes ahead and start to clean some shit or do some shit because that's not his job. And matter of fact, most women, Ali says this all the time, most women hate when men go and clean shit because it never gets done the way that they like to be done. You didn't clean the dishes right. You didn't clean the floor right. Let me do it because I don't want even to argue about that, right?
And
my wife like that. My wife the same way. She
there are men that are way better. And there are men that are way better cooks than women.
Right.
Who would prefer to cook in their household. But y'all are boxing genders into all these norms. If that dynamic works for you, like, because what I asked Ali was, what is it that a woman needs to do all the time to be like the woman or whatever? And he said she needs to wash the dishes, she needs to cook, she needs to be available to sex whenever he wants, he needs and she needs to have as many babies as he wants. That's what Ali wants. That's what Ali needs. That is not a standard for every man in every situation. Figure out what your standards are. Find a woman that's okay with those standards and rock out.
I
Stop
agree.
making a big deal about dishes and trash. Just find somebody that compliments you, that likes you and respects you, and is going to do everything to keep a smile on your face. Period. For women, it is like, I want to make sure this house is clean, nice, and sexy. Woo, 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 for my man, because he's doing that in the third. And sometimes he washes dishes too. That don't make him less of a man. They're doing things like when I cook, sometimes my man likes to wash dishes. I'll be like, no, I got it, baby. Woo, woo, woo. He's like, no, you did that. I could do this. It's just about being kind and reciprocal to one another. Everybody, you can't say every woman's obligation is to have kids when some men don't even want kids. Some women don't even want kids. Your standards are different based on the guy. Like, y'all overthinking this, and sometimes when y'all talk, it reveals how much you don't have experience with healthy relationships, because y'all got these like weird ideologies on like, if she doesn't love you if you're washing dishes. Like, what is that really what y'all believe? Like, it's okay. Like, there are women out here that actually will love you and will do things naturally if they actually like you, and it will come naturally to you when you are feeling appreciated.
That's right. I agree, though.
That's absolutely 100% not true. And the problem with this is that y'all only support a woman's narrative and what they want and how they want things to be. And typically it's the man being the woman and the woman being the man when she running the household. That's what y'all find with. You content with a man doing his responsibilities and a woman's responsibility. It's never her doing her responsibility or him doing his responsibility and we supposedly sharing. That's why and Jazz, you know I love you too. I love Rick too, but she's gonna agree with everything you're saying because that's what most women want. They want a man that's doing their responsibilities and your responsibilities as well too. They're doing bare minimum, and a man come online go, you know what, man? My woman don't touch no grass. My woman don't pay no bills. My woman ain't gotta do nothing in this house. And then I go, hey brother, what does your woman actually do? And not you, Rick. Now I ain't talking about you personally. Most brothers, she put the ink in the printer. She helped me open a business. She spent my
decorate
money.
the house. She decorate the house.
Most men cannot tell you what they woman does in the house. I agree with y'all that there's great women out there, there's great brothers out there, but for the majority of relationships, women are doing the bare minimum to get the most out of a man, and most men are taught to accept and to go, that's a real man. When I go, what's a woman's responsibility? What makes her a real woman? Whatever her man wants. And then I go, most of y'all don't submit to your man in general, and most of you don't support the man in the individual man. So most women don't submit or cooperate to nobody, not even God. So let's keep it real when we have these conversations. Most brothers like you, if they can do it, they'll do everything for their lady. Are there broke men out there? Yes, sir. But they'll still get their paycheck to their lady. We got brothers come on here to make $40,000 a year. They woman make $100,000 a year, and that man still give his whole paycheck to the woman, and she's still saving her money. And that's fine if we say that. All I'm saying is, if a man is gonna break his back, and I'm gonna say break his back for his lady, damn near she need to make sure she doing something 100% where he ain't got to do it too, and she cater to that man and make sure the relationship benefits him where he has to suffer less as well too and make his life easier. That's all we saying, fam.
We literally
Can I
are
say
saying
one
the
thing?
same
Hold on,
thing.
guys. Hold on, guys. Let me say one thing, guys.
We're saying the same thing.
Thank
you got it.
And one of his points that his wife does for him is decorate the home. He act like women don't want to decorate the home anyway. If you thought you were going to decorate that house, she would not let you. She would say, no, nigga, this is I want to decorate the house. I want the house to be how I want it to be. You have no authority in decorating that house.
Has that been your experience, CJ?
You have, yes. I know that's what we're in experience. We're not decorating no home.
Just let them land, fam.
Nigga, but I'm saying something. Just because I treat my wife a certain way.
Hold on, fam. You asked not to interrupt. You asked us not to interrupt each other. Let him land, and you respond to him. You got the mic right after him. Let CJ land. You got it, fam.
So most men act like they're doing their woman a favor by letting them do the things that they want to do anyway. She cooks meals. She decorate the house. That's some stuff that they already want to do. They don't want you to do it anyway. They don't like your taste. So they're gonna say, no, I don't want that. That's ugly. That's ugly. That's ugly. This is what I want in my house. They think it's their home. So your point is moot anyway. And now you going out there.
Yeah, that shit count. Maybe for you, right? That might work for you. That might be your situation. You may not may do the type of thing that I do, and you don't have no input, right? You're not the man of the house, and you're not the head, and she don't respect you. So for me, that's not. I still got say so. So don't get it fucked up, right?
We
I'm
don't
still
believe
the
it,
man.
Rick.
Can I talk? I'm still the man of my motherfucking house, and I am able to call shots because I pay the cost to be the boss, just like my wife. She can't little boy me because when I first got with her, I paid for her first appointment. I bought her first car. I didn't come with her broke and trying to figure no shit out. I've been having my own money, my own motion, right? So what a lot of niggas do, you come and she had to build your ass up, nigga, because you wouldn't nothing till you found her. But that ain't my situation. So don't get it fucked up just because I say, see, I need my woman not for what a broke nigga, a nigga that you look at that woman as a resource nigga. I don't need her for a place to stay. I had two houses. I was trapping when I was 16, 15 years old, had two houses that I was paying rent on, right? So don't get it fucked up. I don't need her for no food because I can cook my own motherfucking food. I need my wife for the shit you can't pay for, right?
Which is what?
You don't understand that, then maybe you got to.
Which is what? Which is what?
I didn't interrupt you, bro. When I was talking, you might need to go do a little bit more research and do a little bit more digging, right? So you speaking for yourself. Now you might say I want some blue curtains, and your wife be like, nah, that shit. But my wife listen to me, she respect me because I have shown that I make good choices and good decisions when it comes to what's best for us as a team, not just me. And it ain't no me and I, it's us and we and my. So my shit a little different than a lot of niggas.
I see you just long-winded and like to talk. So
Hey, one second. One second. ISO, 1 second.
You short.
One second. I will let y'all fight. If y'all keep doing TCG, you're doing the ad lib shit. You do it. I'll literally let y'all do it. Don't do the long-winded shit if you are not ready to fight. That's just all I'm saying. Okay.
Friends, we're going to let him know, Ali. This ain't.
I got nothing to say to my brother.
Now it's fine. It's all, everything under control. Okay? We're going to read the super chats.
And don't think you're gonna bully me because you got three niggas that got a different opinion. I'm standing on what I stand on, nigga. I say what I say and I mean what the fuck I'm saying.
And you should do that, Rick. That's why you are here.
Fuck about you agreeing on me, nigga. I don't know you, nigga. Fuck wrong
We are
with
going
you?
to read. We are
fine.
going to read the super chat in 5 minutes. Okay, friends. Once again, thank you very much to the 500 people watching in all platforms. I appreciate you. Please go subscribe to all the content creators that are on the show. I'm doing a terrible job linking people's links lately, friends, but I'm still around the studio. As soon as I'm done, we're good to go. Okay, please support the goals so we can get all the goals made. I'll at least need some members, and the Hamburger Fund still needs $100. Okay, thank you, Kazim, for being the sponsor of the show for now. Athena.
Yes.
Question for you, Athena.
Okay.
You have a softer job. You have a air conditioner type of job, right?
Mhm.
And your husband is a farmer or he as a HVAC, whatever. Y'all come
Okay.
home. Y'all come home. You ask him to do the dishes. Are you acting up, or is acting up by saying, "Nah, you do it. It's your job because my work is way harder than yours, so you do it." Like, what side do you like? Where do you stand?
I think that there are certain things that you split and certain things that you don't. Typically, guys that have those blue collar jobs, they don't work 8 hours a day. They work 10, sometimes 12 hours a day. So expecting a man to come home after 10, 12 hours and do the dishes is crazy. Even if you're splitting the bills or whatever, when you come as a partnership, you can't say, well, I pay half the bills, so you have to do this, that, whatever. Like, you help each other out, and like the dishes, I mean, that's the woman's job. And typically women don't earn as much as men. They are the jobs that they do
Can we
have.
Can we equalize it, Tina? You are in the same as him. You work 8 hours, he works 8 hours. You are in the same as him. Both of y'all leave home, like you leave home at 6 and you come home at 5. He leaves out at 7, he comes up at 6. Let's go with that, right? He gets 1 hour after you. Both of you work 8 hours and all that. What are you more inclined to side with? You still do all the dishes and all these house old chores because
Yeah.
you have a softer job, or you want him here and there to clean the dishes, here and there to do some cleaning, here and there to do like some of the house, the homework?
Well, asking here and there, like especially around that time of the month, you're not 100%, or let's say you just had a baby and the baby's cluster feeding. Absolutely. But for the most part, there are certain things that women do and certain things that men do. If they're both working the same amount of hours, but blue collar jobs are really difficult. I was married to a blue collar worker, and that's not easy work. That's hard work. So to expect a man to get off after busting his butt all day, I mean, if he worked an office job just like I worked an office job, then yeah, I would say we should probably share the load and work on it that way. But if he's doing a more physically laborious job, like why would you ask him to do that when he just was outside all day? You were sitting in the office. Like no, I don't agree with that.
I'll say this because we have 1 minute and then we go to the main event, right? I think most men don't even have to be asked. They are benevolent enough to give women breaks because they know how women work. They are going to bring some food home because they kind of see that she's cooking too much. They are going to do the deep cleaning or help here and there because she been doing the day-to-day basis. So they kind of like, we see this all the time. Like men are not like most men. They're not just going crazy and say, yeah, you get everything. You know what I'm saying? But that's the point is, you still waiting for me to die for you if something goes left. If there's a fire and the firefighter only kills one person, I'm not the one going. If there's somebody invades the house or somebody has a problem in school, you want me to go deal with that. So in my opinion, I have no problem with relationships, with modern relationships when people do 50-50. But the problem with the 50-50 is never 50-50 because there's certain things that the woman will never do. Never. And if she does, is a complete embarrassment to the family. While the things that women are gonna now crave is, oh, the baby's crying. It was me the last time. Now it's your turn. Oh, this time I changed the diaper last time, so it's your turn. If the man started to acting like that, it was my time to touch. Now it's your turn. Oh, we have a flat tire on the highway. It's your turn. Like woman will leave men in mess because for whatever reason, women be conditioned that they should be treated like men when it comes to rights, but they shouldn't be treated like men when it comes to responsibilities. And just to wrap it up, all these y'all modern women with modern relationships, get on a knee, pay for dates, buy me some shit, send me cash apps randomly. Grand Rising King, I hope you slept well. This is for your day, $50. Like, it's always this, I want to be a modern woman, but you pay for the dates. You get on one knee, you buy me the ring. Nah, either is 100 or is nothing. I will literally get in a relationship with you, let you feel the burden of the 50-50 you asking, and then I'm going to come to you just like you go to your drunk driver friend and you says, you see, you smash your car. Now can you let me drive? And now we good to go. But if you insist in driving, and women do that a lot, okay, we're going to have a 10-hour drive. You got this, baby. I drive 5, you drive 5. Why do you have to drive 5? Nah, you wanted it. Go ahead and do it. It is what it is. Okay? So, friends.
Before you go to super chats, can I say one more thing?
Absolutely not. Yes, you can.
So women act like taking the trash out is some big deal. Like, I live outside of city limits, so I have to burn my own trash. Like, I have to not only take it out, I have to get a fire started and make sure it burns all the way. I think most modern people are so spoiled. They have a dishwasher, they have a washer machine, a dryer. They couldn't wash clothes by hand. They couldn't hang it up. They couldn't do any of that stuff. They can't burn their own trash. I think that sometimes women just want to complain about something. Taking the trash out is nothing. It is like, if I were to be like, you know what? Like, even whenever I was married, right? If I were to be like, I'm not going to take the trash out because I don't feel like it. There would be maggots, there would be flies. It would be disgusting. I just do it. It's not a difficult job. If it was something like, I mean, I could even change a tire, but if I had a man, I'd be like, no, I'm going to let you do that. Like, things like that, absolutely. But taking out the trash, that's just being petty. And that's what I got to say about that.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Once again, friends, thank you very much for all the love and support and the 500 people watching in all the platforms. Okay, Fatty is going to get this channel back, main channel, in a few days, so I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that is watching the show on every content and with every content creator in the panel. The TikToks and IGs and YouTubes are going to be on the description as soon as we're done with the show. Shout out to Kazim with a $50. Thank you very much, Kazim. We appreciate you. Long time no see. Thank you very much for supporting the Untouchable Empire, babe. We still need $100 on the funds, friends. So if you feel inclined, please make sure to support Ilkan Ali and Team Fatty on their respective cash apps.
Baby, if you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the cash app at $Team Fatty 8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Thank you very much. So let's go real quick. Read this one. Shout out to the best editor in the building, Player One. Thank you very much, sir.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
For the membership. I appreciate you. We have my boy Fighter in the building. Que lo que? Back. He says, Steve Fatty and Ali is off terror. P.S. Both the ladies are cute. Aww. Dominican flag. Thank you very much, Fighter. We have Jeffrey Rice in the building and he gifted one membership for the Untouchable Empire.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have A.R. Smith in the building with a $10 ball. Let's salute to the panel. Thank you very much, Smitty. We appreciate you. We have the one and only Carl Anderson, man. Man, Carl, MVP. Carl and Tio always rocking with us, always having our back. So thank you very much, Carl, for not only the 5 memberships on my side, but the 5 memberships on Ilkan Ali. Very much, Carl. We appreciate you. We have the lovely Cree. She was missing. I don't know what happened to Cree. She said, I'm working. We love you too, Cree. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for the 5 Untouchable memberships. So thank you for standing on.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. The lovely Red, of course, one of the Untouchable executives.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you. Red Lipstick Vibe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Adrian in the building. Of course, gifted 1 membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Adrian, for being here. I appreciate you and my boy, Caping Caveman, with our 5 Untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Caping Caveman. I appreciate
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have my boy Carl Anderson in the building saying ladies first, ladies second, ladies always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Mills in the building saying Jazz and Rick 100 right set. Thank you very much. We have 10 to go. Lady Zarox in the building saying, don't respect Michelle Obama like that. She was speaking on life during his political career. Melania didn't even want to move in the White House. Get the context right. Sorry, Zarox. We apologize. Almighty. Nate in the building said, he definitely likes masculine woman. Another one. We have Little Plastic Spoon member for 12 months, 11 months saying, so the receptionist is the same as the HVAC installer.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Blasphemy. Almighty Nate comes back and says, fellas, just get you a big booty Latina or a snow bunny. Dr. Omar Johnson wants to talk with you, sir. You better watch out. Kazim comes back with a $20 ball. Thank you very much, Kazim. And he says, I think a woman can give 100 by creating a comfortable home environment, whether that's through organization, ambience, or just making shared space feels welcoming and peaceful. A man. Thank you so much, Kazim. We have Striking the Rich saying there is money in pandering to women particularly women like Jazz. Honest men are super rare. Shout out to Derek Jackson 2.0.
Oh man! Hey!
Doug says Jazz is an angel. That's what he says. Fork tongue, sharp fangs, long tail, and scales, veins filled with poison. She is the best. Why do they ever on this panel? Because you are commenting right now. There's 8 other people on the show. You can comment about the lovely Melanin, Rick, Pearl. If you send in money, she will be here next week too. Striking the Reach, $2. Big Derek Jacks, the Panda Bear. Alfro Nerds in the building. He says the replacement happy wife phrase is let him rest. You get his best. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Striking the Reach back again saying Ninja still bragging about trapping in 2025.
What?
And the final ones. Kazim with the $20 ball. He says many women have natural desire and talent for creating a home that feels warm and inviting when she wants to shape that space, supporting her in it honors something meaningful to her and it benefits from that environment. Once again, thank you very much because he is a sponsor of the show with $90. We have TLG in the building saying Tina be preaching white girls gone wild. Smell the roses in the building with the super sticker. Thank you very much, Smell the Roses. I hope you're doing good. And finally, we have Formidable AJ with the $10. I appreciate you, friends. Thank you very much once again for being here. Let's go to the main event. Anyone wants to say something before we move to the next part of the show? Great. So, 50 Cent and Vivica Fox. Okay? Sounds like a story from the early 2000s, but every now and then we kind of hear whispers of that relationship again. This time was Vivica Fox. She, for whatever reason, mentioned 50 Cent. Somebody asked her, if you had to give advice to a woman, what would you say to them? And she says, never date 50 Cent. That's what she said. It was not me. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's hear the video, and then I'll pass it to first Pearl, Melanin, Jazz, Tina, and then the fellas.
I've said this many times before. 50 Cent was the love of my life. He was the one that, dang, kind of blew that one. Happens. I was young, had been used to taking care of myself. 50 wanted me to be his princess, and I didn't get it. I didn't get it. So, my fault. I didn't get it. So, my fault.
The man of my life, he wanted to treat me like a princess. I was used to do things by myself, and I didn't get it. So, my bad.
Did you learn anything from that relationship? Sure. Let a man be a man. Let a man be a man. Let a man be a man.
Let a man be a man. That's the lesson. So now we fast track to 2025.
That's the biggest lesson that I learned dating 50 Cent.
A few moments later.
Don't date 50 Cent. Don't date no damn rappers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Deflection. You can't team with them anymore.
And shout out to Ugly Money Mitch. Good brother. We hope to have him on the panel soon. So, friends, let's start with the ladies. Let's start with Melanin and Pearl. I have a question for y'all. Why do women chase chaos over comfort? Like, why do women seem, for whatever reason, to chase chaos over comfort? Pearl?
I mean, we love chaos. I mean, look at what we consume when it comes to reality TV and what we see on TV. It's not like we pick. It's not like we pick when it comes to TV these love stories where they just ride off into the sunset. We choose, like I'm thinking movies here. Jack, what is the Titanic, right? She's falling in love with this unstable. She has the stable guy at home, and then she's really in love with the unstable one. So it's just kind of how we are. We just chase chaos, and we tend to bond with men. The more chaotic the relationship is, I think it's because of the ups and the downs. I don't know. That's kind of just how we are. What do you think, Melanie?
I think that something in a woman feels like she can fix a man, or change him into something that she wants him to be. So I think that's why they have a tendency to chase something of chaos. They feel like they can fix it.
Let me get Jazz and the Tina, and then I still.
Sorry,
Go ahead,
what if I add one thing? You're so right. It's like our narcissism. We want to think that we're so awesome that we're the gal that fixed him. That was a good point. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Jazz and then the Tina. Yes, Jazz and then the Tina. Why do you guys think that women are so drawn to chaos over comfort?
Why can be it's varying what the why is, but I do agree with Melanin that some women do look at certain people and think they can fix them. They think they can be the good thing that comes into that person's life and try to change them because they see them beyond what is actually being shown. So I actually kind of agree with that. But the why, who knows? People do things for different reasons. It could be what you have been taught to believe is a healthy relationship. Maybe you've been exposed to chaos in your personal life, as a child or your upbringing. So when you go into relationships, you look for chaos because you found comfort in that. So it just depends on the person.
What about you, Atina? Why do you think women go to chaos instead of comfort?
Okay, well, I don't want to sound like a broken record, and I'll try to keep it as short as I can, but women have 4 hormonal cycles every month. We are a little chaotic. We go through ups and downs all the time. We raise children. Children are chaotic. Like 1 second, they're in your face smiling, and then they headbutt you and then turn off and run away laughing. So we're kind of used to that chaos. And then I think so many women and men are raised by single parents in modern society. And I've said it before, like, it's like men are the bumpers in an alley or in a bowling lane, and like they keep the woman within a certain level of her chaos, right? She bounces back and forth. He's like guarding her from going flying off the walls. Well, if someone's never had that mirrored in their life and they can't see that and they don't take direction from men, then the women just kind of do whatever. Women need the correction and direction of men. And if they've never seen that in their life, they kind of just go off the walls. And it's kind of in our nature. And I think it was Jordan Peterson was talking about how there are some men who seem competent through their confidence and risk-taking, because if you look at it biologically speaking, risk-taking did lead to positive outcomes as long as it was responsible. But a lot of women are attracted to that, even if it's not in a positive way. It's not positive risk-taking, it's negative risk-taking.
Rick was nodding his head a little bit. What do you think? Why do you think the statement is wrong, Rick, that women are not attracted to chaos?
Absolutely. I think
Why you say that?
Because most men don't lead with no chaos. When you first meet a woman, you don't even show her that you got some shit going on.
Accessibility shortcut.
Most men lead with this fake ass persona that they are the man that's of her dream, and you nothing like the nigga that you had before you. So I don't think women are picking those type of men. But by the time she realized that you full of shit and you ain't the nigga that you led with, right? It's too late. She already invested her emotion and gave you her motherfucking body and shit, and that gave you her time and shit. So that's what it is. How many men walk up to women and say, "I got 10 baby mamas. I don't take care of none of my kids. I can't keep a full-time job 30 days to get hired on permanent. If you fuck with me and have a baby by me, and once you make me mad and I feel some type of way about you, I'm gonna dismiss your ass and leave you up with a single baby mama and raise the kid by yourself. Men don't come at women like that. Even when you know you got problems and you ain't got your shit together, you don't present yourself in that manner. You coming like you done got your shit together, ain't no baggage at your baby mama, you in good standards with your previous relationship. Men, we are very deceiving and we lead with the bullshit we lead with. A lot of times we don't end up with that shit. So that's why you get women in chaos with dealing with these men. Most women
Question
not
for
type of bad men like that, bro. They not choosing. We choose them. They don't choose us. We choose them.
question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and used up, I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job, yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
dominant? Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else. We know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
To be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's I was going to comment. So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gaslight me. Chica.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the Black community.
You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to. Right now, we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and while you talking over me while I'm talking, if you already interrupted the person, let her finish. You the first person that respond. They can respond to her, Jazz. You're the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because like I don't.
That is
It's like the same reason you brought up the white community because I'm white.
I didn't
have
bring
eyes, you know.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very
I didn't-
disrespectful.
This
No,
was
it's
a
not.
conversation
I mean,
about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's very
Hey,
disrespectful.
friends, we don't need ad libs. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, like I said,
again,
we
you're
were talking about.
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let
Y'all
Jess
gonna
finish,
allow
please.
this?
Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So,
no,
like
you.
I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to
women
say,
in particular, yeah.
excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off while
Hey,
she's
one sec. Hey,
talking?
friends, one second. I got you.
She's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jess. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish and then you got it. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, that's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation. What lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces. And I'm sure you're going to talk about black on black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God! Can we get
Hey, there was the rules. She has the hey, friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. 1 second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a black woman because you all date criminals when
So
raised.
Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back. Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have 2 chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? Do you what do you want to do? Can we go on? I would want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
okay. Go ahead, Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was 2 reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men, white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities, and it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this, and then I want CJ and Rick the ruler to pull up, and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So, coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal right now. It's 2 a.m. and Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all those women love the kid from the favela before they get older. If you come to Europe, all these women love the guys that ride on the L Angels. Like women like danger. Like they are emotional junkies, right? And I believe that Jazz actually pinpoints what it is when you put together people that are emotional junkies, which is most young women, and you put poverty together, you are going to get massive results. And in my opinion, this is why the black community in the United States is hyper exposed to these situations, is because you are mixing two components that are very dangerous. Is the level of poverty. People live on a lower socioeconomic level, and they are addicted to bad boys because that's what women do. You can go to any white college and see exactly the same type of behavior. The chads are getting all the women. That's the reality. The bad boy, the football star. Like we know, this is something that is a woman thing. It's just more exacerbated depending on the communities, the culture, and all that. So I actually believe that both of y'all are right on their own way. We can't, unfortunately, just be against something because it triggers our feelings. Okay, friends.
Oh my God.
No,
That's- oh my God,
no.
Where's
One
Black
second.
Power at on this bitch?
One second,
No,
please.
you
Please,
can't-
respectfully.
I
I
was
didn't
so
finish.
close to getting that mic.
I said
this
1 second. I
fucking
didn't
close.
finish. You know what's funny, Tyranny? You
Black
did exactly.
Power, fuck
Tyranny,
you,
no,
Weezy.
Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny.
Can I speak, Daddy?
Tyranny. I have a Black Panther in my arm.
But you're not representing her. You let caucus come and talk
Respectfully. 1 second, please. The pro black shit is not going to work against me.
Facts, fatty.
Right? The pro black shit doesn't, because nobody.
Unfortunately.
Tyranny. Stop. Like Tyranny, you can't tell me myself that I depict black woman in any kind of way that is negative because I avoid it. But what we have to do is be fair. If she was talking about black men, I don't think y'all will have the same type of smoke.
She was talking about black men. She said most of y'all are in
No,
jail.
no.
And none of y'all heard that.
No.
That's why they came up here and disrespected
There was not. Hey, Pearl, did you say most black men go to jail?
I said a stat.
25%.
I said a stat that 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25.
Is that the correct set?
Who the fuck gets
One
arrested?
second, just 1 second. Is this correct?
You can Google it.
I don't. I know that 12%. I know 12% have been incarcerated.
But she never said that.
I will say these, right? 1 second, please, friends. 1 second. I will say these. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second.
It's weird.
I will say these. Hey, please, friends.
We're not even
too excited.
Goodness.
Arrests are not convictions. I want to see the number of convictions, because arrests are not convictions. Just because somebody gets a stop and frisk, and they have arrests are not convictions. I want to know the number of convictions so I can actually understand if these women are.
You're consider the exoneration data as well.
And I speak.
Because we
Hey, CJ, relax. CJ, relax. I see you, brother.
We actually lead as black people. First of all, we already know why that stat could be
60%
high.
is pretty bad, though.
It's 50%.
I just looked up the stat you asked for.
But 100% of y'all fuck your dogs. What the fuck we talking about?
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, 1 second. Hey, we please, respectfully, we literally are going to stop the show and close it out. If y'all the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it. Okay.
No
And
reason.
we are trying to figure out 1 second. We are trying to figure out if this is based on stats or not. The fucking cousins and fucking dogs, can statistically prove
Childish.
that shit. Okay.
All right,
So
so
what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime, not
I didn't look up
arrested,
the convicted.
convicted of a crime before at 18?
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I got
I just looked
most
it up.
black men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but 49% of them are. So
Okay, so but that's irrelevant because arrest records, like we need the convictions, because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get
33%
convicted.
of black people have felonies.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest. And that might be something that people use, like, again, inflammatory statements, obviously, for content purposes. But yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
That's not really what I wanted to address, Fatty. I really wanted to say something else. So women want to control the uncontrollable, but they're going to shit test you to see, are you really uncontrollable? So if they get that control over you, they'll say, this ain't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why they like chaos. So once they get there, they're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they like the uncontrollable, but then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. It's a weird dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most black women are more attracted to. They have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all got offended and expect black power. That's where this racist shit come from. Like I told y'all before, it's the black women that want us get us into this racist shit. Can I finish?
Can you coon later?
It's the black women that want to get us into this race shit.
Just let him land.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We control. Hey, Tyranny, don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry.
Tyranny, do you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
There was not the question.
That's it.
There was
but
not
I'm
the
proving
question.
him wrong.
There was not the question. No,
Caucasian men
Tyranny, you have to be.
love
1 second. I talk again. Tyranny,
Yeah,
1
she
second.
making my
Tyranny,
point
1 second, Tyranny.
Half of black women have herpes. Like,
Hey, 1 second. 1 second. No, 1 second. Pearl.
Hey, for real.
No. Hey, everybody. 1 second. 1 second.
I'm out because she's here.
Now, 1 second. Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us?
No,
Pearl. 1 second, Pearl. I'm asking you a serious question, right? Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do FUBU remarks and talking about black brands and all that. And I asked him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any of your statements you're doing today statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I came,
but the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
No, but is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No. I'm asking. 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, I invited. Hold on, Pearl. I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we're here about the relationships? Why go straight? That's twice. That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation and intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
And we will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation too, but when it's said, when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
but it's not that, right?
Yeah,
For example,
you don't
off
have
the
to
cuff.
just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not, Carl. That's not the case, right? For example, we were having a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
that's true because she said that she actually brought it up first. And you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said, what if she said that white women like men who smell like dogs, then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So as long, but look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so
what? You can't
talk about.
No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation. Then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regards to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial.
Nobody
not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
y'all didn't give Tyranny as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
Well, one second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
You got a good point.
Well, if I'm being honest with you,
never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl. Hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say, you know about these things because you are the one that dated the black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right? And these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God forbid I help the homeless.
No, it was not homeless.
No, he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race, put the table to you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get clippable moments or something like that, we know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were having in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like
absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's just
Pearl. If we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta!
Let me and Ali handle it, and then you guys got it, okay?
Can you bring me up there real quick? Can you bring me up there?
Absolutely, Ali. Let me and Ali handle it, and then you got it.
Never let her disrespect her.
Hey, Jazz, you don't have to go. Hey, Jazz, do you have to coaches? Hey, Jazz, do you see, Jazz? We right now lost a bunch of money, a bunch of clicks, a bunch of clout because he wasn't sitting well with us the way that she was talking about black people. Do you really think you have to coach me and Ali about dealing with this shit we're already doing?
Okay,
So
so
just
let's
chill.
have
It's
it.
fine.
Her, we gonna be addressing like on content too as well too, because now it's blatant that she does find ways to be racist, because there's things that she says that are actual truthful, and it seems like and CJ, I see you shaking your head, but when you have if I go on her show blatantly start talking about Andrew Wilson or Pearl, their race, their women, and their men, that's looking to race bait. And the fact you can sit there, CJ, and go like this and not know that's what she's doing, and you a black man.
Let me.
I don't agree.
You can respond.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
You can respond when I'm done. This does make me angry when it's this the only thing about black men that does trigger me about the fact that when black women say something, we can respond to it and counter on it, give data and say, hey man, she not true. As soon as a white woman, a white man say something, you know what?
Yeah.
That's absolutely true. That's exactly how black men are. This is the point. I'm not saying everything she's not saying is not truthful. She says some things that are truthful and needed as well too. But when you blatantly go into a space and make it about race, that is race baiting, and it does become racial, because there was no reason for her to say y'all love them more than y'all love them criminals more than black women. Stop, CJ. I said you can land after me. I don't do you like that, right? You know me personally. It's I go in her spaces and go, hey, y'all love the mass shooters. Y'all love the men that smell like dogs. If I start doing that, I'm blatantly trying to trigger them based on race. She can have the conversation and address black women and white women and all women by just speaking on the facts. This is not a platform, contrary to popular opinion, when people try to seem like we try to bash black women. That's not what we're trying to do. If you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. But if you're making it blatant about race, that's what they're doing. And CJ, you tell me, what was the point of her saying that black women like criminals more than anybody? What's the point of saying that? If it's not racial,
talking to black people.
No, let me finish.
He was trying to back up what was.
Hold on, Melanie, hold on, please. No,
you will have the chance to reply to Melanie.
It's crazy.
So if y'all want to have a live opinion on this, after Jazz said what she said, yes, white women are like that too, but I'm owning it. What was the point of saying it though? That y'all like criminals the most? Y'all like the criminals the most. What was the point of saying it?
She's talking to black people. She was backing up her point with saying that, and we let the women. This is my point. We let the black women, get so emotional about nonsense that they get. I answered your first question. I'm going to expound. I'm trying to expound, Ali. You got to talk for 2 minutes, and I get to talk for 2
minutes. I didn't ask you that. You know me too.
I answered your question.
I said, what was the point of bringing up race into it?
She was expounding her point, and she's talking to black people.
But we were talking about relationships amongst all people.
No, we're not. That is not what we're doing. No, it's not. That is not what we're doing when we're up here talking. Cut it out.
TJ, okay, that's right. One second. Friends, hey, we're going. 1 second, friends. We are going to have the conversation, right? So, CJ and Melanie, you can actually go next, and we can have a conversation about this. So, TJ, if I go to the white spaces all the time, you see me there, right? Mm-hmm. Imagine that I'm going there, and we're just talking about relationships overall, right? And I say this: y'all white women are a bunch of hoes because I ran through you when I was in college. All of y'all sucking dick and all that shit. 1 second, TJ. Do you think the woman on that panel and the white man on that panel are not going to feel triggered and they're not going to start talking about how black people
all the time? They say it all the time. First of all, second of all.
Answer 1 second. TJ wants to talk. Hey, CJ, we're not going. Hey, CJ, calm down. I'm talking to you. This is not a heated debate. This is a conversation. Don't bite. No, I know, but you are too. We are calm. Like no, CJ. I don't want nobody to clip this shit and think that we are just screaming at each other. Everybody calm. The issue was resolved. Let's talk with each other. Like, answer what I said and then go quickly. Like, do you think that those people that are literally fighting every day, now they show that actually they're worse than us? They doxing each other. They canceling each other. It was the Andrew Wilson Sarah situation. They calling each other names. They robbing money from each other. Like, do you think that those people that just like us, do you think if I go to their space and I start talking shit about white women in specific, that the man and the woman on the panel either are not going to freak out or try to retaliate and talk about black people and how black people are burglars and criminals and all that shit? Like, what do you think happens?
Can I give more than one
and
word?
Interrupted.
You steal the mic. Thank you. Most people, it depends, the people, but we got to learn how to get out of our emotions from this shit. disattach our emotions. Women are emotional, so we listen to them have an emotional reaction to her saying black people, and now we got to jump up and defend them. She was right. We are being white knights for women and their emotions, which it doesn't make sense. She has the right to say black people are this way because she's talking to black people, and she has the right to say it. Feel me? It's not like she didn't do anything wrong, and y'all just flipped out, and y'all, I don't know why.
Hey, CJ. We actually, wait, hey, 1 second, CJ. We actually appreciate you over here, right? We actually appreciate you over here, CJ.
Wow.
Did you notice that you didn't reply to what I said?
What was my question?
What was my question, CJ?
Hold on.
Bro, what was my question, CJ? No, it's fine. I know you have somebody over there. What was my question, CJ? When we're ready. No, it's fine. What was my question, CJ?
He distracted me. So can you repeat the question? Oh, you said if you went over there, if you went to white people, I got it. If you went to white people channel, I got it. I understand the question.
1 second, please.
How would they react?
Hey, CJ.
Do not let me get the answer. Do not let me ask the question.
You are going too fast. Slow down. We're not
running. You literally just asked me the question. I'm answering it. You asked me if you went to white people channels and would they react the same way that they reacted? Would you say if you said white people did this, would they say black people did this and start reacting the same way?
Yeah, would they do it? Would they do it?
They fucking might. Who knows, man?
No. So you have an opinion about black people doing it, but you don't have about what white they wouldn't do it.
It's irrelevant.
Hey, CJ, let me ask you. Hey, CJ, I'm actually going to say something to you, right? There's no show where I don't go that there's not shit. He didn't do nothing. The habitual suspects. Even on debates where I didn't do nothing racial, I didn't say nothing. We're talking about evolution. People were monkeys. Was George Floyd a monkey? Go ask OG Speed. Go ask Shilkan Ali. Every time we have a debate about something, and Andrew Wilson came on our show full of black people, he never talks about black issues like that. He started talking about FUBU, black brands, black shit that black people do. Like, respectfully, like, 1 second, please. This is race baiting. It's not that you are right or wrong, because we're literally engaged with the stats. And I said, I think this is right, but under this context, for example, you have to look at the number of arrests and not the number of convictions and not the number of arrests. But if you have a machine gun and every time you open your mouth, you are saying things that are racially inflamed, like it's going to inflame people. When I know for a fact that Pearl, she going on the Myron Gaines route, but she's not doing this on a regular basis when she talks about white people. This is what I'm talking about. It's not because she's white. If it was Myron Gaines that came on our show and he started to do the same shit, we would say, hey, brother, we're having a conversation about relationships. You know how to act when you go to Piers Morgan. You know how to act when you go to all these bigger content creators than you. So when you come down to us, even though you might be making us a favor because you are here, you need to have some decorum and you need to talk about things in a sensible way. So you are not being triggered, the people that are on the channel, just because she was not just saying that. She was laying back, eating their Cheetos and actually making fun respectfully. If you are not as sensitive as you say you are, black women shouldn't offend you when they talk about black men too. And you get so triggered. When we are on panels and black women talk shit about black men, and let me finish, but she told me this, but Sherelle told me that, and all of a sudden, you are unbothered. The only time I saw you unbothered was when Sherelle did that shit on M Show, and I commend to you, you were calm, collected, respectful. You didn't fall for debate. You didn't do nothing. All of a sudden, you are telling us to not be triggered. And nobody was triggered, to be honest, because we kind of
the women were, and that's why she let, and that's why y'all kicked her out, because the women got triggered, which they usually do. They want to tell us what to be offended by. This is my point. Women have started to tell us what to be offended by.
We were offended.
No.
Hey, 1 second, please. Stop.
Don't disrespect him. Let him land.
CJ, you can finish your point. Do you think me and Ali, you know us, you know our conversations, you know when we get into it with Mr. Fantastic, with Tommy, with Anton, you know exactly where we stand. There's no woman in the room, there's no woman involved. The first time they say black fatigue and all that shit, you know what we say? Oh, so you're fatigue of black people, but the 400 years that y'all been doing shit to black people? Should black people be fatigued about y'all? Like, we fight back no matter if the women are triggered or not. So my point is this, and you got it, and Melanin, is not that you are saying that like what we should do, is that you are painting that we are only doing this because the women are triggered, when me and Ali are known for standing on that shit from the beginning, be woman on the panel or not woman on the panel. So it's just that Tyranny is not going to weaponize us. Jazz is not going to weaponize us. Melanie is not going to weaponize us. We are not white knights. We are standing on something because, to be honest, we decided to. Me and Ali had this conversation on the back. I'll just tell this so you kind of know what's going on. Me and Ali had this conversation on the back. We were trying to work with Pearly. We were going to do a weekly show with Pearly. Okay? This is a lot of money. This is a lot of views. This is a lot of clout. We squashed it. Like, we literally don't have nothing now because we standing on the principle that we agree before the show. So I think it's very unfair that you are saying that we just did that shit because we got triggered, when me and Ali had a conversation. If this becomes too racially charged, if there's clearly a targeting or a baiting, we are going to do something because we rather stand on our morals than actually stand on clout. You can reply. I just want to point that out.
The thing is, it wouldn't even escalated to that level unless because the women were here and they got so triggered, it escalated that far. And to the second point you made about Andrew Wilson bringing up FUBU, is it racist to relate to the audience you're talking to? If I brought up Tommy Hilfiger, if I went over there and talked to them, how they going, you're racist? What the fuck are we talking about? If I brought up some white shit when I was talking to white people, that would make sense. If I'm in a white audience,
so let me ask you something. Hold on. So you saying if we sitting at an Arab man's table, the Asian man table, the Jewish man table, any race of man table, they gonna let a black woman come in there and start talking about their women? Hold on, please.
Yes,
depends
answer
on
the
the
question.
conversation.
If you talk, no. If you're talking with Italians, I'll leave.
It depends on the conversation.
No, 1 second. CJ, answer the question. If
depends on the conversation.
No, if there's a room full of Italians, there's a room full of Asians, there's a room full of Jews with men and women, and a woman outside of their race comes in to talk shit about their own woman.
Say specifically
yes, a black woman goes and starts talk shit about their woman. Do you think those men are going to do
if
something?
They're emotional, no. If they're not, then yes.
Oh my God,
that lady so far fast out that room, it don't stand nowhere here, man. You being disingenuous. Just put it this way.
Disingenuous. Y'all being disingenuous.
Just with everybody.
And we didn't let Melanie speak.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
We know how to moderate our show, CJ.
I apologize.
One thing we ain't never done is kiss no. And I'm gonna say, and I don't curse really, but we ain't gonna kiss no ass, and that's for nobody. So I don't care how big of a clout somebody has, how much money they got. We not doing that. We ain't never gonna been over for that. And the fact that you can't address the fact that she came here and started going sideways, because she's gonna get addressed by our content. In fact, as much as I say Fatty don't do, I mean, I'm fine with Fatty reviewing her every single day because she blatantly did that. But when someone blatantly comes to make something about race, to disrespect them blatantly, right. I don't hate my women. I don't hate their women.
She was defending herself.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
And this is what I mean.
Because y'all keep going back and forth and you're not letting other people talk.
Hey, Tina. Hey, one second. Do y'all know where you're? 1 second. Do y'all know where you at?
Yes. Sorry.
We are still at the talk, Daddy.
I'll repeat it again. Y'all need to know where y'all at.
We love you.
Be nice. All of y'all are friends on the show. The fact that the host of the show can't even finish a thought while I'm saying, y'all letting us talk. This is not a regular show, Atina. This is an emergency meeting. So let the host of the show talk, and then y'all get it. We have time.
I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna move on. The fact that you say that the black women shouldn't be addressed by what she said, but you being triggered by me just talking, and Athena, you doing it too. And Melanie,
are you talking?
Let me finish. Let me finish. I support everybody that's on this panel, and I fight for your right to speak up. I've told plenty of, hey, let Athena's finish, let Tyranny finish, let Big Rick finish, let Jack. Even I love everybody I respect. Let CJ speak. The fact that you cutting off my speech to address this and say they shouldn't have been triggered, but you're triggered by me talking, and I respect and love everybody here, it says a lot. But we're gonna move on. We're not talking about this. And anybody who a content creator from now on, same thing what Angry Man did before. Hey, from now on, it's Untouchables and everybody else against. And I ain't saying against everybody else. I mean everybody who disrespects this platform or comes in and thinks they're gonna race bait or do something to this platform that takes away from it. We are going to do what's right every single time, no matter what anybody say. There's conversations I have with my brother Big Rick. I may disagree with him, but he always on respect. I'm always about respect. I ain't got to tell him, but a few more times he respects. CJ, you the same way too. And I'll say for the most of y'all on his panel, y'all the same way. That was blatant. The race bait. We're moving on to the conversation.
You got it, Melanie. I'm about to just say this real quick. Y'all my brothers.
No, CJ, we ain't talking about no more.
No, Melanie wanted to speak.
And by the way, 1 second. Hey, friends, do you know what we're going to solve? How we are going to solve this? This is why I'm actually confused about this. Y'all know we have a show called Breaking Ground. We get 5 white people, 5 black people. We talk about this shit all the time. It's not that we are averse to these conversations. We never were. Like, we literally have a designated show to let white people come along with black people to have these conversations. It's just there's a time and there's a place. The same way men shouldn't be fighting on the ladies for the show, because it's not the time for it. And y'all say, oh my God, it's the ladies for the show. Why are you guys talking? This is not the place to do some race baiting and some, especially with women on the panel. I want the best of them to come around to the Athena. What is your problem? Actually, you know what? Since you are from the white, no. What is your problem?
Yeah, my problem is I was taking notes the entire time. Pearl was responding to something that Jazz said because Pearl made a statement. And then Jazz was like, oh, so because she originally, Pearl said, women are attracted to criminals. And then Jazz was like, oh, so you are attracted to criminals, Pearl. She made it about Pearl. And then she responded because Jazz is a black woman. Then she made it about race. So Jazz made it that way. And then Tyranny jumped in. And this is my issue. Y'all are normally very fair. I get that. But I'm sorry, Jazz and Tyranny are loudmouths, and I'm normally very fucking quiet.
Thank you.
Hey, man, lie. Hey, 1 second, please. 1 second, friends. Okay, so let's. Hey, Athena. Hey, Athena, I believe you.
1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest.
Wait. Let me remind you again.
Go back further.
You gotta go back.
No, hey, on the Untouchable Empire, we go look at the motherfucking tape. If you're
gotta go back further, fatty.
Hey, CJ.
What y'all doing is fucking
CJ.
No, it's fine.
CJ, watch your mouth, CJ. Thank you very much. I love you, brother. Let's go again. Let's go to the video. Athena made a statement. If Athena is right, we are going to shut the fuck up and say, you know what, Athena, you are right. But if Athena is wrong, we are going to correct her because that's only fair. Let's play the video.
Interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest,
who did it first?
That was a
statement. No, it was a Tina statement. It was a Tina statement. I'll drop you. You'll have the opportunity, Melanin and CJ. It was a Tina statement that said Jazz made it personal first, and then she made
further enough.
But she did.
Hey, friends. I'm not addressing nothing that you said. I'm addressing what the Tina said. Y'all have to do one thing at a time. Okay? Let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time. Okay? Let's get one thing at a time, please. Athena said, okay, that Jazz made it personal, and then Pearly got it personal, and then she made the general statement about black woman. Any of y'all see Jazz throwing any insults?
Go back farther.
No, not that moment. That's not where she's.
Can I respond since he's talking to me?
Yes, go ahead.
If that is the case, and then what I remember her saying came after, then you are correct. She did start it. But I was taking notes. I was not taking the notes with the timestamps. So I have to go back and watch it. And I will say, if I'm wrong and she did not do that before, then I'm wrong and I'm sorry.
And by the way, no, Athena, 1 second. Athena. So this is what I'm talking about school shooters, right? If she made a personal statement, she should make a personal statement to Jazz. That's how things go. I go personal on you, you go personal on me. It's not, Jeremy Lin is a bad basketball player. What about all y'all niggas? Right? No, talk about me. Talk about myself. I talk about you. You talk about me. I don't talk about you, and then you talk about my race, right? Once again, I will remind you again. We are losing a bunch of motherfucking traction for standing on something. Most of your favorite content creators will never do what we're doing right now. Okay?
Yeah.
Most of your favorite content creators will let it ride, get the motherfucking money put in your pocket, but we are not going to silence y'all. So once again, especially Melanie, Tina, if you have something to say, it's time to say it, and then we go to the super chats and go to the main event. Okay? Let's make sure.
Well, I'm gonna go back and watch it later. And
Tina, my
I'm
editor.
sorry if I'm wrong.
No, my
That's all I
editor
wanted
is
to
taking. My editor is taking care of it. He's going to. He's taking care of it. Okay.
Freddie, I would like to say something.
Hold on, Melanie was first, I think.
Let Melanie go, because Melanie be quiet for a while.
Okay.
And Ali, I apologize for doing this. I think there's a conversation we need to have in front of people. Just for a second, then we go back to the show. Okay.
I just wanted to.
Why would I?
No, I know, brother. But because you wanted to move on, I just want to make sure.
I support 100%.
Absolutely. And by the way, thank you very much, brother, for standing on your words. This was talk way before we got here.
Yeah.
If shit goes to that place we think is going to go, there's no money, there's no business. We cut it short and we do our thing. That's what we're doing. So thank you very much for keeping your word. Thank you very much once again for keeping your word. Go ahead, Melanie and Tyranny too. I don't know if anyone will say something about this. We have a show to run, so be mindful, okay?
Just
go ahead,
quick,
Melanie and then Tyranny.
Because y'all talking about what I said. I know what I said, and I know how the conversation.
Jazz, I'll let you take it home. Don't worry about it. I'll let you wrap it up after everybody goes. You're going to have the chance to be the last word, so we can move on to the show. Go ahead, Melanie and Tyranny, and then we see that.
So I don't feel like the clip that you played of the plate of Pearl and her statement. I just feel like it was just a general statement. I just feel like she felt she was amongst Black people. So she said, in the Black community, us as Black people, we are talking about our own people. If because she's white, she can't say nothing, don't invite her over here while we're having these Black topics.
This is not a Black topic.
No, but
one second. Everybody got the script. Everybody was tagged on the Instagram post. There's a description. There's a description on the chat. The one that got away. Just because the people that are on 50 Cent and Vivica Fox are Black doesn't mean that this is a white topic, because Nico is mixed and we didn't make a conversation about Black people. We made a conversation about red pill. Okay? I'll repeat it again. Just because y'all used to that shit, the Untouchable Empire is not a Black channel. It might be Black first, because there's a lot of Black people here, but it's not Black only. Okay, this was not a racial issue, and Pearl knows exactly it wasn't, because she knew what the topic was. Okay,
but what I'm talking about is where we were.
Right, bro.
Why? What's the point of saying 50% of Black women got herpes?
Exactly.
That's when shit. That's what I'm saying. You guys are missing me. That's when shit got too far. But her original statement saying, especially in the Black community, she's not wrong. I was not offended by that.
What was said?
Hold on, though.
But I'm going to hold Melanie. What was said by a Black woman for her to say that 50% of Black women have
Jazz started taking it personal. She started saying, so Pearl, is this your experience? So is this what you do? Pearl was talking in general. Jazz tried to target her, and Pearl did not bite.
So what's that?
No, can I please defend myself? Because I was the one who said it. No, here it is. Here's what happened.
She wasn't finished. She wasn't finished though. She wasn't
PJ,
finished.
it's ladies first, nigga. Shut up.
Melanin wasn't finished.
Ladies first. Be quiet.
Melanin wasn't finished.
Hold on, PJ. Hold on.
You know, one second. Hey, one second.
Hold on. We didn't go do this again. Don't act like we don't forget who disrespect who.
Like it ain't like even if she says some goofy stuff, you don't come here just disrespecting men. So Tyranny, don't start going crazy just because she did that and we supporting y'all. We supporting what's right. We not supporting what's not right. You calling him a nigga and stuff like you going crazy.
No,
There's
CJ hates black women and it's apparent.
But it's not about you. No, but it's not. Hey, Ali, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Ali, you know what I said to Tyranny? This is straight up Tyranny. Did you check your messages on IG?
Mm-mm.
Read it. Go read it.
Okay, you and I.
No. Read now, please. Read it, Tyranny. What does he say?
It says no race talk.
And then what I say?
You can do it. She brought that up.
Okay, so this is why we are showing it. We're not biased. The conversation was not about race. I know Tyranny goes hard on race. I sent her a message saying, "Hey, Tyranny, no race talk." She brought it race, and I said, "Never mind. You can do it." She brought it first. Like, is the appropriate? Like, we're letting people actually have it. I'm just saying respectfully, the same way we lost control of that panel with Andrew Wilson and Tommy and Angry Man and all that shit, where that shit literally, we know this panel will literally go ballistic. Y'all understand that this will be reviewed by every content creator. Pearl versus Jazz, race involved, Tyranny talking shit. Y'all understand that we stop a massive show because we want the best for the people that are here. Like, y'all understand that? Like, to me, it's confusing. Why are you fighting so hard for the right of a person that is clearly race baiting to offend you? That's not the type of environment that we have. It will be if it was Fetty show, because I'm a little bit more risky, but y'all know the timing of the show. I even got to it with Tommy. Hey man, because I didn't like the tone of the conversation. Like, how all of a sudden y'all don't understand that there's a time and a place for a conversation, but the conversation was not this day. I promise you, I will invite you for the breaking ground. Y'all can invite Myron Gaines, Pearly, CJ, all the people that Melanin, so y'all can talk shit about your own people. I'll promise you. I'll let you go, and y'all can have it. I just don't understand once again, if there's a person that is clearly race baiting, why do you fight for other people's right to offend you on your own house when the conversation has nothing to do with race?
Can I say this real quick and I'll pass it back to Melody? So y'all know I love y'all, man. I don't mean to disrespect y'all on your own show.
You just hyperactive.
Don't mean to be trying to control it on y'all show. Y'all know y'all got the control.
No, I just don't understand. Ain't no race of men and women gonna let you talk. I don't care what anybody say. We the only ones who allow that a lot of times. Ain't no other race of women gonna let y'all sit at the head of their table and start talking about their people. Nobody. We the only ones that allow that. We'll sit at the table and they'll black men to do it or let the black man disrespect, or it could be the reverse. We're the only ones that do that. You're not sitting at a Jew table. You're not sitting at an Asian table, Hispanic table, and start talking about their men and women. Even if you're right, they're not gonna let you sit at that table. So we shouldn't either. Even when we right, we can have the Melanin. I'm saying I ain't gonna say she was wrong because we know the data. Fantastic. Then let me finish. Melanin, can I finish? Can I finish, Melanin? And Melanin, you on TikTok too, and you don't like the men and women even to disrespect each other and do that. So I don't even understand why you don't understand what I'm saying now, because you stop when men and women are going at each other. She was blatantly stirring up the pot for them to get mad. It had nothing to do with that.
Wait, pause. You see what I'm talking about, Pearl? Come on, man. You see? Black people have been talking shit about us in institutions we created for 50 years.
And how y'all gonna take up
1 second, please. Everybody quiet. So, respectfully, so you think he's a get back, right? You think this is by your comments right here, you think this is a get back. So black people be talking about white institutions, so now you have the right to get back. The problem is you didn't go far enough. Before those 50 years was 400 years of other things that y'all were doing to black people, right? Before Jim Crow, before like there was if and I know Mr. Fantastic, do you want to actually come in and have the conversation? Y'all can decide where the clock starts. You can't just pick one moment in history. Look at black people complaining about white institutions, the same white institutions that were repressing black people, not giving them the right to vote, not giving them loans, gerrymandering and redlining, making sure that their schools weren't funded, making sure they didn't have like the same institutions, all these institutions. Respectfully, if you are going to do the Myron Gaines thing, Pearl, I will find people then there's a lot of them on this space that are ready to have the conversation that you want to have, and I guarantee it's not going to go the way that you want to go. So if you want to do it, right? If you want to do it, if you're still on the chat doing what you do, I guarantee you, pull up. I will set the table. I will make sure I'll get the best of the best. And then when you start with your race baiting shit, we're going to see if you're right or wrong. Okay? But this is not the space to do the shit. This show is called Vivica Fox versus 50 Cent, the one that got away, talking about woman regrets when they actually leave somebody that they love behind. This is not about Keisha and STDs and all that shit. You can go to Andrew Wilson and the Crucible for that bullshit. Go ahead. I forgot. Shit. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Melanie. Uninterrupted. Uninterrupted, please. Uninterrupted.
Yeah, and I went back. I got the facts, but go ahead.
So this is based off of her commenting on how far it's going. Whatever I'm gonna say looks like as if I'm defending things that happened after. All I'm saying is her initial statement when she said in the black community, especially in the black community, I took no offense to that. Okay, we are more baby mamas than we are wives. Okay, you don't have to sit up here. We don't have to get offended over everything. As soon as she said that, Jazz instantly went to trying to attack. She tried to make it personal. She even said mass shooters and all that. Pearl didn't argue with her. She said, yeah, in fact, you would be right. Fatty, that's when you stepped in and said, if we're going to take it there, they're going to go there. She said, okay, like, well, that's fine then. Let's go there. Everything that happened, like, past that point, I'm not involved in. All I'm trying to say is her initial statement when she said, especially in the black community, I was not offended. Yes. We are not more wives than baby mamas. Like, if you shouldn't be Melanie.
No. Wait, 1 second. Let her finish.
We have to sit on this for this long. Everything else that happened after that, y'all good. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that's where she was trying to start, like trying to take it where it is now. I don't feel that way. But y'all know better than me.
Absolutely, Melanie. Are you a baby mama? You don't want to answer? No, one second. You don't want to? No. This was to make a point. You don't want to answer because that's your boundary, and I respect that. I just want to prove that Fatty and Ali have their boundaries. The same way Melanie has her boundaries, and she doesn't want nobody to talk her personal life. And every time somebody comes in and violates your boundaries, you say, hey, lady, stop talking about her personal life because she's not making it personal. We have boundaries as black people. Call me Teta, call me foreigner, call whatever you motherfucking want. You come on my space, try to raise bait, I will smack you on your motherfucking mouth. I don't care if you're telling the truth or not the truth. Is this the topic? If it's the topic, you can let it ride. I will answer to that. I will never let my feelings override the facts. But if I'm having a conversation, you start with most black men being arrested. Wait, there's not a difference between arresting and convicting. Black women are therapists. Like you are striking and laughing. It's not that she's having a serious conversation. She was giggling on the back while I was actually putting myself. She likes this shit. She was loving it because she wants a reaction. We saw her on the back laughing and gargling. So, respectfully, if this was a serious issue and she was actually serious, like I said, we have a platform for that. It's called Breaking Ground. We can bring these white people and have the conversation. If I see you throwing shots and then laughing on the back because got him, and I know what's going to happen, she's going to clip it, go on X next to those motherfucking neo-Nazis and white supremacists and see black fatigue. Look at these white people. Look at these black people triggered. If you know we are easily triggered, why are you trying to trigger us? If we are gangsters and murderers and all this shit, why are you coming inside of a black space and try to actually get the reaction out of us? It's like me. Let me just say this and then you got it. It's like me saying the KKK is violent. They lynch black people and they do bad shit to black people. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on a KKK rally. Black power. Fuck y'all. What is hey, you know that white people fuck kids? You know that white people fuck their cousins? I'm going to Mississippi and I'm going to say that shit on a KKK rally. What is going to happen? The reaction everybody's going to say,
hey, don't y'all traffic each other? I gotta go.
Oh, you have to go now? Pussy.
But
I appreciate you. See you later.
I want to say I love y'all, man. And y'all niggas are wrong. Y'all are wrong as hell.
No, we are not. We are.
Right.
Hey, we are not wrong for standing on our boundaries. You
Y'all are
can
wrong
you
as
can agree
hell.
or disagree,
No,
but
we-
our boundaries
Y'all
are
should be
exactly
ashamed.
these.
Hey,
If
CJ,
you don't like,
Fatty, hold on, please, CJ. Fatty does race conversations and political conversations. Why would it be weak? That's not what the conversation was about. So we
and he's a part
love
of
the
them.
race. We already love the race conversation. I would invite everybody for the black tea conversation. She tried to force that, and that's what we got. That's not what we were talking about. We can get to those.
Be this emotional, man.
There's no emotion. It was a logical decision.
Right, man. I agree with Melanin. I think
It was not emotional. ACJ, CJ. How is it an emotional reaction when me and Ali talk about
the
this
women
before
had
the
an
show?
emotional reaction, and y'all had to cape.
I was talking. I ask you a question. You have to be fair, CJ. Okay.
Hey, you know what?
I ask you a question. Hey, CJ, if you believe us, you believe us. How is that an emotion?
I
Hey,
don't know.
CJ.
Hey, Fatty, I don't know why white women even date white men because they be trafficking each other anyway. You know what I'm saying? They be molesting little kids and stuff. And too, why white women dealing with white men? Like that sounds crazy that you even think that they would tolerate that if I would sit down. And that's true. They're trafficking people. So if
Not at a high rate, man. That's just
May I please reply? May I please reply?
No. I want 1 second. 1 second. Wait, 1 second. I want Melanie to finish her statement. Tyranny, Jazz, and then we go to the main event. I'm glad that Fantastic did this. I see you, CJ. I see you, CJ. I'm so glad that Fantastic didn't saw what happened because if he did, we were going to stay for more 30 minutes.
All right, man. Y'all be easy.
Go ahead, Melanie. Finish it. And
Hey,
Melanie. And by the way, Melanie, we truly appreciate you over here, man.
You know we
everybody has skeletons on their closets. Everybody has things that they're not proud before. I didn't do this because I wanted to hurt you. I did this so you can understand boundaries are going to be different from different people. And the same way that we respect your boundaries, I will respect I think y'all should respect the boundaries that me and Ali put around people. We don't like that conversation. We never did. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a boundary thing. Nothing more, nothing less.
First of all, to be clear, I don't answer any personal questions. So no matter what you ask me, you're going to get the same silent response you got because you know that I don't answer personal questions. It doesn't matter what you ask.
And that's fair.
But for the sake of being right, we can
No. Don't say nothing personal.
No, what personal did I say?
No, I'm just saying for the sake of being right, like I don't want you to say nothing personal. That's your boundary, just stay there.
No.
What? Okay.
Oh, that's not what you were going to do? I apologize. I was too froggy. I apologize. My bad.
It sounds like you said we can go there. It sounds like you said we can go there, man.
My laptop's about to die.
I just want to clear
this up.
Go ahead, Jazz, do your thing.
Well, because I gotta leave soon. But here's the thing. I went back. I wrote the tape. Okay. So the exchange happened because we were talking about what women are biologically hardwired to do. And what Pearl's stance was that we're all biologically hardwired to want violent criminal men. That's what she was saying. Nobody said anything about white. Nobody said anything about black. And I was like, huh? Really? And so I was like, so has that been your experience? Like, do you find yourself as a woman?
Why are you asking a white woman? Is that her experience?
A white woman.
She's talking about black women. Why are you asking a white woman if that's her experience when she said a black statistic? It makes no sense. We don't sit up here. We do not sit up here and talk about other races. We're talking about the things we do.
Melanie, are you mixed with white?
The only reason why these talking points.
Hey. I decide what we talk about here, and I'll lead the same thing. Y'all can how many times I go to a place and somebody starts to say black this, black. I said, no. This is not I'm not dictating if it's black people. I'll sit there and I talk about black people. I reacted that I literally said 3 times, this is not a black issue. This is not a black conversation. This is a woman and man conversation. This is the ladies first. It's not the black ladies first. Like that.
So if I would have said that statement, would we still be sitting here talking about this? Yes. If I would have said that and said, especially amongst the black community, especially, would we be talking about this?
No, 1 second. No, because yes, you got it. No, because once again, like I said, there's time and place to do these things. If we are in the same room and we're talking about our issues, is the same thing as Jewish people talking about their issues, Italian people talking about their issues, Irish people talking about their issues, Brazilian people talking about their issues, Christian people talking about their issues. Christian people can sit on the table and talk shit about each other, their sins and all that shit. You know what they don't let do? A Muslim person to sit on the table and to call me a bunch of names. Muslims debate between each other, all that shit. As soon as a Christian comes around to talk shit about Muslims, hey bro, you don't do that over here. Hey, go away, go be with your people. So if this is our boundary, respectfully accept it. We will do breaking ground. We will get white, black, Blasian, what Asian, whatever. We're going to sit down and we talk about these issues. There's a place and there's a time for that. And it's not on the ladies first, it's on the breaking ground show. Thank you.
Okay, so what I was saying, how the conversation was flowing, the part where she was bringing up how women, we were all just speaking about relationships in general. Not one point did I think this was about Black relationships or anything. This was just a general conversation, right? That's what it was. So then she brought up how specifically women are naturally and biologically attracted to criminals. And that is what piqued my interest, because I'm like, that's not true. Like, I've never had that experience. I've never known women to automatically be attracted to criminals. There's no data that backs this up. There's no facts that back this up. So then she doubled down and was like, because you got to think about Ted Bundy. You got to think about how Ted Bundy had all of these women. She didn't say Black or white. Mind you, this is still a part of the conversation. Neither one of us is bringing up race. She said, well, you got to think about Ted Bundy. And when she brought Ted Bundy, in my mind, I didn't think, oh, it was only white women. I'm thinking that's a certain sick ass type of woman. Because I'm not going to sit up here and think that it wasn't no weird ass Black women writing Ted Bundy. We don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, if somebody it desires a man that harms and murders women,
I have to stop you. I have to stop you. Hey, Pearl, you know why you a lying piece of shit?
Oh.
Let me prove it. Can I prove it to you that you're a lying piece of shit? I tried to say the stats, and guess what? Adults triggered. Let me prove to everybody on the planet that Pearly doesn't like stats until he's to use it to offend people. Pearly, we are professionals, ho. Don't do that to us. I would never dismiss a stat just because it doesn't apply to me and my friends. So why are you doing that?
That's good for you. You stand on what you stand on with stats. I don't fuck with stats. I deal with reality. So you got your mind made up that you're a stat man, and I got in my mind.
I actually agree with him.
I don't care about stats. I don't care about this.
I actually do agree with him, because stats can be made up of anything.
Exactly.
To be fair, they can't.
Shit.
Got your ass.
Got your ass. So you didn't like stats, but as soon as it's convenient to talk shit about Black people, here comes Pearl with the stats. You need to shut your motherfucking mouth, lady. You didn't like stats when it's convenient, and now you pull up stats. Is in the tape. It was not Fatty. It was not Melanin. It was not Jess. It was you yourself that said you don't like stats because people can make up stats all they want. But as soon as you wanted to offend us, now you're doing stats about Black people. So respectfully, thank you very much for being here. It was great.
And then on top of that,
shout out to Papi Chulo. Thank you very much for
and then on top of that, the
show.
stats she was
And
saying,
Jess, make it short because this was a definitive win. Let's not dwell into bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just saying there is no stat that shows proof that Black women specifically, but I'm trying to say this. She was the one who brought up the Black statement after I was asking about women's biological nature to be attracted to someone. And right when I said that, she said, well, especially in the Black community, and you should know, being in the Black community, she made it about race first for absolutely no reason. I was trying to walk down the idea that women are naturally attracted to criminals, and she made it about
Black community say you're a Black woman.
and play it again. That's what happened, and that's it.
She said you're a
reply? Okay.
And please, please, both of y'all, because y'all were here before. Let's be quick and let's go back to the main event.
Okay, great. Because first off, Ali, where Ali go? I take my hats off to you, though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want a woman to submit? just show us that you fuck with us. And that's the easy way to get a woman to submit to you versus you trying to tell her what to do. That's not gonna work. What Ali did and Fatty, you guys, we appreciate it, because honestly, us real black women, not the ones that come up here just to talk about us, talk about why you talking about a white woman. Girl, we don't. First off, we don't fuck with the race as is, and then you sit here and talk about why take up for another race of women before we take up for our own. That's y'all problem. Y'all only come on these channels to show that y'all really do hate us. So, but Ali already told y'all.
Tyranny, you want a train wreck.
Let me finish.
You want a train wreck? Multiple men went out of their way to defend your honor, and the conclusion that you have is this shows that y'all hate us. Hey, Tyranny. Hey, no, Tyranny. 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 Hey, 1 second, Tyranny. Tyranny. We just lost thousands of dollars.
You didn't lose anybody.
Black woman, if you love us, make a GoFundMe.
Okay, black women are
I need to GoFundMe.
Supporters. We're your main supporters. But anyways, like I said, I give my hats off to you, Ali. I really appreciate you saying what you said. You guys act like you could just say whatever you want to black women, and we're supposed to just shut up. That shit ain't cool. We are human beings.
Tanny, hold on.
Okay, you know what? All right, I'm actually trying to say thank you.
No. Hey, you say
so
Tanny, stick to the thank you, but don't say that men are doing what you're talking about. Men don't try to.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, Big Rick. Hold up.
Oh, Lord, I think y'all completely
I'm confused. That's why Fatty's saying it too. I'm confused. Who are you talking about?
Exactly. I'm not saying nothing but
that's why I sound like you're going. Okay, Tanny, I apologize. What is it you actually trying to say?
What I'm saying is, because I heard Melanin say it, Athena said it, and Pearl said it. Oh, she made a statement. Oh, well, all she was saying was this. But like I think Fatty just said, you cross boundaries, and we had the right as black women that were being talked about to say something and stand up for ourselves.
I agree.
But a lot of people act like in this space that we're just supposed to be quiet and not say nothing to defend ourselves. So I appreciate that. But since this is ladies first, it really showed that the two other ladies don't fuck with black women. Because you guys honestly thought, and I'm talking to the ladies.
Stop. As soon as you got mad, you called CJ and licked out your mouth like you wasn't shit. Don't try to go there. You ain't going there. You got selective fucking outrage.
I didn't interrupt you.
CJ said something, you called him a nigga.
Stop being ghetto.
Stop it.
Stop being ghetto. Let me finish.
The only reason why you giving them flowers because for the first time that y'all in agreement. For the first,
me and Fatty, you kind of go way back.
Never got no respect.
Okay, will you stop being ghetto? Let me finish.
You're being masculine. Time you never shut the fuck up.
You're being masculine. You're being masculine.
I don't care because this is bullshit.
Melanie, calm down. Ain't you say you a black woman?
I don't have to calm down because
you was a black woman.
So why you offended? 5 minutes ago, though. So you trying to act like you some sort of representation of respect, and you never have any. You never have any respect, though.
Your mama white.
You never have any respect.
Look how mad you is that people were standing up for us.
You don't respect any other time, though.
Y'all got
angry. People wanted when you're trying to get corrected, though, you have no respect.
Really need y'all ass.
You have no respect when they're trying to correct you, though.
Real black women, you'll get
no
your
respect
ass
when they're trying to correct you, though.
But you don't fuck with us. You don't fuck. You and Athena, y'all don't fuck with us. And I
don't fuck with us, but you the only.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Hey, and by the way, 1 second, because you guys already had the one debate. I don't want to say the second one, okay? I just want to say this. I just want to say this real quick, okay? I have to apologize to Pearly because Pearly actually cares about the black community.
I gotta go.
She took a man out of the streets. She clothed him. She bathed him. Like, look at this. Listen to this.
Be a certain way when y'all was together, but at the time that I was with her, like, as far as what I'm seeing on social media about her, like, it was never none of this. It was, if I'm being honest, she like the best girlfriend I ever had.
Best woman he ever had. Talk to me, King.
Move in.
She gave him a place to stay. She helped him move in.
Manage my money.
She helped him manage his money.
Like, even her parents was like helping me and shit.
Her parents help. Oh, hey, Pearl, I take back everything you said. Thank you for helping this black king, this homeless black king, get back on his feet. And thank you for supporting the brother, man. We truly appreciate you. This is proof that Pearl is definitely not racist because She not only got digged down by one black man, she took care of that brother. She was there for that man. So thank you very much. Homeless man by that, let alone a man of character. So thank you very much, Pearly. You are right. We are wrong. Ilkan Ali,
Hey.
where are we going with the show?
Shout out to my brother True for popping up as well too, and Poppy. My bad, y'all came on a train wreck a little bit, family, but we still invited y'all up through here, so we can go to the main point now. Fatty, where we are on the notes? Which one will we do on?
And friends, we read super chat in the end, friends, so we can disrupt this. Let's go with the second one. Are good men too boring or too rare? And I
Okay.
actually think I love that Papi Chulo and True Earth are here. Are good men too boring or too rare? And please don't start money fighting because I saw y'all on the other show.
Yeah, we saw y'all. We saw y'all.
Y'all better not start money fighting over here, okay?
Come on now. Come on
so
now.
let's go ahead, Papi Chulo, and then Truth Hurts.
So I'm gonna start this conversation with pulling out a little 50,000. Like, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me chill. I'm gonna chill.
Damn.
Repeat that question one more time because I want to make sure I don't miss anything.
Are good men too boring or too rare?
So this is what I'll tell you. I think that the way that a good man is depicted, you would think that he's boring. So when we think of a good man, we probably think of like a Russell Wilson, so to speak, right? You know, the clean-cut guy with the long crease in his khakis and things of that nature with the little boat shoes on, and he probably eats asparagus with a knife and little cute shit like that, right? Like when we think of a good guy, we don't really think of rugged. We don't really think of like alpha male. I think that women like good guys, but I think that they only really like good guys when they're washed up and only can get good guys. Well, only get good guys to acclimate to their bullshit, and they are boring. That's my take. Yes.
Go ahead.
I would say that most people don't actually meet the quote unquote good guy until years later. Just like Truth said, right? It's a lot of what he said, you know what I'm saying? As far as like, they go through certain type of people to even depict what it is to be a good guy, right? Or be a good man or whatever the case is. Grandfather was a good man, but if your dad stepped out, you rarely had that relationship with grandfather. And you know what I'm saying? To the point where you're missing a whole generation of information of what a good man actually is. You know what I'm saying? So that man is gonna be corny to most people, men included. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be corny because they haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? And if you go and you're looking at fatherless households, you're looking at fatherless households on both sides, in the genders. It's gonna be like that until you get around 30, 35, 40, when you're like, damn, okay, this is what a good man is. Unfortunately, it takes you to go through a shit ton of other people to actually get to that point of saying, oh, that's what a good man is. And by that time, sometimes a good man don't even want that type of woman. So
Mr. Fantastic, how you doing, sir? Thank you very much for pulling up.
Yo, what up, man? What's going on?
A lot of things, man. A lot of things.
Yeah, I see. So, the good man, the quote unquote good man is seen as lame, is seen as corny, is seen as whatever because he's safe, right? And he's the pretty much the safety net. Once the woman is done having her fun, she's had the guy she wants to deal with, she had the guy she actually desires, but she understands that guy can't give her the things that she needs for a long-term relationship. So people see most safe things as unexciting, right? If you want a fucking safe car, you get the Camry. You want a cool car, you get a Corvette, right? So because the aesthetics match up with not the aesthetics, women are picking the safe guy for his qualities and the unsafe guy or the fun guy is aesthetic. So that's usually what it is, and the difference between the two.
Ladies, Jazz, especially, and Tina, are you going to stay for a while, or are you going to?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Are good men too boring or too rare?
Are they too boring or too rare? Or I don't know about but I know good men can be kind of boring because they have stability. I think stability.
Lord.
Y'all can go ahead.
That was not me.
We can't press.
Please go ahead. Next person.
Really? Man, that's
like
crazy.
I was saying, thank you. I think that Yeah, I think like stability just in general can be a little monotonous, you know, but boring isn't bad. You know, my boyfriend always says that, not to make it personal, but I'm just saying, like, to my degree, I know I have a good man. He will say himself he's boring, even though we have a lot of fun together. You know, it's a thing, but I think men who like are disciplined and, you know, are hardworking and like have a daily routine, they're not in the world, they're focused. So they may not be as exciting for a woman that likes a man that's more in the world and popular or what have you. But boring isn't bad. Boring is good. It's stable. It's it is what it is.
You think you can be with that for the rest of your life?
Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, I I love stability. I'm a little bit more exciting and spontaneous probably than the person that I'm with, but we still compliment each other because we still know how to have fun with each other, no matter where we are. So even if we're just here at the house or anywhere, we can have a good time. But himself, he's not a world, like, I don't want to say out in the world, because he is in the world, but he's just not looking to be like out and seen, like in the club and chaotic stuff, very routine, very stable. There's
So,
nothing
but
wrong with
just
that.
like a couple of shows ago, when we asked you what are the things that you have to have on your future marriage, you said fun.
I just said we still have fun.
Absolutely, but there's the thing. What if that fun gets extracted, but that man is loyal, provider, loves you, cares for you, good father, good husband, all of those things? The fun that you're going to have is not the fun that you're thinking. Is once every year you go on a little vacation. Once every month you go outside and eat. Once every month you go to the movies. Regular people fun, not fun, 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 fun.
That's
Would
fine
that
too.
be?
That's fine too, as long
Are
as
you
we
okay with that?
are. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm saying, are you okay with that? With actually do regular people fun instead of
What kind
actually
of
the
fun did
fun
you think
things
I
we
was
do?
talking about? I was talking about regular people fun. What type of fun did you think I was referring to?
No,
I don't think, but people have busy lives. I'm not saying we got to get up and go out and do something every single day. First of all, that's not even financially smart, But if we prioritize at least one day out of the month where we go and do something fun or experience something together, that's okay too, if it works for our lifestyle. Nobody is going to get mad at you because you're not taking me skydiving on Monday and then taking me on a safari on Tuesday. I don't what's regular fun. I'm thinking about regular fun. Regular fun to
Regular
me,
fun is, and I'll say
it
this and then I got it right. Life is boring with very short stints of excitement. That's actually how life should be. We are the first people in the history of mankind that are safe enough that we're not looking over the tigers and the next village invaders and all that. Like we used to live in times of not just excitement, danger. So this is the first time that people actually can put their head on their pillow, wake up on the same day, go to the fridge, get some food, take a shower, go out. Like life's supposed to be boring with the technology and all the advancement, society, cops. It should be boring. We, in my opinion, I think women are not, especially today's women, I'll repeat it again, women are becoming emotional junkies. Because you know what happens on these marriages? Women have an exciting life. They get a man that might be a provider, a protector, and all these things. Marriage, a good man, a good husband is a person that is going to take complete risk out of the relationship. A good man is going to propose, like, is going to give you security. Security is the opposite of risk. Security is the absence of risk, and most women hate that shit. Like when a man actually give him so much security, there's no risk involved. He's predictable. He's reliable. He's there every day. The bills are paid. The dude is pulling up. Women hate that shit. They hate it with a passion, and this is why we
Right.
kind of asking, like, wouldn't you want the stable dad, the stable husband, and the person that is reliable, is always there for you, doesn't put you on the roller coasters of emotions and you go up and down and left and right? Like, I took you out of there. Like, why are women so averse to get with the boring dudes that is just only boring because he's a good man, he's a respectful man, he's a responsible man? Like, why are women so kind of icky about that man?
some women who may not be mature
enough to appreciate a good, stable man may feel that way.
Friend
But there
circles
are
matter.
other women who understand who value men who are stable, men who are kind, men who are not chaotic, and align with that. If you are a woman that needs to be on go mode all the time and outside, and you feel like a part of your love language, like it's for him to always be doing that with you, go find somebody that's already in that mode. There are a lot of men that love being outside and love doing fun stuff, blah, 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 blah. But if you are an immature woman or a man, you're not going to recognize a good thing in front of you, whether it's boring or not. I just think it takes experience to kind of understand what you value and then make those adjustments accordingly.
Just to touch on that topic, it's pretty funny because it falls in line with everything of what we're saying, right? Because we know at least 70% of women don't know what they want, right? They don't know what they want. And here's a prime example, right? Like me going on to this journey of multi-millions or whatever the case is, went broke 3 times, ups and downs. I'm talking about got to move out on this day because the money ain't finna come on that day. Now you got to go downgrade your life or whatever the case is. Constant emotions, this roller coaster of trying to figure this shit out to get to a level of life that you truly want to be at. And then you got that rider beside you because it's a lot of the chaos that they got. You got to understand, people are thriving. They're chaos junkies, right? Look at these shows that we watching or whatever the case is. Most of it ran by females. Chaos here, want to fight, Bad Girls Club. You got the Love and Hip Hops. You got all those things, and you truly don't know what you want until you have it, right? So, yeah, everybody. I want to be kept. I want to have this successful life. Da da da. Shit didn't start getting boring to past $10 million from the female's perspective that was in my life. Oh my God, it's so formulaic. We go into 8 trips a year. We're doing this and that. This and that. Like it gets to a point where a certain amount of bags ain't gonna make y'all happy. You know what I'm saying? A certain amount of cars ain't gonna make y'all happy. This ain't. And then you go look out to your single friends, and they're gonna mention, "Oh shit, girl! Like I just been with this dude in and out of relationships. That washing machine relationships start to get attractive." Chaos, you start to remember that. You start to remember how many emotions it threw you in. Just like when bro said, emotional junkies. You know what I'm saying? And that's most women. You know what I'm saying? It's only a few rare women that's not, they can separate logic from emotion. You know what I'm saying? And those are the women that ends up winning at the end. But most, nah. You know what I'm saying? And that comes from a person who had nothing and had that rider to having everything. Because that's when jealousy come in at, and they want to be seen more than the man, not understanding how this shit's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? If you have a leader, you can't say, okay, let me take the leadership spot now. No, no, no. The leader has to be in that leadership spot 24/7. You're supposed to be beside that man. You know what I'm saying? Never in front, no matter what is being shown, what cameras is on who. That's the whole Aisha Curry shit. I had to experience that myself. You know what I'm saying? And that comes from people that hasn't fully grown into who they were supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? When you're not mature and your emotional intelligence on tadpole and you got friends that's not stable at all, all this shit plays a part. So if a man say cut that friend off, you should do that immediately because he sees something in that friend that's gonna poison the relationship later on down the line. But most women know that's my day one. That day one cost you a relationship, and now your day one is trying to get with your man. You know what I'm saying?
What are
So
we talking about now?
it's crazy.
Well, I was gonna say, like you said, it didn't get born until after the 10 million mark. Like you had the cars, you had the bags, da, 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 da. Do you feel that cars and bags are what is all that's needed to keep a healthy relationship?
Of course not. That's just something that only people understand up top. If people haven't gotten to that level, you don't understand the leadership, the charisma, the care, the children. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that goes into that. You know what I'm saying? Most people only stay on the money because most people only think that money buys those things. You know what I'm saying? That's just the
Yeah, I think that's the
forefront.
problem.
Yeah, that's the storefront. Remember, it's a lot of stuff in the store, but the storefront says this. When you actually go back behind the store, you see a whole bunch of other things, the intangibles of being in a successful relationship. And I always say it depicts on age too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a firm believer on fuck the day ones. Because the day ones are normally the people that actually try to compete with you later on in life. Because they feel like you took something from them. You know what I'm saying? I always tell men, get with the woman you want once you get to where you want to be at in life. because that's the woman that's going to respect you for everything that you have done, because that's all they see. If a woman seeing you down and out, she gonna bring that shit up because she has nothing else to say to you, because you're already reached a certain pinnacle where the only thing she can say to break you down is the shit that you used to be and who you used to be. And
So
this is
should
going
we
across a lot of
So
people.
hold on. No.
should
So the
we
problem.
advocate against women holding men down until they come up?
I just say,
It's
I just say,
ultimately what
men.
you're saying.
Yeah,
Nah,
no.
listen. No, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. So again, yeah, I can't. No, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. That's actually extremely counterintuitive and problematic. Because the woman that only sees you for what you have is only wants you for what you have. The woman, at least the woman that was there for you for the journey, has a love and respect for that journey if she's indeed true, of course, right? But 90% of the women that get 90% of the women that get with you, once you get all the money, you get all the fame, you get all the clout, you get all the, that's the only reason she's there, fam. If you didn't have it, she wouldn't be there.
How? But who says these things? Because remember, when you're there, you still have to have a level of charisma, leadership. You still have to have other intangibles. And I know a lot of people say, "Yo, you leading with money. That's your lifestyle." If you in the projects and you walk into work every single day, you're leading with whatever they see that at that moment. But if this is just normal, it's a normal Tuesday. That's just normal for you. And you got to remember, it's a certain level of respect. That will never happen. Look at everybody who got divorced in this rich status who was with their woman when they was broke. Nobody is, it's rarely anybody with that same woman when they was broke. And they all say the
A
same
woman's
exact
fault
things.
every
You
time,
look at
though?
me.
Actually, no.
You look
Depending
at
on
me a
what
certain
age.
way.
So, well, no. So, if you're talking about older people, that would be either your Gen Xers and your
Denzel.
like your Denzels, your Judge Mathis. Unfortunately, I got to use them because he made it work. Older people. What's the black lady that's the actress, the famous actress and stuff, right? Her husband, her and her husband. Again, a lot. Even a lot of these people. That's what I'm saying. So it's generational. So if we're talking older traditional things and so on and so forth, yeah, it's proof positive and evidence of that by a long shot. The problem is the mentality that's changed with the modern women today compared to what it was of the olden days. You still have a better chance of the woman that's here that's at least gonna be there for you in that time that she's there. She's helping you in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Especially if you started out from nothing, she had to help you build. The woman just shows up with a pretty face and a pussy. That's all she's offering.
But what do you need from a woman? What do you need from a woman when you say help you build? Because I believe a lot of this shit be like whoever's in the passenger seat is who in the passenger seat on your way up. Like if you were supposed to, if you was a man that was destined to get to a certain trajectory, you would have got there with or without that woman. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? It's some
I
women
agree.
that has certain intangibles that add on to your journey that make you accelerate. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm agreeing exactly what you say. So I believe that it's important that a man has a woman that's supportive, support and genuine support, love, understanding, a person to talk to that you can confide in. All of those things are extremely important for a man, especially a man challenging to be great. You know what I'm saying? Be it financial or otherwise. Most great men, they say you have to have a great woman by your side. Now, again, I think as things progress, it gets, a lot harder and rarer to find those things. But again, even if we want to go the biblical aspect of it, shout out to the hey God niggas, he who finds a wife finds a great thing, right? So, and again, we're only talking about the great or the good women. We're not talking about all women. We're talking about the ones that are actually in it for, like you said, that are in it for the right reasons. Now, I know that's going to be extremely few and far in between.
Yeah,
we can't just discredit and throw those away and say
no,
that,
it's gonna be
hey,
some good women.
yeah, you can't say that I'm just saying you're not gonna get a better bet. And this is a problem I had when, shout out RP Kevin Samuels, he will always say this, man starts peaking, most men start peaking at the age 40 and so on and so forth. And I'm telling you, if you're a 40-year-old man, bro, and now you're getting the attention from the 20-year-olds and these women that you got, bro, that she's not there for you. Y'all got nothing in common. She don't care about you. She wants the benefit she can give you. And hell, if she stick around long enough, she can get a motherfucking life insurance policy or a good divorce package. So that's what I'm saying. If we start promoting this, saying, again, but I see where you're saying it too. It's really a 50-50 shot on either one.
It's a 50-50 thing because you got to still have it.
But I'm just saying you got for
Hold on real quick.
My bad.
So I'm gonna go to Athena, but Poppy, let me ask you, who you know will love you and appreciate you the most? The one when you have all the things you have, or the one who's building with you? Who do you know?
When I have the one,
it's possible to find both.
The one you talking about, like me personally, right?
No. Let's two people look just like you had the same things. No, don't have the same things. You have you're your full potential right now. You have everything. Let's say the other dude barely has. He has half. We'll say he has half. Right. Main thing I'm trying to ask you is how do you know when do you know when a woman really loves you the most? When you're building or when you already have everything is the question I'm asking you.
Women respect you most when you have everything. I've done the survey over 100,000 women, damn near every other week, and they always say the same thing. They were like, "Well, I respect a man that's already on his purpose. That's just what God has. It's in the Bible and stating exactly what it is." Hey, God, you feel me? Like it's stating exactly what it is. Like, yo, women respect men that's already on their purpose. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it goes. Not the
Nothing wrong with
and
that.
and guess what? And
No,
most of the
that's
time,
not.
it's not.
No,
It's
no,
not
no.
even because of the
That's
actual.
what I said. He's on his no. You're already the package. He's if she gets with the guy when he already has everything, you can't see if she really likes you. Most men, when they have everything, you don't know if the woman actually likes you. If she know you an NBA player, if she know you a millionaire, you don't know if she likes you. But if you're on your purpose and you're coming into fruition, then you go, hey man, my woman went me on the way up. Like I know she don't want me just because I'm only at the finish line. And I would have to still disagree with you, my brother, because the women are leaving the men even when they are the full package, and the women are still disrespecting the men even when they are the full package. Shout out to Aisha Curry. Even if you have it all, they still would disrespect you. They still would leave you. And the worst part of it, when you are at your full package, she expects more. She expects to do less. Most of these women now, when we have these conversations, they see two types of women. They see a traditional woman who they call a slave and that's oppressed, and they see a woman who the man gives her the leisure life. Most of these women say you're not a real man unless you give her the leisure life. If she has to do anything at all for you, maximum wise, a responsibility, that's the problem why most women call good men boring, because they want excitement because it deflects from the point of what she needs to do. She wants the man to take her out. She wants the man to date her. She wants the man to finance a lifestyle. When she gets this man who has stability, where she's sitting in the house and she looks across from you and go, hey, this is the man I love, it's boring to her because she now has to do something for the man that she loves. So I have to disagree, my brother. Our old school mothers and grandmothers, they actually love the man who was right in front of them. They like cleaning for them. They like cooking for them. They like raising their kids for them. They like drying their clothes before the wash. Hey, Jazz, please don't do that. Before the washing machine, they literally had to wash this. I watched my mama wash my father's clothes in a sink, put it outside, like she washed our clothes. And to the day she left this earth, she loved one for her husband. So I say this again. I would agree with you. I would agree with you if I didn't see so many women wanting the leisure life versus the slave life, which they call slave when they're maids and when they have to do something for a husband, my brother.
What I've seen in Miami, bro, being here for a while, you know what I'm saying? And then, so recently divorced, it gets to a point where, it's a difference when like it's a real man. Cause I get how people look at rich people. They look at rich men as these corny ass dudes that don't call no shots, don't tell their women what to do. Somehow the women gonna be with them just for the money and this and that. Versus the man that willed this shit in reality. A man that willed this shit in reality is a man that can get any woman he wants and chooses who to be his wife today, tomorrow, and the next day. You know what I'm saying? Versus, oh man, she only with this for this. Nah, niggas still got it going on. If you had it when you was broke, you're gonna have it when you were older. It's some people that didn't have it when they was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Last question. We'll go to Athena. Have
Gotcha.
you did everything ever for a woman and she still was unhappy and still found a way to leave you?
I say yes. Age though. Age matters. Age matters in my opinion. Like if you get with somebody at 22 years old, you take away everything off their plate at 22. That's a young-minded woman, a woman who never had to struggle, never understood what it was to actually balance checkbooks for real, because you had everything handled already. You know what I'm saying? Versus these older women, right? Especially, I ain't the type of nigga that's gonna date no 20-year-old. Shout out to my bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't finna go that young or whatever the case is. But when you're dealing with a more experienced woman, they respect everything that you come with, and they're willing to do whatever the role that you position them in. That's what it is. Like me right now is positioning. Like, hey, you're gonna be an extension of my business.
Right.
You're gonna work this part. You're gonna do this, and you're gonna do that.
Right.
And
But you
the
said
answer is always yes.
so you told us though if you established man, she would respect you. So can I ask you, how old was it when your relationship deteriorated, where you gave the woman everything? How old was she? And she
30,
decided to leave and was unhappy.
34. That was an 11-year relationship.
Is that a young woman?
It's a young woman if you're young-minded, if you never had to struggle before. Remember, it's a two different type of women. It's women that had to be on their own. They had to get it on their own. They had to figure life out. They had to be single mothers for a time. They had to do all these things. But if you have a
They
man
never
that came in
broke.
your life when you were young, when you're young, It's think about never leaving the house. It's gonna be some attachment to your childhood ways because you never left the porch. You never got out there for real. You went from mom's house to this man's house immediately. So it's a certain mindset that goes with this, right? Because that person is begging, knocking on the door. Yo, no, 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 no. You stay where you at because you had to go experience that outside. And that's just
So,
what it is.
so
Sometimes,
she's
boom, when you get with somebody now, it'll never be a downgrade. It'll never be a loss. It'll never be no separation no more. Because for one, like I was saying again, they respect you for who you are now. And I'm saying that based off of a shit ton of men that I know down here. And those women are doing any and everything for those men. And they're doing it. And most people say, well, they only doing it because you're rich. They only doing it
Correct. They're
because you're
putting
no,
on
rich.
mask. Papi
no
Chulo, they're putting on mask.
Everybody say that,
woman,
right? Until you,
and
because everybody's different, right? We all have different personalities. Like most women
I
on
lived
here
in
would say, I'm the
Brickell. I
best
lived
woman.
in Brickell. I know those women. I have friends down there. I know what they do and I know what they want. And you guys thrive off of those women. I
What,
know
mm.
those women.
what women?
Hey,
Ego.
What
one
women?
second. Both of y'all are in Miami, right?
No, pero I lived in Miami and I know those women and I know and Papi Chulo, pero you know already how those women are and that's why and if you got money,
Oh
then you already
Lord.
know what it is.
Oh
But
no,
that
we
doesn't mean
avoid
that
those
they
women.
respect you. That
We
means that
avoid
they
those
put
type
on
of
a
women.
mask. They put on a mask
Hey, La Bonita, are you single?
completely to
Are
get
you
you.
single? Are you single?
Who said that?
You,
Fatty?
Patty. Yes.
Yes, Fatty, I'm single.
Can I arrange a date with Papi? Like, would you go on a date
No,
with
I
Papi
wouldn't
Chulo?
date him. He's not my type.
But
Yeah, yeah.
let's
Not
do this
every
right. And no, like this is what I'm talking about, the brother, right? Brother, like say pineapple if you don't want to answer, because this was always what I wanted to ask you.
Come on, pop it.
You sound like you had woman before you got money.
Always.
Then you got the money. I see
Mhm.
you flexing your like your what you do for your daughter, which is good flexing in my opinion. You are putting her on game and all that. So
Yeah.
like what would make a woman leave? If you have the cars, the houses, you are a good father, you have everything if you're looking on paper. And you can say pineapple
No, I
if it's
got
too
you. I got you.
personal. Why
Now let's
would
do it.
that woman wake up one day and said, I have the world, I'm out? Like, how does
It's
it
all about
happen?
how you grew up as well. Everybody in my family is married. Nobody is married on that side. You know what I'm saying? So every answer for any type of recourse is leave. So if you hear that a million times, right? You hear that from people who want your spot as well. You gotta think about it. Like most people have never met a rich man before. Ever. Not a real rich man. Not nobody who can do $1 million days. Most people never met that shit before. So it's a thing when you actually meet it, that other person, those sides are trying their best to get whatever from that person. That's just how it goes. So remember, I always say, yo, how you was upbrung. Like if your mama not married, you know what I'm saying? If your grandmama was not married, if your aunties, your sisters, nobody is married in your family, you're not going to understand how to deal with issues. You're not going to understand your vows. You're not going to understand what you promised God. You just won't. So you can have the money and cars and clothes, but guess what? If all your friends never had it, who are you going to enjoy it with? Because now you're insecure based off of the other women that's around. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, I'm a type of dude that I can be talking on the phone with Nikki this day, Kim this day, this person right here. Obviously, business shit. But if you're not at that level where you feel like you're at that level, you're gonna be insecure. You're gonna do this and that. It was easier, and plus, some people they vibe with a different spirit. Some women experiment, right? When I say that, it's like, damn, I'm really attracted to the broke nigga. I want to, because I feel like I can benefit, I can do more for the broke nigga than I can for the rich dude. You see what I'm saying? So
No,
it's
I
always
get so
different
what
things.
so
I
what
feel
did
like
what did she told you, and what do you think he was? Like, what did she told you he was? Because women say, ah, it's
Oh,
because
she
of
told me.
these, because like a woman who says it's because of this sock, but you kind of think
You know,
about it and you reverse engineer it, and you're like, I know she left me because of this. Like, what did she told you, and what did you actually think he was?
I believe it's exactly what she told because she always been a upfront person. She like, yo, you too much. You too much now. Think about it, bro. We came from the projects. You know what I'm saying? The projects, gunshots
You too,
outside.
too much?
Too much. When I say too much is, bro, I'm one of the I'm like him for real. You know what I'm saying? That's just confidence as well. But you know, for a fact, when you have been in certain rooms where people, you're comfortable with certain people, but you're not, you know what I'm saying? You still get fanned out. You still do this and that. When you see, these artists or whatever the case is, that ask me for help. When you see certain people that you grew up watching this shit, you get all, you know what I'm saying? And you realize, like, damn, this person too much for me. Look at these women right here. I don't compare to these women that's around my man. I can't do this and that. You know what I'm saying? And that's all about self-confidence. Every surgery, here you go, here you go. But when you get it down to the nitty-gritty and you say, yo, this just wasn't the life I wanted. I didn't want this life. I wanted a life where, you know what I'm saying, I can have a dude that's here Monday through Friday and shit. I can't be here Monday through Friday. I'm over here closing big ass deals.
She told you that her steak was too tender and her lobster was too buttery. she was.
Say it again?
Can I
She was,
can I say
suffering from
something?
success. Go Athena and then La Bonita and Papi Blanco interrupt because he's been waiting for a while. Oh, Jazz, you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna just say this last thing. I wanted to just add real quickly. I think regardless of money or status, what keeps a healthy relationship and what keeps a good woman next to you is by just being super respectful, being kind and honest with her. That's whether you got it or you don't, or y'all striving to get it together. Respect, mutual respect is what keeps relationships together for the most part. So I feel like once we can go internally, focus on our character to be better people for ourselves and for each other, it wouldn't matter what level of status or money that you have. They're going to still fuck with you because of the person.
Hold on, Jazz. Hey, Poppy, was you respectful and kind to that woman?
Pardon?
Of course, 100%.
He was. Thank you so much, Jazz. Have a great day.
Bye, Jazz.
Hey, Athena, you got it. As much as I just wanted to just say something, you got it. We controlling ourselves on ladies first. Go ahead.
I know, and I wasn't even gonna say something if you did, because I was rolling my eyes like so hard on that last one. But you know, she always got to say something. I will try to make this short. I've been taking notes. Okay, so as far as when I actually do agree about one thing that was said is that women who have gone without, they appreciate it when they get it, but it really depends on their upbringing. The women that I see that appreciate it when they went without are women who grew up without, but had a good father in their life. And there's also, even if they didn't go without, there are a lot of parents who put their kids in volunteer work, make them do mission work. That impacts a child's life when they get to see other kids and other adults who don't have what they have. We were talking about how women get bored, right? This is not just a woman thing. This is a man thing. This is society, Western society. If you go to other countries and look at how they learn, they have a chalkboard and they actually perform better than a lot of the kids here in the United States who have screens in front of their faces 24/7. Our bodies are inundated with so much information and stimulation that we need to be constantly entertained. And I know men complain about this stuff all the time, that the woman doesn't want the good man until after she's been run through. And I don't disagree with that. But at the same time, a lot of these younger men chase the baddies in the beginning until they get burnt so many times. And then they're like, you know what? I might date an ugly girl. You know what? I might date a chubby girl. You know what?
Can I give a little bit pushback? You got it right. I think it's the opposite. The guys that y'all like do that shit. The 10% of men that get all the woman.
Let me finish though, because I've always been average to below average, right? I've never been a baddie, and I've never been popular. I was never cool. And I'm okay with that. And even the average men, I just experienced this multiple times. I was like, oh, let's go on a date. I'll cook you your favorite meal. Let's go on a picnic and go meet out in public. And he's like, and mind you, one of these guys literally took an OF girl. He admitted to me taking an OF girl out to a fancy restaurant. And I'm like, I'll cook you a meal. So men will allow beautiful women to dog them out because she's pretty. So I understand both sides, and I think it happens more with women, but it does still happen with men. They're always still reaching a little bit further than they probably can, especially in modern society. Let me finish. I've been waiting. And actually, a friend of mine, dirty, rotten people. He says men need to date down because then she's always going to appreciate you. She's never going to feel good enough and she knows her place. And I'm actually starting to agree with him because I see all these women who have so much to offer, especially if it's financially and they're beautiful, because then they feel like they have more say in the relationship. You're not going to tell me nothing. I can step out. There's 10 other thirsty simps waiting to pay for everything just to be in my presence. So I actually agree with him. And then hold on, let me look at my notes. As far as chaos, I mentioned this earlier. Women have 4 hormonal cycles. We're up and down all the time. We're designed to take care of children who are chaotic. I mean, most mothers compare their children to Sour Patch Kids. They will literally kiss you and then like headbutt you and run off and laughing. And you're like, what just happened? Like kids are chaos and we have to teach them and rear them back. And I'll even say that in my own way, I gravitate towards chaos and it's with my homestead, with my farming. Fatty, earlier, did I not just message you about the crazy shit that happened that I have to deal with later? There's constant drama on the farm. So I think that people are attracted to excitement because they're overstimulated. I will even admit that I'm a product of that. I just find different avenues. For me, it's homesteading. There's always chaos on the farm. And I'll rest my plane there. There's more stuff, but y'all want to talk.
So let me say this real quick, 30 seconds, and then La Bonita, Papi Blanco. And I think Ali and Melanie want to say something, right? Athena, you got it all wrong. Just because I'm going outside on a date with a beautiful woman doesn't mean I care. It's because she's going to get me more woman. If that woman has a fat ass and some big titties, the best way for you to get woman is for you to get an attractive woman, go to a place where everybody knows you. Now they think you are with her. All of those women are going to call you by the end of the night or by the end of the week. I used to do that shit on nightclubs. I used to get on my suit, get a badass 6'2" woman on my arm. We go together. We get a couple of drinks. All the women on that know me. They think I'm with her. I didn't know you had a girlfriend. No, she's just my homegirl. But now they think I'm actually begging her. So now these women are attracted to me because they think I got the best of it. It's all about optics. It doesn't look, it's not because I care about her. Some woman, I don't want to be seen with them. Some women are going to get a call at 3 a.m. in the morning to get by the back of the building so nobody can see it. You're going to Uber in, you're going to Uber out. I'm like, this is what men do. When men are proud of being seen with you, and women too, don't get me twisted. A woman might not see you, but nothing but other than eye candy and want to be seen with you, go outside. Hey, look at this fly guy I have with me. This is my friend and all that shit because he brings them status. Men know the best way to get coochie is to actually be associated with beautiful woman that might not be giving you something, but for whatever reason, woman like preselection. So if he could beg her or if he could actually get her companionship, he must have something going on. Perfect example, Pete Davidson.
But are
He
those
got
quality
Ariana
women
Grande,
that
he
you're
got Kim
attracting when you
Kardashian.
do that? Is
Huh,
that
what did you say?
quality women that you're attracting when you do that? Or is that women who like to
No.
compete?
No, it's every woman does that. Good woman, bad woman, short woman. It's like when you say rich men, players like sex. No, regular men like sex, short men like sex, tall men like sex. Most men will be sexually attracted with you. They want to have sex with you and they want to do other things with you. So what I'm saying is, just because you see these men going outside on dates with this woman doesn't mean that they care about them, because we know the game and we play it as good as you, especially if you have experience with women. A lot of times men are not simps. These men understand that going outside with the OnlyFans model, taking a picture with her and putting that on their IG is going to get them way more coochie than just go ahead and look for a righteous
Yes,
woman that is
not good
respectful and all
women.
that. No.
100%.
Athena,
Lots
please
of
listen to
coochie.
Athena, listen to what I'm saying. Athena, even the man that wants you for more than coochie wants your coochie. That's a prerequisite. Like every man, being a righteous man, a good man, a bad man, a tall man, all of them, if they like the woman, they want to have sex with her. So that's irrelevant. What happens a lot of times is women think, I'm this good woman, and he chose the bad woman because she pretty. No, I
The
chose the
women in
other woman
church
because
aren't
she looked
seeing
better.
you when you're out. The women in
Yes,
church aren't seeing you when you're out because they're not out.
And
no, but there's a
I'm
thing.
just
But there's,
saying.
8 out of 10 women in church are hoes.
What's that mean about the women?
Which church? Which church?
A lot
And
of
Fatty, I want to
churches.
hear it because I
A
know you're
lot of
gonna.
churches are hoes.
Yeah, I will agree with
You
that.
don't
A
go to
lot of
church because you
churches are
saved.
hoes.
You go to
It
church
has a
because you
lot of
need
hoes.
saving.
Just like a lot of married women are also hoes. I
And,
called out
and,
a
and,
whole
and, and a lot of
panel
married
of
men are
married
single.
hoes just the
And a
other
lot of married
day.
men are single.
damn.
No,
I
that for a
agree with
fact.
you.
That's a
I
fact.
love you,
That's
Athena.
a fact. Both sides. The hoes in the church and the hoes in the church. Well, I mean,
Right.
I'll release these DMs, bro.
oh,
Hoes are
Yeah,
everywhere.
but hey, La
let me hold on.
Bonita,
Let me.
do
Oh,
La
go
Bonita,
ahead.
answer these right. And I'm sorry, friends. Do you really think that most men are monsters that not monsters but players that get tired and then want a secure woman, or do you think most men actually start, oh puppy love, I love her, and then they get their heart broken and say, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. Let me go to this. Like, how do you think most men actually start?
I think, to be honest, it's a 50-50. I think
Damn.
that based on how they were brought up. I think that, depending on how they first receive love and foundation based on their parents. And I think that the boy can go left or right. And I think it's honestly fatty 50-50. I don't think that all men are players and then want to settle down. But I do. But the men that I've experienced, they were puppy love and they wanted to grow like that. I never
I think
experienced dogs.
I think all of us were that way. Like I think
Yeah, I think
all
most
of
men
us.
want women like, yeah,
And then something happened.
they
Like I
love
never go to
love.
that again. I'll never go to
They
that
do.
again. Like
But I
And
think
that's
men, y'all ain't shit because y'all love pretty women, like Athena
oh shit.
said.
Wait,
Y'all
what?
ain't shit.
Well, there's
Like
nothing
cute
wrong with.
girl,
I've known.
cute to pretty. Y'all love that shit when and like I'm going back to seventh, eighth grade. I'm going to those grades, pero de cubana. So a lot of boys like, and I'm from California, and so like a lot of I had all the boys, ugly boys, fat
are
boys,
you
every boy.
projecting? Are you projecting?
I'm
Now,
projecting on pretty girls,
You talk about
boys,
the men
because
that you like. No. Most men are attracted to what they can get because most men can't get pretty women. So you projecting. You talking about the men that you like. That's what you talking.
no, I
Then why
said
you the average man? Can the average man deal with you?
no. I said in seventh
No,
grade,
neither. Can the average man deal with you?
at least seventh
What are you
grade,
I don't
asking?
care what grade it is. I don't
fifth
care what grade.
grade.
It's the prettiest girl in the school gonna deal with most men in that school.
No. I didn't deal with nobody. And
No,
what I'm
Bonita,
saying
hold on.
is,
Let me bring you
I'm
to church. Let me
saying.
bring you to church. Let me bring you to church.
Who?
Bonita
let me
is
finish.
no, because you're the cat. You're the
Look,
cat.
you are
Is
not.
the
You're
are
cat with
most
Unless
that hat because
you
you're
were
not
an
from the
ugly
bay.
duckling that
You're not from
blossoms
the
like
bay, so
girl,
your
you
cat
you
with
are a
wasn't
your
a
hat.
pretty
foreigner.
girls
Shut the
though.
fuck up,
You
foreigner.
I'm from the
wasn't a pretty
bay.
girl.
Ladies first. You're not from the
listen.
bay. Take that hat off.
Oh,
You're
you did.
capping.
Dang, she did do that.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
And by the way, we are obsessed with beautiful woman, but her name is La Bonita, which is literally beautiful.
I'm saying. You look like you were one of the pretty girls, unless you were one of those ugly duckling girls.
I was a pretty girl, but I'm not
About
a
the cat. Go ahead.
baddie.
No
So
cat.
there's two different things. I'm not a baddie. I'm a pretty girl. I'm not a baddie. So I don't go with. So I wanted to go back to Papi Chulo's point and yours too, Athena, earlier. So what I was gonna say when I put my finger up, I was like, wait, like I resigned and with him, but his was a relationship. Me in this day and age, for a very long time, I've never been attracted to the rich guys.
Damn.
Like if they try to talk to me, I will give them like 6 days on the phone. And then by then I'm just like, I'm just not your type. And they're like, I got at you. And I'm like, yeah, but I just know I don't fit in your
Hey,
world.
hey, La Bonita. Would you
And they
marry a man?
hate it. They hate it. Like
La Bonita.
rich guys cannot stand me because I always count them out in 5 days.
Broke men, y'all got a
Hey,
chance, though. Got a
I
chance.
have a
Yeah,
question.
yeah,
I
yeah,
have a
yeah,
question.
yeah.
I have
I'll
a
take
question.
two.
Would you marry a man that makes $50,000 a year?
100%. Hell yeah.
Was your ex-boyfriend broke or the average man?
Yeah.
Your ex-boyfriend was the average man.
Yes.
in looks, in money, in status, in everything. Average man.
100%. Yeah.
Ooh wee.
You
Last
capping?
question. Well, last question. Why did you leave him?
Rest in peace, your inbox.
Because well, my ex, to be honest with you, he lost his father. And so he went
Huh?
through a very big, deep transition emotionally. And I couldn't
Oh,
handle it.
So
And
you
we
left
weren't
him.
married. And he wasn't interested in being married at all. He was stagnant on losing his father. So he had a lot of emotional issues. So we
You
just were, it was not an opportunity for us to be together.
you can say pineapple about this question. Between the time his father passed away and the time you left him, how many months?
No, no, no. His dad left him. His dad left 1.5, almost 2 years before I met him. So he
Oh,
was dealing with it. He didn't have a mom.
so you got him already
His
when
mom
you were on that
abandoned
stage,
him. Yeah.
and then
I met him during the transition. So when I met him, he told me like what he was going through, but we still, because we connected, we still vibed, but it was a lot of problems he had to work through, a lot of stuff he was going through.
would you give him another chance now that he probably over
Yeah,
it?
I like,
So why didn't you call him?
because he's mad because I just got rid of him.
But
Oh
hey,
shit.
I will say this. No, 1 second. As
Don't
a
start,
man,
Ali.
no,
Ali,
Ali, I see what you did.
Ali.
Hey, La Bonita. As a man, I would do the same thing. Because if I was on my worst and you decided it was too much for you, and I
Whatever.
did have to do all this work,
Bye.
no, hey, La Bonita. This is a lot of times is danger when it comes to men, right? Like Ali lost his mother like 2 years ago. I know he still feels something like I
Who?
know what will happen to me. I know what will happen to most men if they lost their parents and all that.
Oh.
Our biggest fear is that we are together. Not your case because you got him afterwards. My biggest fear is that we got together. Something happens to my mom or to my dad, and you make that phase about you. And men complain about that shit all the time. They go to their biggest turmoil, they lose their parents, they lose their business, they lose something. And instead of the woman making it about them, because it's on their life, they make it about themselves. Because you are not this and you are not that and you don't do this. Like I would not take a woman back that made my worst moment about herself. You see what I'm saying? And I think if your man, if a woman loses their parents and you are making about how your woman is not the same, I think that's kind of shameful when it comes to a man too, because this is her moment. She will have time to actually rebuild, to reconstruct. It's kind of funny that you say that he's mad because you leave him. I would be mad too, to be honest, because
Can I ask a question, boss? Okay, if I may.
absolutely. And then Papi Blanco uninterrupted, please, and then we'll go back to open panel.
100%. Queen, have you left every relationship you've been in?
No.
Okay, so they left you. It's like 50-50?
No, not 50, like 99.
99. So you left 99% of relationships.
Yeah.
Got you.
Ali, don't start.
And most of these men you said make underneath $50,000. That's your type. That's your
No.
type.
No. He said, would I be with somebody? That doesn't mean that all of my exes made that.
Because you are a
Yeah,
DJ. And you are cute. You are always outside. I see your stories every day. Like, how
Stop
can a
looking at my
woman that is a
stories.
DJ, you seem like you live a good life. You are always around people that are either semi-famous. How is that possible that you don't date them, Labonita? Explain that to
That I
Papi.
don't date what?
He should be your type. He should be around you. Like, how is that possible?
No. Fatty, I'm a corporate DJ. I'm not dating club men. I don't
Okay.
not in clubs.
It's corporate friends like us. We are
Corporate.
corporate.
It's different. It's no.
So when those
Corporate is
corporate men
different.
come at you, they just turn you off. Like, nah, you
No,
make too much. You make too much for me.
no, corporate men typically that are companies that I work for do not try to talk to me at all.
There's no way.
I want to
No.
hear what Melanin has to say about that. You're quiet.
And
Just
Blanco
because you're
uninterrupted,
around
brother. I
corporate
apologize. Blanco is
companies
waiting
as
for
a
a while.
vendor don't mean they're hollering at you.
No. It's like a flight attendant, right? There's no way some pilot's not trying to eat on you because y'all are on the same hotels, are on the same flights. There's no way you're telling me that the pilot never tried to eat on you. If you are a DJ and you are around these places, even if it's corporate, and you look good and you are there, like usually women see DJs, there's like women that at least are fun to be around and all that, and nobody's trying to eat on you. Like, who are these women? Who are these men that
So
try
we're
to eat on
clear.
women?
So we're clear. I'm a professional. And so we're clear, I'm a vendor. And so we're clear, I get 1099s from these companies. I don't think that the companies want to take the chance to try to holler at the DJ. I am
That's
their
why they are
host.
here in the first place.
For instance, you said air pilots and blah blah blah. I am Delta Airlines DJ for 6 years. I DJ in the Sky Club. I DJ conferences for them. Yes, they do look at me. Yes, they do say, "Hi, how you doing? Oh, you look nice." But do they holler at me? No.
No. 1 second. Why do they think they hired you? Hey, let. I don't going to
You
say
think
that
they
you are
hire
not.
me because of what?
No. I'm not going to
The way
say
you
that
look,
you are not very
basically.
talented, right? But if they have DJ Fatty, let's go, Fred. Yeah. And they have DJ La Bonita. Like, you really think that? Like, why do you think they're going to have? You are going to have the upper end? Because you are. I'm just going to say that you are.
You
Why?
want to know why?
Yeah. No. Let Joe Budden ask why before you say it.
Okay.
Can Joe Budden ask why? Why?
Why?
Why? You're
Um,
muted, Ali.
Probably because of my media kit. My media kit says I'm FIFA's DJ. I'm the World Cups DJ. I'm the World Games DJ. Probably because I'm highly and literally have been DJing since 13 years old. I'm 41 years old. Probably because my bio states that I belong in Delta Airlines. Probably because I belong with Coca-Cola. Probably because I belong with FIFA. Probably because I'm one of the biggest Spanish, Latin America transitional DJs in the world. And so therefore, they're going to pick me, Fatty. You know why? Because I'm professional, because I have insurance, because I do have top of the line equipment, because I don't have trash speakers going up on poles. I actually have subs at the bottom, poles at the top. So we're clear. I have a team that sets me up. I'm going to have professional looking equipment. I'm going to look good. I'm going to dress to the event. I'm going to cover up. I'm not showing my body on my
Nah, I can't
Instagram
say that.
because I'm a business. So yes, Fatty.
No, you
You're gonna
can. Hey,
pick
La
La
Bonita, you can.
Bonita.
Hey, La Bonita, I love you. Thank you. Hey, I think you are La Bonita. You can't say that, La
It don't
Bonita.
got nothing to do with my looks.
La Bonita, look at you. Hey, look at you. Oh, hey,
I
Ali,
didn't ask
Ali,
God
I'm
to make
sorry.
me look like this.
She looks great, Ali.
I
La
did not
Bonita, come
make
on,
me
man.
look like
Hey, come
this.
on, relax. We love you.
Hey, hold on, whoa, whoa,
Right.
whoa. That's
Hey, you
covered
know
up.
what's funny? Hey, La Bonita, you know what's
Let's go
funny?
back.
Let me just say this, and then Ali got it, right?
That was
Woman
covered up.
with pretty privilege.
No, no,
Fight
no.
this
That was
kid
a
so
cigar
hard, he's
bar.
not
That
even
was a
fighting. Ow,
cigar bar.
I'm not pretty.
She know what she's doing. She know what
Like,
she's
I'm
why?
top heavy. I'm skinny and top heavy. Fuck you guys because I
No,
have to. I sometimes I
yeah, you
cannot.
know. Hey,
I cannot
hey, I'm
help
going to get a glass
it.
of water.
What do you want me to
I'm
wear?
out.
A
I'm not taking this
turtleneck?
conversation. No,
You
I'm
want me
not.
to wear a
No,
turtleneck?
That's
Oh,
professional.
so you ain't got no
no, very
attitude.
professional.
Top
That's
heavy
not
too,
Delta.
girl.
That was not
Very
Delta, Ali. You're wrong for
I'm
that.
top heavy
That was
too, girl.
Virgin
But
Airlines.
That
That
was
was
not
Virgin.
That was
I'm
not
not
Delta.
hating on you.
Okay,
I'm not hating on
so
you.
that was
But
like a more casual event. That wasn't a corporate event. That was a
That was
personal.
definitely a cigar bar.
Gotcha.
Rocky
Okay.
Patel.
Baby, we just going by what you said. You said you be covered up, baby. We saw all them titties. Okay.
No, you saw one photo. Show the
That's
rest
just
of my
saying.
Instagram if
That's
you're
all I
gonna show
know.
something.
That's all I know, baby. All I
I
saw
don't know
was
where it's at.
daddy,
Show the
Fatty,
rest of
look
Fatty,
at
my
me right now, girl.
You up here
show
fighting.
my
You up,
website.
hold on,
Show
I'm just
Fatty
me.
saying.
gotta come
Like,
back
But
with
don't,
an
but
let's
you're
not get
presenting yourself
Now
right now.
I'm out. I'm not having this conversation.
Fatty, you gotta
right?
show the rest of
Media.
Instagram, Fatty. You gotta show the
No,
Yeah,
rest
no, no,
don't
no.
of
show
Hey,
one
hey.
damn photo
No,
out
no.
of
Hey, 1
90.
second.
And
Hey,
that
so
But
one
you're
1
ain't even
second. Hey,
at the
1
presenting
second.
top.
yourself right now.
And
You're
that one ain't
presenting
even at the
yourself
top.
right
1 second,
now.
please. One second, please. I have to confess that I actually had to go a little bit down to find the picture with cleavage, right? But this is one thing that you are mistaken, and you're not going to throw like dirt in my eyes. Man and woman will go to the bottom of your Instagram to see if you have a fat ass or not, if you have muscles or not, if you have a nice car or not. Just because you have just one picture and you might not be leading with that doesn't mean that every motherfucking man that sees your DJ say, I needed the DJ and I see some titties, so here we go. Right?
Yeah.
Is no listen, like for whatever reason, women that have pretty privilege like run from the plague from that label. It's like Mr. Fantastic is 6'5". If we say Mr. Fantastic, you get because you're tall. He's not going to say, nah, it's because I'm funny and I'm righteous. Like Papi Chulo is money. If we say, oh, he gets some money because of, no, it's because I'm interesting and I've charisma. Like, why do you run from the thing that probably gets your foot on the door?
This pretty girl.
My name is DJ La Bonita.
Yes.
Yeah, you just gave us this.
I know
sob
I'm
story.
pretty, but I'm saying I don't get it because I'm pretty. I wouldn't be in business this long.
No. We're not saying that. So I think you're misunderstanding. Well, not misunderstanding. You're not taking what we give you credit. You're a professional. Clearly, you know how to put together a good resume, and you know what I mean. Your accolades, all these different things. What we're saying though is one of the big reasons as to why your resume is so extensive and so great is your attractiveness. You kind of, you know what I'm saying, shot yourself in the foot when you told us your sob story, you being in the fucking 3rd grade and all the boys want to buy you ice cream and shit. So there's been a lifelong problem for you of being a pretty girl. Okay,
just own it. You're pretty. You know
No,
it.
I know. I'm not saying I don't know that I'm pretty. What I'm saying is, I literally have. You guys don't understand. Like in the space of Papi Chulo, I get a lot of like. He's like a lot of women don't meet rich guys. I have all my life. My college boyfriend was an NBA player. My like
I say you can't be doing
I definitely
you can't be doing
meet rich
that.
men
Come
all the
on,
time.
man.
But I
You
do
said that you
not
don't
like
date rich men, and
rich
your
men.
boyfriend was a basketball NBA player. But you don't date rich men.
I said college.
That's the audience. That's the client base. So.
That's
Man.
I said
Yeah.
college.
She's spitting the game right now. She ain't really keeping it.
But hold, I'm still
exactly.
I'm gonna put it this way. Women don't care about broken men. They don't care about small D men. They don't care about fat men. They don't care about loser man, soft man, mentally broke man, lost man, short man, any deficit man. If a woman don't respect or love and appreciate a man who saves her from herself, because boy, y'all something else, boy, from her 3 or 4 phase or her struggling by herself phase, when she gets a good man, an established man and a righteous man, or a man that is there to help her with her life, she can go all the way to hell with gasoline draws from now on. If you don't give a damn about a man when I'm broke, and even when I got money, and make it about yourself and mental health, somehow you can go all the way to hell when you get there, because you're going to pretend you in heaven from a man's pain while you're on earth. So women are professionals at finding a reason to leave a man and not keep a man. And it's not we mental health on earth. All y'all do is find way, hey man, he was rich. Oh man, he was poor. Oh man, he had a small thing. Oh man, it was too big. Oh man, he was short. Oh man, he was too tall. He too
snores.
Tall. Yeah, he snores. He can't.
Snores.
He talks. He breathes. Like y'all find every reason to leave a dude, man. Like y'all are professionals at this. Like, why can't y'all just keep the man you commit to? And that somebody said earlier, and that's garbage. A man who finds a wife finds it a good thing. If they don't found so many men, how are they gonna still be a wife? How can she be your wife? She done found so many different men. Like if she's a wife, she already found the first person. So respectfully, if we find every reason to be with y'all and y'all find every reason to leave us, we ain't gonna have no relationships. That's it. That's y'all already told it.
Is your problem if you are if you are with Clark Kent, why are you so normal? If you are with Superman, why are you so super? Why is so? It's always going to be
fatty. He's strong abusive. He's powerful abusive. He's a superhero, so he's abusing his power. Like he's finding like Poppy. Poppy's financially abusive because he has money. He thinks he can tell me what to do. He can manipulate me. You're supposed to be manipulated and controlled. You say you submit to the man that loves you. The control comes with responsibility. Hey, Poppy, I'm sure when you was a husband, the right husband too. I don't know if you was out in the street sometimes, but when you decided to come back in the street, she was controlling you. You stopped going out like she asked you to stop doing the stuff you was doing when you was outside. You was being monogamous. You taking care of your family. That means she controls you. And women keep pretending like marriage ain't about controlling a man because most men would be multiple women if they could and still stay out in the street. That's for you. That's your version of a relationship. If you go to most men and go, hey, baby, you know what? You so amazing. You can have 5 women. Only way he gonna say no is he think you capping and trolling him. If you say yes,
it's a trap.
That man is gonna go out and get as much women, as much play as possible because you're already lazy in a relationship anyway. Like y'all are not happy with one man. Y'all are ruined by multiple men and rosters. A man can be happy with one man, one woman, and 5 women because we like peace. Y'all need to be happy, so you always have to be entertained. And so as soon as you ain't entertained no more, you stepping out the door. That's all y'all. It's proven who the problem is in all these relationships, man.
Facts.
Yep. Hey,
yep.
The title
the
of the
most
show
part.
and Papi Blanco, go after I ask this question, please, and interrupt it. The title of the show is "Can the one that got away ever come back?"
Oh, no, Fatty. One more thing, Fatty.
Right.
They got a hope, but we got a Fatty. Tomorrow you on a mission. Oh, pause too. Tomorrow
That's
you
crazy, Ali. That's crazy.
tomorrow you on
Triple
a mission.
pause.
Tomorrow you on a
On a
mission.
journey.
Pearly is doing a show. Black men always drop the opportunity of a lifetime. So you already know what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? When you already know what. So,
You know what Pearl doesn't
Did
understand?
she really?
Black
Yeah,
men
you know what Pearl doesn't understand?
Stop.
Like Pearl doesn't know
Did I
we
not?
are. No, it's not even that. It's that like the fact that a content creator with 1 million subscribers is on the chat of a 5,000 subscriber man trying to recruit people for their show says a lot. People know where the gold is. People not reviewing her shit. People not looking for Pearl. She has name recognition, but people not going to watch her shit because she's boring. You are Myron Gaines from AliExpress. Nobody buys from
Say
you unless they
something on
don't have
that.
money. If I can buy on Amazon, I'm not ordering that shit from Timu. You are Timu, Myron Gaines. You're trying to get like. Did you notice that she had something dressed and then she went outside and come back with a future T-shirt? You belong to the streets and all that shit to provoke us. Did you notice that? Right? Like I
Did
said, I'm
she
saying
really?
it's like some low level, like, but keep doing that. Uh, I'm going to be mean. The only time that you were relevant was when you were around black people, Pearl. Remember when you were in the United Kingdom and you had King Riches, you had Grandma, you had the Brazilian girl, you had all these people, Sarah, you were blessed by Anton Daniels, you were blessed by Kevin Samuels. The only time that you actually were successful was when you went from reviewing black rap lyrics, that's how you started on YouTube, to fucking with black people. And then when black people put you up, now you're trying to do your let me go to the alt right and try to actually spy these people.
And we know
Only successful because you were on black people dick. So
that's right.
respectfully, go ahead and go mingle with Nick Fuentes and all that shit. If you don't need black people to succeed, take our dick off your motherfucking
That's
mouth
right.
like you took that motherfucking fat black man from the streets.
And what Fatty is
You
trying to
homeless
say,
kid.
what Fatty's trying to say is that she was her happiest when she was with a
Can I say something on that real quick? And it doesn't have to do with race. It actually has to do with red pill because y'all were having this. That was really funny, actually. But the other day, y'all were talking about the video is red pill dead, right? There's a lot of people who can just parrot what they hear other people say, but they're not actually critical thinkers. And I saw this a lot in college. There's a lot of people who just memorize, regurgitate, and get the degree. But when it came to actually talking with the professors and like having genuine conversations, most of these college students were like deer in headlights. Like, I don't know what's going on. A lot of people can parrot a lot of things, but they don't actually think critically. They don't actually do the research. And those people fizzle out very quickly because they're done with the content. They're done with parroting. And once they're done with parroting, what do you have? And I will give y'all credit. Like, y'all been pretty consistent. Y'all come up with new shit all the time. I really enjoy y'all's podcast. So
I appreciate you, Tina, and I'll say this. Other than YouTube stopping us, we definitely next. We're just getting a little bit of problematic thing. Like if YouTube doesn't stop us, everybody knows where me, Ali, Fantastic are going to be. Melanin got monetized, or now can be able to monetize just by kind of being around and all that. Like we know kind of the power that we have. The thing about these big people and big YouTubers, shout out actually to Papi Chulo for being a down to earth person, right? Like people want to step on you when they feel they don't need you, right? And the question is, what does that say about you like you are treating people that don't need you like this, when I don't need you, how do you think I'm going to treat you? Right? So it's fine. We are going to do the right thing, not the quick thing, because a lot of times quick money brings a lot of problems. We are going to actually try to grow without shortcuts. And if we, in 10 years, we are going to say, oh my God, we should take that pearly opportunity, it's totally fine. I will say, we don't come from rich families. We don't have a rich daddy with money that pays for our studio and for our shit and flies us out and put you here and there. We don't have money to bribe Kevin Samuel so we can go ahead and be your godfather and all that shit. Like we are doing shit the hard way, lady. You were just lucky that you got was born with the silver spoon in your mouth. So respectfully,
Yeah,
once again,
actually, right
you are
before
not
she
like her.
left,
Look at
right
CJ back.
before she left, didn't she say, everybody come to my show if you want to be on there?
Is she wants she needs guinea pigs. How is a person with 1 million subscribers need to come on our show to ask for
I'll be
people?
a guinea pig on another day, but not today because I am loyal to y'all. So
No, we don't do that. Go and search the opportunities. Like we will like go Cooley. You went on Cooley. You did a good job.
Mhm.
Like you need to go where you want to go. And if people want to go to Pearly, it is what it is. The thing is,
Well, I have some
we
contention with
as
her, and
hosts,
that's well, it was
but
so
we as
sad that she
hosts,
left.
there's a level of compromising that we can like we have to stick to our guns and we need to have principles. There's a line to be had. Like you are not
Yeah.
going to get under a person that is literally going to be a bull on a china shop. Like she's kind of dangerous for the show because she's going to come here, inflammate the tensions. Now everybody's niggas and hoes and all that shit, and now all of a sudden you are on Rumble because you were greedy. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said
Mhm.
thank you very much to the people that are on the panel, responsible,
And stayed on
kind,
the panel.
here to have
Yeah.
the conversation, no big egos. It's not like this little girl that can't even get a husband, but is trying to lecture us on how to get a motherfucking.
Damn.
Y'all need to behave. Hey man, you took a black man out of the streets and the motherfucker couldn't even cuff you. That's crazy. A homeless black man didn't want you. Now you're mad
Damn.
and now you're sad. So keep trying, Miss Pearl. We love you. Thank you very much. I want
I
to.
wish I knew who she was.
She's a very famous grifter. She's trying to do politics now.
Okay.
Papi Blanco, tell me what you think about these, and then I want final thoughts. We're going to read the super chats and we're going to send everybody to New York. This was a complicated show that kind of was okay. So please, I thank you very much for not losing control. Difficult show, but when people kind of operate in good faith, I think we got to a good conclusion. And if you have a problem, I will do another smoke show on next Saturday where you can pull up and vent your disagreements. Because yesterday I did a smoke show for 3 hours and none of y'all showed up. All of y'all were talking shit on Friday. On Saturday, smoke show, nobody shows up. So if anybody has a problem, we do it again on Saturday so y'all can pretend that you didn't see it and bounce. Papi Blanco uninterrupted, and then we bring it on. Damn, there's two Papi Blanco TV.
Who's the real Poppy?
Oh, come on, nigga.
Hey,
You
who
know
the
who the
real
fuck I
Poppy?
am.
Still stand up, man.
You
That's
know
right.
who
Real
the
Poppy. Please stand up.
Papi.
nigga. My mama been calling me pappy since I was a baby, nigga. And my grandma. So you do the math.
Papi, bring me the remote.
What's the question, Fatty?
I'm actually going to give you one question that nobody got. No, the question. No, sorry. The question was for La Bonita, and then you go after that. The one that got away, can the one that got away ever come back? La Bonita, you are grown, you have experience, you are corporate, you have all these, you are pretty. Any way that you can get that man back, like any way. He was the one kind of the guy that he said it. Like any way that you can bring him back, and Papi Blanco is going to kind of say if you're right or wrong, and if not, what are the ways that he would go about that?
Would I take them back or would I attempt to go get them?
No. If this is the man that got away, for what my understanding is, you left and you said you would go back if you was like, in a
Oh
good
yeah.
state of mind, right?
Got
And you
it.
said he doesn't want to because he's mad or he's
Yeah, yeah,
upset
yeah.
about something.
Yeah.
Do you think you have it like if it was your mission? No DJ, no coming on YouTube dressed like a priest like this. Like if it was your mission to get that man back, do you think you could? And if yes, how?
I would say no. I couldn't get any of my exes back. Because
Damn.
I think that I could have sex with them. I think they'll have sex with me. But I don't think that they would want to go into a relationship based on me. And when we're talking,
Shut up, silly woman.
It was not. It was
Man,
not.
stop the cap, man. Stop
They-
with that gold cap, man.
they would have sex with me. They wouldn't want to marry me.
Man, yo, this is crazy. Yo, DJ, you telling me
Ali,
there's not men?
I'm being
Hold on. You telling me there's men? So would they not want to marry you because they wouldn't want to marry you, or because you just not ready to get married to them?
No, I am ready to get married. It's not that. They know that. And so no, because the
Somebody in
thing
the
is
background.
if I hurt them, it doesn't matter what I do. I know for a fact they would not come back to me. They would want me to have sex with me. That's it.
You did something real mean to the niggas.
Yeah,
then.
left them. That's it.
It was more than that. It's deeper
No.
than that.
Definitely not. No.
Poppy, you don't believe that, do you?
Of course no, man.
And Melanin,
You know my thing, man. If she breathing, she lying.
None of y'all pay my bills. What I need a lot of y'all for?
And Melanin, she telling the truth. You think Melanin, would your ex take you back? Do you have exes that definitely would most of your exes you believe take you back if you wanted to go back?
Well, if they wanted that, I guess yes.
If they exactly.
No, so you saying you don't believe your exes would take you back?
No, I do, but I'm saying a man is in control if that's what he decides to do or not.
Right. I understand. I agree. But what I'm saying is that do you think if you wanted to go back to your exes, they would take you back?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all we saying. And most women know that. That's why most women be out here living like an immortal and invincible, because she knows that if she ever want to go back to any of them niggas, they'll go right back. That's why they do what they do.
Hey, can you add something to that? You need to do a man dirty for that man to not want you back.
That's facts.
Man will
Yes,
take
and the
that.
men I've been with, all my exes feel that way. They feel salty.
No. Why do they
didn't say that.
feel, or did you actually do it?
No, because I found something stupid that I did not want about them and I left them.
Another nigga?
No, like snoring or shut
Oh,
up,
God.
Ali.
They
Don't
wanna
start.
be behind.
Don't
They
start,
wipe
Ali.
their- They don't wipe their behind.
Don't start, Ali.
That's the third time
Why
you done
did
said
you
it.
left Jimmy
Why-
Butler, La Bonita?
Why
That's
you
crazy.
keep dealing with all these lawnmower ass niggas? Why you
He
keep
said
finding these
lawnmower ass.
lawnmower niggas from?
He said
Wait,
lawnmower.
what does
about
that mean?
headphones?
What
What
hold
does
on,
that mean?
fantastic. What that mean? They
snoring.
What
snoring.
does that
I
mean?
hurt their egos.
That ain't
Like
why they
playing the
snoring.
field, man. She playing the field.
It's something deeper than that, yo. There
yeah,
is
yeah.
no
It
way
is.
you left the niggas for
y'all.
snoring.
They
No,
are
I
professionals and
yeah,
flying the
so I
coop.
don't
Yeah,
have the
professionals apply the coop.
experience. Like Melanie, can I ask you how many exes do you have?
I don't answer.
I knew she was gonna say.
I had
Yeah,
three.
I don't-
I had three
I don't
exes. I
have-
volunteered 3.
I don't have that many exes in the matter of 20 years. So, in the space of the 3 that I was actually in a relationship with, they are complete. First of all, they're all married.
Damn.
That's
That's
La
why.
Bonita.
That's
They
good.
say all
That
that.
is
It was-
good.
No,
That-
La
I'm
Bonita,
proud of
let me
them.
ask you, like,
So they
let's
found
get
a
with
good
the
thing
audience.
after you. After you. They found
Yeah,
it.
what is go? Why? So all these
I
men
love
get
it.
together after
You
they
the
get
stimulus
home.
package. That's the Drake stimulus package.
Stimulus package.
So you are like the training grounds. Like they come to you to get training, and then they go to the major leagues.
Yeah, well,
She's a
I
man
help.
eater, bro.
I
She's a
add
man
major
eater.
value. Add major value, and then after me, they get married.
You know what the vibe that you give me, La Bonita, is that you get bored easily.
I don't.
So, but that's the thing. Wouldn't that be love?
You can't get a vibe from me, fatty. I'm not giving you energy.
No. It's totally fine, right? But the thing is,
No.
if he's like if you're finding excuses to break up with
Yeah.
his man, isn't that saying that you are kind of bored of being with
Yeah.
him?
No.
Yes.
Because
You
because
know what it is,
technically,
Fatty? You know what it is? How long you been a DJ, baby?
who said it?
Since you was
How long-
7.
Me. How long you been a DJ?
Who's asking me?
Papi Blanco. She said she was
Oh,
saying.
Blanco. I see you up
Other
top.
Poppy. This
So DJ in Atlanta, mobile, 13 years, but
So in
not.
the
I've
13
been a
years,
DJ majority of my life though.
yeah. So you've been around men literally for the past decade and a half, right?
Yeah.
So when you're in a relationship with one of them, the other guy pretty much start getting the sense that you're talking to other guys since you in that kind of field, because that's a rough field right there. You outside literally Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? Sometime Thursday.
So I'm technically corporate, so I actually work Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. So it's not the perception of what you think of a corporate DJ versus a club DJ. I'm not outside with celebrities. I'm not outside like that. I'm actually inside majority of the time during the day. My gigs begin at 12 noon and end by 4 o'clock. So I'm not outside. So I don't get the insecurities. So based on your experience of what you think mentally, that's not the experience of the men I've ever dated. They're not insecure.
So what is missing,
They're
La
still men
Bonita?
though.
Like what?
Yeah, but they don't, that's never been an issue.
Yeah. So what is missing, right? So you have all these things. You are still attractive woman. All these exes got married. You want to get married? I'm assuming.
Yeah, sure.
Nah, that isn't.
Oh
You
shit.
did it.
Oh
You
shit.
say you get more La
Sure.
Bonita to say.
Y'all play,
She like,
man.
hey, you know what it is? Fantastic.
She a
She
female
gets
player,
so
man.
much attention from all these
Who said I'm a
motherfuckers.
player? What the
You a
hell?
player.
What the Holly
She's a
Berry?
player from
Absolutely
the
not.
Himalayas.
You a player
Absolutely
from the
not.
Himalayas.
Because
Ain't
Absolutely
Atlanta
not.
too? Hold on. So what?
Absolutely. I can go 6 years without anybody. I'm not into men like that.
Yeah. So you hold on. So you saying go without as far as you're saying just like physical I guess interaction, right? Sex and shit, right?
No, like dates. I don't date.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So that would be physical interaction, the dates, and so on and so forth. So you can just go cold turkey, no male attention, whatever. Just 6 years.
I mean, shit. Yeah.
How you know this?
How do I know that I can go or?
Yeah, you have. So I'm.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
you've
Okay.
done it for 6 years already?
Yeah, actually 7.5.
I got a question after.
So all right. So where were you
Hey,
before Atlanta?
Kevin. Hey, Kevin. What'd you
Where
say?
Where were you before Atlanta?
Before Atlanta, Las Vegas?
And then I know you
Oh
say
my
you lived
God.
in Miami. And
You did a trifecta, California.
Get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
I got
California, Las Vegas,
this.
Miami.
I got this.
That was
So
cute.
you from LA. You from LA. You live
No,
in Vegas.
I'm not from LA.
Not sorry, you from Cali. You from Cali. The
Correct.
Bay. You said from Cali, right?
Yeah.
From
Northern.
Cali. Been in Vegas, been in Miami, currently in Atlanta. And you how many exes again?
3.
So after I got divorced, I moved from Vegas because he was in the Air Force stationed in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Okay. So let's give some more context to
Okay.
you trying to dissect. Okay.
Okay.
So I lost my virginity to my ex-husband.
All right.
And we divorced, and we have an 18-year-old daughter. Here she is. And
Air Force.
when I moved to Atlanta, it was to be closer to him, as most women have drama outside of their divorce. So I wanted to make sure I was in a city closer to his mother, his father, that were still married when we divorced. When he was in the Air Force in Las Vegas, he then got out of the Air Force after I divorced him and moved back home to Louisville, which is closest to Atlanta. So then I've been in Atlanta. But when I was corporate, my job sent me to different places, i.e., back to California, Florida, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, cool. All right, so your kid's 18, you're 41. So that's what, 23? Yeah, 23. All right, yeah.
Yeah, I
23.
left him when I was like 22, 23.
All right, cool. All right. So now you're at the point to where you're saying, oh, well, yeah, I want to get married. Yeah. But you in all of these wonderful places, you know, where it's always popping, where it's always you love turning down all these rich niggas. I'm sorry, rich guys. You don't really
badge of honor.
guys. You know what I mean?
Terrible, man.
You are for the blue collar brother. Shout out to you. Not necessarily 50,000, but you know, so what are you so 50,000 is unrealistic.
It's not a money thing. Like,
well, it has to be a money thing.
Because I don't like rich niggas. Yeah, you're right.
Well, yeah, it has to be a money thing because you have a high, you have a low. So
right.
And you in Atlanta, so you know Atlanta's not cheap, right? So I'm pretty sure you don't want to do.
Thank you for saying that because everyone thinks it is, and keep moving here.
Oh no, I'm from Macon. I understand.
Exactly.
I remember when 75 was.
They dumb Atlanta down, and it's
cheap
very
compared to
intelligent
somewhere
people.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So, so now you're in the position to where, like I said, you're in one of the most popular cities in the world, not just the country. People don't understand that either, right? So you get this influx of men, celebrities, regular guys, so on and so forth, and you're clearly 41, right? But you don't look it. So what's the problem? Because I'm pretty sure you're getting how many dudes approaching you per day? You think? Well, not per day. Let's just say in a month. How many dudes you get approached by in a month?
Approach is a stretch. I don't have an issue with men. I'm not here for trying to get men. I'm good on men.
You got an issue because you said you want to be married and you keep throwing them away and you hate snoring. So I mean, you can fix that with CPAP.
Ali, see,
you can get a CPAP
Ali
now.
started it.
CPAP take care of all that snoring.
He got it already. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Hey, you know what I mean?
CPAP don't work for everybody.
What about some earplugs?
Yeah, you got to stop dealing with these lumberjacks, baby. I don't know.
She ain't like them. She ain't like them.
You know what? I went live one day. And I talked about a guy I dated for 3 years, and I initially just figured out I just can't do it because his health it's all up in here. It's and you know, there were at least
killing me with this.
There was 55 women, I counted it, that came on and was like, you know what? I really do not like that either. Like, I've dated guys like that and it cringes me inside. Women just are not as transparent as I am because maybe, I don't know, they don't have as many options. But I'm gonna be honest, that is a major deal breaker for me when you sound like fucking Snuffleupagus. I can't do it. It's a deal breaker. I want to lay on your lap and fall asleep. I want to be on the plane with you and I hear that shit. I want to travel with you in a hotel and we're laying. I don't want to have to put earplugs in like Ali said. Put earplugs in. No, I'm sorry.
Why don't you buy one of those?
No, I'm not.
Apnea?
No, fatty, no.
Damn, you wouldn't buy that to your man?
She don't like these dudes enough, man. That's what it is.
Like if you snore a little bit, like if you snore like. I'm fine.
She is the example of most women. They don't like nobody. They like
I don't like snoring.
Hold on, they like themselves. They like their own peace. They like being by themselves alone. Then complaining about than being with anybody else. That's what it is. Like that's creepy. Like man, you could drive them crazy as long as you in that other room.
You muted yourself, Ali.
Ali, what happened?
Today's woman don't like men. Like a man.
That is not true. That don't mean I don't like them.
Let me finish. A man, we could be talking about, hey man, my girl drive me crazy, but I love her ass though. Like men find every reason to stay with their woman, no matter how crazy they drive them. No matter how good you got it. You'll find a reason to leave your man.
I'm sorry.
But what about besides the reason to leave the nigga, right, for snorting? What did you do to help the nigga to stop from snorting?
Oh, well, so we're clear. It was 3 years. I didn't say anything the first year because I never really got intimate like that with him. But then we took a trip to Florida and we were in a hotel and I just couldn't sleep. And I was like, yo.
A year?
Yeah, but that wasn't the question though. That wasn't the question. What did you do to help the love of your life, the man that was bending you over?
Who said he was the love of my life?
It was with you at the time. You love him, right?
You if you're snoring like you listen.
Hey, look. The next woman accepted his snoring. That's why he married.
No, he's still single in therapy for me. Yeah, no.
I thought you said all of them. It was married.
I want to know. I want the answer to the question. What did you do to help the brother to fix
So,
his snoring problem.
like I said, after a
They're
year,
builders, right?
when I realized it, I recorded it and sent it to my mom. And then my
Mm.
mom said, "Oh, I see what you mean now. I can tell you what he can do." He didn't know he had really good insurance. He didn't even check himself. He didn't care. But he said he finally told me his ex left him for that. So I said,
that bad?
oh, no. You guys don't understand what I'm saying. That's why I don't like talking to it on platforms, because you guys take it to the extreme. When I say it's bad, I said snuffleupagus.
You ain't like that nigga.
What does that mean? What's the that word
It's
mean?
not
And
a
Latina,
drunk snore.
It's
It's
a
not like a regular man snore. I get it.
I got a
Probably 50% of
question.
men snore. It's not that.
So, but
Okay.
can you get like the sleep, sleep
It's like,
apnea thing?
Can I
Yeah, but
please ask a few questions?
So,
Damn, this nigga was
so
dying.
did you make it an appointment?
yes.
Did
He
you
was
set him
dying.
up with a doctor?
You should have been
Yes, he
rich. You would
did.
have took care of his health.
I did. And he ended up getting a surgery into his nose. And then the surgery, he was telling me something. First of all, I do remember when I first met him, he said he can't smell out of his left nostril. And that bothered me, because I want a man to be able to smell me.
You
But
can't
I didn't.
smell out of your
What?
left nostril? Is
Oh, so he
that
Oh
got the
my
surgery
God.
because of you?
girl?
He got the
Really?
surgery
That's a
because
I
of
great
love
you?
you,
question.
Lavita,
Can you
but
No,
seriously,
ask
no.
that again? Ask that again, please. Ask that again. Did go
Did
ahead.
he get the surgery? Did he get the surgery with you? Like far as for you?
No. He got it for himself, because I guess he didn't know. He didn't even know his mother snores. He's a twin. His twin did not snore. He did, and he snores like his mother. So I don't know why his twin is super healthy, but he's not. He
Did he
also
get it
got,
with you though? Did he get the surgery with
There
you
you
while he
go.
was with you? While he
yes,
was
he
with you?
did.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't have left that.
he said I shouldn't have
He
left
did
him.
it.
You
He
should
did
have
it
left
for
him.
you,
no,
pretty
he
He
much.
said
went
you
out
wanted
his
a
way.
reason to leave.
Yeah, you wanted a reason. You had to find one that was big enough for you to say, "I don't like you, nigga." Just like I don't like this nigga, this nigga, this nigga.
You
But
got
I'm
the
out
No,
on
ick.
no,
all y'all.
The ick.
no. So we're clear. Let's be clear. He's a great guy. I never
Oh
committed
my
to
God.
him. I was not in a relationship with
He's
him.
Okay.
We were connected. We were friends for 3 years. I
You're
would
my
not
best
be with a
friend.
man.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know, oh,
La Bonita is my favorite now.
I love that. But no, I didn't commit to him. No, I didn't. There was no, we were dating for 3 years, and that's it. I would never be with a man. I can date you forever, but if I don't want to be
3
with
years
you,
is not committed.
fuck no. No,
3
with
years
That's
me,
some
with the
shit a
same
with
nigga
me,
say.
person is
That's
not
some a
with
man to
committed.
me,
say.
with me. No,
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
you,
man.
you sound, hey, Fantastic was right. You sound like a player from the
Exactly.
Himalayas.
Yeah. That's a
no,
guy.
it's
That's
not
what
a
I said.
player.
That's what a
That's what
dude
I
would
said.
I
say.
got
Nigga, hey, we know a
I
nigga
got
when
a
we
couple
see one.
questions. Can I
Daddy,
go? Can I?
Daddy, we
Can
know,
I?
hey, we know, hey,
Let
Yes,
me
I know
ask
bad
you
yes,
a
nigga when we see
question.
Athena. Yes,
one.
Athena.
Yes, she
Athena.
wants. Okay,
Athena.
thank you. No, I want La
Athena.
Bonita.
Athena.
I want La Bonita up in the big screen too. Okay,
Okay.
I got 4 questions, and one of them is a question
Damn,
slash
4
statement.
questions? That's crazy.
I'll make it really quick.
No.
When
There's
did
an
you get?
interrogation. Let me put the song on. That's our question. Go ahead, you got
Okay,
it.
when did you first get on social media? What age?
I would say 30, probably about 30 when I first had my first drink.
No, social media.
30 when I had my first drink.
No, not drinking. Social media, like
No, that's what she's saying.
Facebook.
30 years
30.
old.
30. The same year I had my
Oh,
first drink.
you're using the drink as like a
A
analogy to the
reference
first
point.
time you were on
That's how
social
she
media.
remembers.
I'm
Yeah, that's how
explaining
she
to you.
remembers.
I never had a Facebook. I never had anything.
Okay,
When I became a corporate DJ is when I started an Instagram in Atlanta. I never had
but,
social media.
but you started doing DJing when you were 14, but you didn't have social media.
No,
Is
I
that
moved
correct?
to Atlanta and I started mobile DJing 12 years ago.
Okay. And then would you suggest if your daughter was like, you know what, I want to do the job that you're doing, would you be like, go right ahead, do it? I think you should.
If she did, yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that women are helpmates and need to adjust to the man to fit his needs?
100%.
Okay. So as far as wealthy men, you mentioned something. So you might believe that, but I think that you have an idea of a man that you want, and you will change for him if he's what you want. Is that correct? Because being a helpmate, being adjusting, that means you're making some concessions to what he needs. You're adjusting to him. And I have dated some very wealthy men. They have very strong boundaries on what it is that they want. And one particular guy, I won't get too into it, and I'll just say the whole pokey thing. And that was why we split up, because I won't give that to my children, right? Because wealthy men, they have their boundaries and you have to adjust to them. So if you won't, that's your choice. It's not that you can't get married, it's that you're choosing not to because you want your story and what you want more than you want to be a helpmate. Am I right or am I wrong?
I just never met you are correct based on what the little bit of information that you're hearing, but in reality, I don't like most of the men that I come across as an adult that are wealthy in the space. I am very particular on what I look at. I don't like men that wear big chains. I don't like tattoos. I don't like men that smoke. I don't like I don't like anything. I don't like a man to do anything. I like him to just be bland
fair enough.
and plain.
But do you
So
not?
if
Hold
he's
on, last one.
Got it.
Do
Did that
you
answer
not
your question,
see-
Athena?
It did. And I understand that. But do you not think that sharing him snoring with your mother was weaponizing? You could have talked to her about it, but sharing a recording, this is what men talk about, how the moment you're vulnerable with a woman, she will throw it in your face. She will weaponize it. And even if it's not intentional, she will disrespect you. And that's essentially what you did. You emasculated that man. You said you made him wait for a year, a whole ass year as a non-virgin ex. You were divorced, right?
Wait, I made him wait for a year for what?
Sex.
Sweetie, he never got
You
sex.
said you didn't sleep with him until.
Sweetie, no, I never said I slept with him. I never said that.
You never slept with him after 3 years?
Sweetie, he's not my ex either. You didn't hear that either. Third, he was right there when I shared the video with my mother so he can get that help from my mother. My mother is
Fair
a
enough.
healer. So he helped, my mother helped him.
Okay.
It was not to slander him.
Hold on. My man.
You get what I'm saying? I recorded it.
I
Yeah, because
I needed to probe and ask more questions.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll bring you right back. I'm bringing you right back. My man blew up his nose so he could be with you, and you never even slept with him.
That's
the dude you like. If I slept with him, we'd be together. If I could get there.
My man walking around like this, and he never
Hey.
got to hit.
No,
This
he's
man
fine.
Michael Jackson himself. He Michael Jackson himself and didn't get no coochie. That's crazy, bro.
Yo,
Y'all
That's
get on my
crazy.
nerves.
You like to control the narrative.
city boys are down bad, bro.
Hey, La Bonita. Hey, let me just say this, right?
Sorry,
La Bonita.
I don't know.
And
I'm
shout
not
out
a
to
girl
Papi
just
Chulo for
because
getting
you're a
even a
man.
bigger
I'm just gonna
chain.
give it to you. I need to be attracted to you. Sorry.
After she said she doesn't like change, this man went and got even a bigger chain, right? So shout out to him. Let me just say this, right, La Bonita? There's no way this man was not either financing your life or doing something. Like if you are keeping a man around for 3 years, getting no coochie, no nothing, this sounds like a sponsor situation.
Oh, okay.
This sounds like a sponsor situation. He got no
Aw.
nothing. No, it might not be. It might be
Yeah,
wrong.
no, I don't
3
need to be
years as an
sponsored.
adult, no
Fatty,
nothing.
no, Fatty, I just really have the ability to really keep a friendship with somebody and not go across the line and boundaries.
No. It was a friendship for you, not for him. Was it a friendship for him? You,
Right.
like,
Yeah, I
to the
was
point
laying
that
in
you
the
are.
same bed.
No, it
Think
wasn't.
about
He
La
thinks he
Bonita.
was
Think
in a
about
whole
it. The fact
relationship.
that you are and I don't think it's wrong with this because a lot of times I actually like if I'm snoring, tape it and give it to me so I can see what's going on, so I can actually get help. Right? It happened with my brother when I go traveling with him sometimes. Right? So
Okay.
what I'm saying is that if this man, if you are in a position where you can see and hear him snoring, which probably y'all are butt naked or in an intimate situation, because the man probably not is not sleeping dressed. You are on a situation where you are taping and send that to your mom, means your mom knows about him, so becomes even more elaborate. Right, you are on an intimate place. Y'all see each other. You talk, and he got no coochie, got no nothing, and it's a friendship. It might be a friendship for your side, but it's definitely not for his. Because there's no way a woman gets close enough to feel me snore, and I'm not doing anything with her. She's not nothing to me. Like something wrong is not right here. So I'm not CSI. I'm not trying to but these
You
something
guys
wrong
get
is
on
not
my
right.
nerves,
Was his
Something
Fatty.
is
head game
happening.
good?
Fatty, he
Was his
slept.
head game good?
No, I never did that with him. I would
Okay.
not let him do that.
Bro was a
Definitely
I was
not.
just
cornball.
asking.
He wasted
Yeah, I
his
Because
would
I
not
life.
hear
let him do
so
that.
many girls, they're friends with guys, but they don't have sex. But he
Yeah, has good head game. Yeah, no.
Was he paying all the bills?
I'm
First
not
thing you know,
interested
what you
into the
saying, you know.
intimate thing with a guy if I'm not in a relationship with him.
why lead him on though? It's
Who
your
said it?
responsibility
He
as a
doesn't
woman to
feel
be like, you know what,
but
it's not gonna work out.
Athena, he doesn't feel that way. That's not, you guys are projecting what you feel on him. He does not feel those ways. He is totally fine today. He does
Nah,
not have a
he
problem
capping.
like that.
He capping.
Yeah,
He
hold on.
hurt.
But I thought you said he was in. Hold on, hold
Who
on, hold
said
on.
he capping, Papi
Yeah,
Chulo?
I got it.
He
He
hurt.
wouldn't
He
keep
hurt in
you
the
around
inside.
that
He ain't gonna tell
I
you
long.
know.
that.
I mean, I know.
Hey,
You
hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait. Now you're contradicting yourself. Cause you said he was in therapy because of you.
Yeah, yeah, he's in therapy because in
Right then.
reality, because he, so,
So hold
so
on. So let's
I talked to
no.
the therapist.
You
I
hold
talked to
on.
the
So you
therapist.
hold. No, you hold
Yeah.
on. He's not
No,
okay. Cause
he is okay. He's
He's
okay.
not
He's
okay.
okay.
no, man. He's not
You talked
okay
to him.
because
I just saw him yesterday. He helped me break down my equipment.
listen,
Oh my god,
he, he's not
he's still
okay.
around.
Yeah, he's not okay because the nigga done
Yeah,
said,
of course.
you
We're friends. We
ma'am,
are friends.
Oh my God.
ma'am.
Give me his information. I'm gonna bring him to Miami, man. I'm gonna get his mind right out here.
I bring
This
him
is
there a
sad,
lot. I
Bring him
bro.
bring him
up,
to
bring him
Miami a
You
up.
lot.
swear like
We
that
go to
nigga die.
Miami a lot.
Not
But
with you.
listen,
You gotta
man,
go with me, cause
you done
He
fucked
goes all over the world. He's a
down.
supervisor at Delta Airlines.
Man, but you done fucked this man whole motherfucking medical record up. Okay, he done got a motherfucking
for
nose cut
you.
open. He done got a banana split nose. Now he got motherfucking therapy. Baby, I hope you paying some of this man copays. I hope you
Man,
paying at least one
This,
of his copays.
I gotta show bro his work, man. That's crazy.
This is crazy,
Y'all
man.
ain't
this,
nothing.
No,
Stop.
you
this gotta
you
be this,
said you
Couldn't
was.
even
Professor. This
touch
gotta be
the
a
coochie.
You
I gotta show
Couldn't
bro
even
his
a
touch
work.
the
motherfucking player.
coochie.
I gotta show bro his
You what
work.
we
What's
call
crazy.
He's
a
seen it
man
though, but he
eater.
ain't
You a
touched
man
it.
eater. You led that man
In
on. You
person
know
or
that
a
man won't
picture?
let fuck.
You showed him?
you know what's funny?
the,
It took me time,
the,
but I got the joke. The person that is doing the is the snoring. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yo, nobody wants to be honest about that, and that's fine. But that is really not a thing for me. It's not
the,
a turn on for me.
this guy
Yeah,
gotta
and
be a super old man,
fantastic. Turn
yo.
up your mic a little bit.
Yeah. He like
No,
90,
he's
bro.
37 years old.
I
He
feel
got.
too loud.
He's 37
But
years
time
old. He's
out,
not
You
time
old.
say
out.
that like it's old.
You say, hold
No.
on, hold
No,
on.
someone said he's
You
really
say
old, and I
that,
said no, he's 37.
Oh, okay.
you
Yeah,
Hold
they thought
on.
say
he got to be
So
that,
super
he's younger
old.
than you.
you
So he's
say.
younger than you.
Yeah, he's younger. I don't get old niggas. I
So
don't
you
Yeah,
say
this
you went to
it's
Miami.
okay. Man,
You you said you went to Miami with the guy, right? Which is like the most freakiest place on earth, right? Where you stay? You ain't stay in the same room or nothing.
Yeah, we did.
You saw
Oh
her
Jesus
coochie in
Christ!
a
Yeah.
Hey,
picture.
He's
this
not
is
a freaky
this.
dude like y'all,
oh,
man.
nah,
Y'all,
you
I
a
will say
every
this.
man is
Hey,
not
like
like
elaborate.
you
feeling for
guys.
real.
Nah,
Elaborate. Hey,
he a
one second, friend.
weirdo.
This is
No
the
one is
worst
so
case of
quiet.
friend zoning I
And I
ever
booked a
saw in my
room. I
life.
got double beds.
This is
This
sad,
is the
bro.
worst case of
Yeah, you
friend
know what you're
zoning
doing to
I
him. Let him
ever
fly.
saw in my life. Like this man is making health
No.
decisions, life changing decisions because of a friend.
And this is
That's
why
wild.
This is why when I fly with a friend, I book my own flight. I book my own
That's
room. I
crazy.
get my own. I pay for my own food. I don't. I take care of me. Just travel with me.
Yeah,
Have
listen,
fun with
and,
me.
I used to think
You ain't
men and
staying in the
women
same
could
room
be
with her.
friends.
at
If
least
I
you
was
at least
interested, it'd be different. But
yeah,
he's
but
a
just
I
friend.
used to think men and
yeah,
women could be
but,
friends, but I really,
yeah,
after what
nah,
you
get the
said,
fuck out of
I
here.
do
I
not
That's a
think
never,
lie.
that.
Nah, that's a lie.
everybody
No,
knows
no,
you
no.
Not
never,
I
after
believe
what
it's
you
true.
said.
you
You
never
got
share a
sitting there like
hotel
the golden
room.
retriever though. Go get the girl
Yeah,
for me. Go
yeah,
get her.
yeah, exactly. At least you could have been at least been the fucking wingman. Please
Come
tell me you
on,
at
go
least
get
bust
him.
some
Go get him
pussy
the
back
girl.
for him.
At least
Please.
get him a girl. At
That's
I
what.
least.
tried.
That's
I
your
Look,
job.
tried.
Yeah,
look, he
true.
probably wanted you to run the play, but you wouldn't run the play
Yeah,
like
that's
Jackie
your
did,
And
job.
right?
this
Like, yo,
is
I got the
this
beautiful
No.
is
girl
the
beside me. Go get this girl
No,
for me.
He told.
I don't
and
He
this is
know.
the
told.
perfect
He
this is
told
the
my best
perfect
friend.
this is the perfect thing that having a girl as a friend is literally worthless, yo. Literally worthless, yo.
Why? Because I
Like
cook
look at
for
this shit.
him. I do a lot for him for those 3
You know
years.
they got
You do
DoorDash, right?
everything except what he wanted you to do.
And
Right? He
that don't
wanted you to do
matter
that.
because he's fine with what I give him. Some
He
people can
not
take the
fine. He
minimum.
in therapy
Handle
and
the
he
little,
knows.
handle the little before you can get the much.
He is not okay. He's in
It's not
therapy. He
okay.
got
This is
Handle
the
the
showed
little
up.
It's
before
not
you get the
okay.
much.
It's
this
not
is the
okay.
Shows
Isa.
up
This is
for you.
the last question of the show, Melanin.
Yes.
Is if I'm with a woman and she see me butt naked, I see her butt naked. We eat together. We know each other parents. We talk. What the hell? Like, what is this? Like, what is like? Come on, Ali, chill, man. Relax, man. My man sitting up somewhere in the corner looking like this, like
That's
that's
how he
Hey,
sleeps.
you got. Hey, you
that's
got.
I'm gonna beat my
crazy.
ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Ali, that's
Oh,
wild. Ali. I'll put Ali back on the bottom. Ali needs to go on punishment, right? But honest,
yes.
Melanin, honest, because La Bonita she is tough skin. What's she playing with him? What's she playing with this man?
Yes.
Thanks.
You know
Oh,
it.
yes. You know you're attractive. You know the power you hold. Come on now.
3 years on friend zone.
Women
Seeing
know
you
who they
butt.
could do that to,
Hey,
though.
6 months of friend zone with no
hey,
clarity.
I'm not going to lie, right? I had some situations where a woman actually slept butt naked on my bed and said, "No, I got him later." Right?
That's
But
different though.
sometimes
Well,
happens.
he doesn't sleep naked. First of all, that's you, fatty. So stop
Wait.
projecting.
No. What about you? No, what about
I
you?
don't sleep naked with him.
So he never
With
saw you
him?
in a brown panties.
No.
No, see, he never saw you in a brown panties.
Yes, on photo, like FaceTime, like that,
What?
but
Y'all got
not,
full clothes on? In this
but
thing?
not, but not on the, not in clothes, not in a
So
trip, not
no,
on
no, no.
nothing
Do you
like
sleep on
that.
the
Your
same bed?
man
Do y'all
got
sleep on the
bad,
same
bro.
bed?
She said it was separate bed. She said
Did y'all
double bed.
sleep on the same bed?
He's never. Let me be clear. He's never once came to my house in 3 years and spent the night. In 3 years, let me be clear. I had a key to his house when he bought a townhouse for me, thinking he can have me because I'm a DJ. He bought it for me, and I never entered his
So he
house
was the
once.
sponsor.
Let me
I got it
finish.
right
I
the
never
first
entered
time. He
his
was the
house
sponsor to
once.
bought your house.
I
You
never
said y'all,
entered his house
Bonita,
once.
you said you thought y'all was in a relationship, didn't you?
He did,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
You took
your
full
mama
advantage.
knows about
Goddamn. She
him, but
knew what it
this man.
was.
Yeah, he said he'll wait
Took
7
full
years for
advantage.
me. He said
Hey,
he told my
bro.
best
Y'all
friend he'll
said
wait
y'all love
7
each other?
years.
Y'all said y'all love each other?
No,
He said I love you. To you.
but
You
I
had to
tell
do
him I
something.
love
You did
him.
something. You did something.
Today, I
You
told
love her
him
like
I
a
love
friend.
him.
Mm.
Like
Hey,
I
hey,
love him because
Yeah,
for
like you
love
got
to me is
love.
acceptance. So I
Yeah, like you
accept
got
who he
love for
is.
him.
I just doesn't mean I want to be
no,
with him.
La Bonita.
Yeah,
Does he
you
still?
got love for him, like a puppy, or like a
Yeah, like
blind.
Yeah,
a good boy. Shout
yeah,
out to
like
Coach
Oh,
Greg
DJ.
Adams. Hey, La Bonita. Does he still give you any financial like gifts,
He's
help?
never gave
What?
me any financial gifts, sweetie.
You said he bought you a house.
a townhouse. He
No,
bought you a town.
I said I never entered it. I said
Oh,
he went and bought a town home
For who?
because I'm a DJ
For
and he
who?
thought with hopes that because when we first started talking, he had a 1 bedroom apartment. He doesn't have children.
No, that's fair. La Bonita, listen to what
So
we're saying,
he
right?
knows
No, one
because
second.
I was a
No,
single mom.
no,
He's
please.
like, oh, let me go buy a townhome.
No, that's
big
fair.
enough
So
for her.
no, but listen to what we're saying, right?
That was a big moment, but it was
No,
for
no.
him, not for me.
Yeah, but Labonita, this is the last question, and then we got right. Does he look at you the same way you look at him? He clearly has romantic feelings for you. Clearly, he clearly wants something more from you than just a friendship. Do you look at him the same way, or to you, he is just a friend?
He's just a friend.
The worst case of friend zone I ever saw in my life. Y'all don't say that baby mamas don't get men. Y'all don't say that woman. Y'all don't say nothing.
Right.
Y'all don't say that 40-year-old woman don't get if they still have superpowers. If the titties popping in the booty.
Man, I don't
If
listen to
they're
men that
pretty,
say
yes,
social
they get
I
it.
media.
got
If
one more.
they're pretty,
I got a question. Why did he if he wasn't being used, think he was in a relationship?
That's great.
Because to be honest, he doesn't find a lot of good women. And so in his defense, he just thinks that he loves the person I am. I honestly think he's one of the best men I ever met, to be real with you. He's a great
Jesus
guy.
Christ.
He's a really great guy.
Hey, Ali,
Why did he think he was in a whole DJ? We don't meet women and go, oh man,
Ask him. I don't know. You want me to call him?
Hey, this is a good
No.
woman. I'm in a relationship now.
Yes,
I want you to
Yes,
call him.
yes, yes,
I
yes,
want you to
yes.
call him right
Wait. Yeah,
now.
you know what? I changed my mind. You
Call
call him.
him.
Yes,
I
Call
want you to
him.
call him
Call him
right
so I can
now.
We
say,
I
know
bro,
he
need
gonna
to
answer.
know.
Call him.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna
Call
get
him
you a
because
good
we know
woman
he
too.
gonna answer. If you call him, he gonna answer. So call.
I
He might.
know.
He might
And
show
hey,
up.
Labonita, let me ask you something,
Please
right?
let her call. Please let her call. Please.
Hey, 1
Athena,
second,
stop.
Labonita.
I'm not calling him.
No. But that, Labonita, I actually think I figured out what it is. Are you sexually attracted to him? How does he look exactly?
That's the problem. So I
Okay.
would be with him if
He's a
I
white
told him.
guy.
Ali knows. Like
No.
Wait, what? Ali,
I
you
had
want
to.
accomplice on this situation? You're going to jail too, motherfucker. I'm going to jail. You want an accomplice?
I'm always accomplice.
So Labonita, you just not sexual. If you were sexually attractive, you would be with his
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
Come on, so
Ali
fellas,
probably wouldn't care
hey,
either, sure.
fellas,
But
fellas.
because it wasn't what I wanted, like enticing, it wasn't enticing to me, like to sleep with him. Like I just couldn't. And it had nothing to do with his snoring. I just naturally his I don't know. I'm not attracted to
You
him
are
sexually.
just not
You
sexually
said it
attracted to
was
him. And you know what's
about the
funny? Hey, La
snoring.
Bonita,
No.
I
I said
guarantee
why I
you.
couldn't be with him, Athena, but that had nothing to do with
Yeah.
sexing him.
Hey, Blanco,
But
Blanco, you know when a man tries to get with the woman and the woman doesn't like him like that, and the man tries to go down on the woman just to see if he gets her on the mood and shit.
I don't like that. I don't like
He's like,
that.
oh, she
yo,
doesn't like me. Let me
Daddy, I
try
don't
to
like
get her
that. I
on
don't
the
let men
mood.
do that.
yo, Bonita,
What?
are you got it?
What?
You got it. That nickname is very popular. Either you Boricua or you Cubana. What are you?
I'm
What?
Cuban. Who said
Hold
that?
on.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold
that's a
on. You
Cuban
said
thing.
you don't
So
like
is
you
this
don't like.
guy? Is this
No,
guy
Pop,
white?
answer the first question
Cuban
first
women are
before you go
Is
there.
he white?
crazy.
You
Hold
said
on,
is he
Pop.
Yeah.
white? It's
Absolutely,
crazy.
Yes.
100%, 1,000%.
Papa, you didn't hear what she just said?
What you
This
say?
man is
No,
a
Hold
white
on,
man,
hold on. She said,
100%.
hold on.
it gotta be
Fatty,
only
go
a
there.
white man would do all of this though.
She said she don't like this.
We knew that was cap.
I
That's the
don't like
truth.
that.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
See,
She's a
okay,
Cubana. They don't do
hold
that over
on
there.
real quick. If I am friends with
No,
a
no, no,
guy,
no,
right?
Athena, no, Athena. We need to know
That's
if
gotta
this
be.
man is white or not before
Yeah.
you ask the last question. Is
Oh,
this
okay,
man
yeah,
white?
yeah.
Is
I'll
this man
shut.
white, DJ La Bonita?
Is he white? Oh my
Only
God.
white
Pineapples.
boy
Yes.
going for it.
Got your ass.
Mmm. Mmm.
Hey,
Dang.
man, that's crazy.
Dang. So
So,
Only a
so
look,
my,
white man would
okay,
do all of this though.
Shout out to the white man. We have empathy for you, man. Don't try this at home. Don't do
No,
it.
I don't want to incriminate myself because I might meet a white man, but I am not attracted to white men. So we're very clear. He is a very black man from
That's crazy.
Detroit, Michigan, dark skinned
What up,
man
though?
from Detroit. And no, he went to
Oh,
Cass Tech,
dark-skinned
and he's
delegation
very
can't hold
intelligent.
no
He's a
L like
black
this.
man.
We
He's
throwing this
not
nigga out.
short.
That's
Hey,
Tess, you
we
about to
need
get
you.
This
Hey,
is sad,
listen,
man.
man. We just need.
He's
We
handsome.
listen. We listen. Wait, what? Hey, he about to get his ass thrown up out the dark-skinned delegation. He about to get suspended. These activities are banned. We don't
Hey, we have
tolerate.
somebody. Hey,
Oh my God.
we have lost state since I accept the challenge.
I love y'all trying to defend this boy. It's funny.
Somebody
Yeah, I
has a
don't
little
know.
bit of echo on the back, friend. Hey, let's get to. I think it's fantastic. No, Papi Blanco. Here we go. I think it's Papi Blanco. Tina, take us on, please. And we about to go out. Awesome show.
So
Problematic, but we made it. I'll read the super chat, friends, in 5 seconds. I send everybody to Nino Nation. Before Tina take us on, I want to thank Mr. Fantastic, DJ La Bonita. La Bonita, you have to do this more. You are awesome when you come in and you sit a little bit and we can actually talk with you. Like every time is excited, but you just come in, drive by, and then you bounce. So like, what the hell? Like, you just sit with us a little bit. We appreciate you. The lovely Tina, of course. Melanie is going to host one of these ladies for sure. We're going to give her the keys to the car, see what she can do. So appreciate you, Melanie. Papi Chulo, very nice to meet you, sir. You
Very
did
nice to
great.
meet you,
I hope that you come back and you actually very success. I hope that you are very successful in your next relationship because I guarantee that somebody, if
Already
some,
got it.
oh
Hey,
damn,
you
that's crazy.
better act-
Labonita, you already there? That's crazy. I
Hey,
didn't thought
you
about
act like
them.
did you act like a king from a Zamunda, or you came out still like Papi Chulo to get her?
What happened?
Did you act like a king from Coming to
well,
America first?
Oh, I love the movie.
Or you let us see you who you are right now?
Yeah. So pretty much. Okay, good. Yeah, it was a lot of feedback. But yeah, man, no, she knew exactly, you know what I'm saying, didn't know 1,000,000% of me, you know what I'm saying? But then boom, grew to know me or whatever the case is. But the thing is I still had everything. That's why I was talking about like the level of respect. And this is a woman who bought me this. This was 250,000. She had her own bag. You know what I'm saying? Deleted her 1,000,000+ follower page. Lit as hell. Drake, everybody in the damn DMs and shit. She said she really wanted love, and that's what she went for. You know what I'm saying? When I was locked up twice, just off some damn license or some shit. It's $2-3 million in cash here. She bailed me out. Not
Did
never
his
ran off
volume
with the
go
bag.
out?
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's good.
I
So
can't.
yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying? Like prove to be well more than enough woman. Stay here with the kids and shit, help them out with their work or whatever the case is. Been doing that for like damn near a year now, you know what I'm saying? And really being influential, you know what I'm saying? Blow past damn near every woman. She a baddie, you know what I'm
I
saying?
can't hear anything.
And got, you know what I'm saying, domesticated over here with your boy, but shit, that's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? She acted in complete servitude. She's an extension of my business, books everybody's flights, you know what I'm saying? Talk to the customers how I needed to. Like in complete servitude. That's what I asked from her. And she did that. You know what I'm saying? Even understanding that when it comes to other women, when it's coming to traveling and shit. Like women like that are super rare to actually understand. Or it's just like that's normal when you get to the point of position of being exactly who you're supposed to be.
Tina, take us on.
Okay. I hate to land on you, La Bonita, because I think you're amazing, but like, girl, hold on. I mean, I am not a beauty standard by any means. I've never been a beauty standard by any means, but I know that when a man is interested in me, it is my duty as a woman to make it very blatantly clear that I am not going to move forward with him. Because men will hold on to that idea. And when you do that to men, you destroy them. When you give them little breadcrumbs here and there and you keep them going, that is a really, really evil thing that women do. And I love you, but I'm gonna call you on this. It's not okay what you did to that man. And I really hope he knows that you are not interested in him. And I hope you make that abundantly clear, not just with your words, but with your actions, because you can say one thing and then do another and keep leading that man on. My heart is broken hearing about everything that he went through. And I hope you make the right decision. I think you're a good woman.
Yeah.
I
will
hope you
actually
make the
say
right
this.
decision.
I will actually say this.
Can you hear me?
My heart, I have no sympathy for this man. This man is like he's actually
Can you
the
hear
man
me?
that is ruining it for everyone.
Well,
Because
hey, I
he
have
gets people
brothers,
so
I
used
have
to getting this type
cousins.
of thing. Well, go ahead, and then the Tina blah blah.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can hear
Yeah, we
you.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Everybody can hear you.
She can't hear us.
Okay, Ali, I just can't hear Ali now. No, and I really wish he was a social media person because he will tell you guys, though she made it very clear, she does not want to be in a relationship with me. We have a true friendship. And that is why I never crossed the line with Andrew.
It's not
And
a
you're
true
saying
friendship.
his name.
It's a
Why
one.
are you doing that?
Hey, and Andrew Wilson, you got exposed again. I we know it was.
Hey, Fatty.
Exposed.
No, why did you say his name? You're doing him so dirty. Does he like being
that is the
degraded?
perception.
No,
That is
hold on. Is this some kink shit where he likes being degraded and you're doing this because he likes that? Because
See,
you just like
you guys
dog
are
this
only
man
projecting.
out.
You're only
Fatty, ask
projecting
her.
what you feel. You are
Ask her
not.
what
Okay,
You are
hold
not.
on. Hold on,
You guys are
Melanin.
only
Am I right?
projecting what you
There's some men
feel.
who want to get
Because
dogged
what
out.
was wrong? Because all that you guys are saying is you didn't give him sex.
You said his name. You said so much information about him. You didn't have to give that. You did
I can
not have to
say,
give that.
sweetie, I can say whoever's name I want to say.
Uh-oh.
Not
Don't you say your
trustworthy. I'm
name? I can
sorry.
say my name.
I wouldn't do that to a man. I
Sorry,
wouldn't do
Andrew.
that to a woman. Even when I give examples of like a girlfriend or a guy friend or something, I don't say names on purpose out of respect for that person, even if they did me dirty. That shows, honey.
But he didn't do me
I'm gonna
dirty,
hold
and
you
I didn't do
accountable
it.
because that speaks to your
Sweetie,
character. And I'm
sweetie,
correcting you out of
he
love.
did not do me dirty, and I didn't do him dirty.
You just did him dirty right now by saying his name. That was not okay.
That's your opinion. Because if he was on
Yes,
here, his name would say Andrew.
I'm just saying. I rest. What is it?
That's
I land
your
my plane there.
perception.
I'm sorry, Fatty. I know I say I rest my plane there. I land my
I don't
plane
know no
there.
black man named Andrew.
Ali, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I think Andrew Wilson needs to come to the front of the congregation to explain
Fatty, she said she
exactly.
Can't
You
hear
ask
you.
her if they were such great
What's
friends.
Andrew
You ask
Wiggins,
her
Patty?
what she did for him.
Wait, repeat that again, Ali.
Can you? First of all, I never met
I
no
hear
black man
Fatty.
named. First, I never.
Yeah,
met
I got you, La Bonita. He's telling
I
me so
heard
I can tell you.
Athena.
It's the telephone game.
First, I never heard a black man named Andrew. That's one. Number two,
Athena,
she said they
Yes.
were really close
can you
friends.
hear him?
No, it's
I
fine.
can hear him.
He's
He
saying
said, I
something.
never heard a black man named Andrew. And what's your name? I'll translate. I'll do it.
Yeah, and then number two, ask her if they were such close friends and best friends. What did she do for him?
If you were such close friends and everything that you said, what did you do for him outside of cooking that you said earlier? And how often was the
Did she freeze?
Damn, she was saved by the bell. That's fucking crazy, bro.
It was Andrew.
That's wild. God said, you know what? The internet connection is out. Andrew doesn't want these secrets outside, so we turned off the internet. He probably pays that shit. So shout out to Andrew. We appreciate you, but it's time for us to go, friends. I appreciate you. Let me read the super
And
chat.
Patty, and this is why women are like cats, my nigga. They got 9 lives. They literally got 9 lives, bro.
9 motherfucking lives.
And 20 bodies. No, I'm joking.
Papi Blanco, Melanin, and Athena, we love you, appreciate you, but get the hell out of our house. I appreciate you, friends. I see you around.
This is Sparta!
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Hey, Ali, CJ is on Pearl. Hey, tomorrow.
Hey, she got him one. She got him. Hey, listen, black man. Just because you didn't take the opportunity of a lifetime doesn't mean another one will. Hey, stay off his back, fatty.
Sometimes you have to let your girlfriend go to meet your wife. Sorry, Pearl. We had to do it. It is what it is. More opportunities will come, and I will definitely review tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. I don't know the fuck what CJ is doing there. I don't know why he went there. I have no idea. But friends, don't even worry, because I got you covered.
Hey, can we still pull up? Can you pull up? Can we pull up over there?
Nah, we're going on Nino Nation. Nino is the
hold on. Let me do that real fast, real quick.
Nino is the one that gets priority. And once again, friends, don't worry about it, because we're going to make sure tomorrow we cover everything that CJ went in there doing and the rest of the people.
CJ say,
we got you.
CJ pulling up on somebody that dang CJ.
We got you. We got you. Hey man, turn up the AC. Turn up the AC, man. Sometimes you have to turn up the AC. But I'll see what CJ went there. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, because CJ is a good friend of the show. I guarantee CJ didn't win there to do the.
I don't think I'm gonna give
CJ is too good. We'll repeat it again tomorrow. I will review what she said. I have no idea what she said.
the thumbnails going with Big Rick and Jazz.
Yeah, with the Big Rick and Jazz. I don't know what she's saying, but we're ready, friends. We are ready. We are ready. And friends, we're going to read these 35 super chats. If you guys could donate $40 to complete the show, that would be great. If not, it is what it is. Ilkan, $sign Ilkan, or Team 38. $40. I think this was a banger of a show. Ups and downs, a lot of drama, but we made it home. We made it home. Freezer with one shut up.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Fatty membership. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. My boy Kazim with a $10 cash app. He's a sponsor of the show with $100. My contribution to the show is now $100. Enjoyable. We appreciate you, Kazim. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We have that check reacts with a $20 ball saying support Ali and Fatty. Oh my God, video coming soon. That motherfucker is going to have a field day today, because oh my God, that was wild. Appreciate you, Check. Thank you very much for the love. We have Almighty Nate, $50 ball. He says, W Pro, LOL, call it out, and all are victim mentality.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
We have Chill G in the building saying, white woman cooking tonight, melanin looks delicious. Damn, that's crazy. Almighty Nate, black people delete other black people more than anyone. And white people delete white people more than anyone. We can play that game. And Chinese people delete Chinese people more than everyone. Willie, I appreciate you, Almighty. Thank you very much for the contributions. We have Willie in the building. Shout out to Willie. Says, damn, y'all got Jazz and Tyranny on the same panel. I just know a whole lot of word salad will be served. Tyranny was a late edition. She probably saw Pearl and she said, I'm coming in. And it's kind of funny that it wasn't.
If she drops a link, I'm gonna pop up there.
Hey, just do your thing, my brother. Untouchable Empire, baby.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby. By your
I'm about to
face,
go
you
over
have
there.
the
I'm about to go over there. I'm about to go
go,
over
go
there.
over there, Ali. Yeah, you have your face game on. It is what it is. But tomorrow we're going to review that shit. The average bro is in the building. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. It says ebrosophilia is the phenom characterized by sexual interest in and attraction to those who commit crimes. We have Almighty Nate in the buildings, and you can tell tyranny was raised to hate whites. Man, thank you very much. Striking the reach, my brother from the anti game says, Jazz, just admit you ate Pearl and try to get your clit. Damn, I think it was the opposite. CBTBs with the membership.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you. Hey, the hottest show in town. You can tell me whatever the fuck you want. I know the numbers are not like it used to be because of the channel thingy, but people looking for us. This is the hottest show in town. A lot of things happen, and we're going to talk about it on Nino Nation next. So stay tuned. After the song, we're going to Nino Nation. The average bro, $2 says Pearl literally just gave statistics, you guys. But she says she hates statistics. That's the problem. D says some people don't need to be in the conversation. And by the way, shout out to my boy JM. He sent $20. Thank you very much, Jay. We truly appreciate you. Always one of the Untouchable finest. We only need $20 now to get all the goals. I don't know if Ali got anything on his Cash App. So if you send something, tell me. But thank you very much, Jay. We just need $20 so we can get all the goals today. Thank you very much, my brother D. I appreciate you. I see you on Nino Nation. So solid in the building. How you doing, brother? He says real ones. No, y'all didn't do that for the female. Yeah, like CJ is just tripping, bro. CJ saying that we do that for the females, and then he went to the females for it. That's crazy. Pearl threw a rage grenade and bounced. Yeah, she was trying to get a moment, but it's fine. Don't worry, Pearl. She love you. Booper, $5 says to tyranny, you'll never find an airline like mine. And he was singing that shit. Oh, look at Appy Intrinsic. Shout out to Appy. I hope you're doing good, Appy. Appreciate you. That's great show, Fatty. Great. Nice to have you here. I appreciate you. We have more 20 to go. My brother Striking the Reach saying you never went far back enough, Fatty. Jazz ask what gives you the right to speak on the black community. Rewind the tape further. Yeah, but if she says that, meaning that she's already said that. That's the point. If she says what give you the right of talking about the black community, means that she was talking about the black community before Jazz said it. So it goes back to she was the one that brought race first. But thank you very much, brother. Malwish Wilson, $5 says, how can you accomplish something without the truth? Let's be honest, there's a ton of videos of black women telling black men how to talk. Thank you very much, sir. We have Tilji says, Fatty Ali, y'all got to let people speak. If they're wrong, let them be wrong. So Tilji, when you're talking about relationship and all that, is fine. This was something that was a little bit dangerous, right? Y'all kind of don't understand what's behind the curtain. This could become very dangerous if we actually let that fly. That's why we kind of try to control the environment. And even when Tyrion starts talk, I stop her. Like, we don't want shit to just go completely out of the rails because that's dangerous for a lot of things that might happen, okay? So I appreciate you. I understand what you're trying to do. I just telling you, like, we kind of had to put the foot down and stop there because if we didn't, that could be a little bit dangerous for everybody here involved. Salisbury Premium Pest Control with $10. First Bucks facts about most of you blacks. Oh, you blacks, them. And y'all ganged up on her like hyenas. There's a dog. He left because the disrespect was crazy. Blacks can handle the truth. Thank you very much, white man, for your white dollar. We appreciate you. We talk green over here. 7 and $5 says, so she a baby mama when proud of her motherhood. Salisbury comes back again and he says, all this chaos because a white girl told the truth is wild. The dudes are reacting emotionally, not logical. Pearl had every right to laugh at the nonsense y'all pulled tonight. Was embarrassing. Hey, you go save her, brother. I heard she's single. You go ahead and make her an honest woman. $30. I love tyranny. Real queen, man. I love you. I love you. I love you. And shout out to my boy Twisted Pup. He sent $20 saying Untouchables forever, and we reach all the goals. I appreciate you, friends. Thank
So,
you.
you think you're untouchable?
Thank you for helping us reach all the goals. We appreciate you. And the best is yet to come. I promise you, friends. I promise you. Deborah says, Super sticker. She doesn't say nothing. Thank you very much, Deborah. I see we're on the YouTube streets. I hope your school is doing well. Striking the reach, saying, Black woman love pookies. As for tyranny being pro-black, she literally has 2 kids with a Mexican. Sorry, a Guatemalan, sir. Respectfully, of course. Don't fall for the pro-black. Okie doke. Kind of a point there. Marcel Allen says, go off on the raccoon, Melon. Damn, that's crazy. Tony Golden says, y'all don't forget to hit the like and donate if you can. Look at him being so polite and shit. Thank you, Tony. Zero Fallout, how you doing, brother? He says it's nothing to do with being mature. It's all about finding security when she thinks time is running out. If she didn't want you in her prime, she doesn't deserve you in on her decline. This man is, every time he super chats, he's bang.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over!
1,000%. We have 10 to go, friends. Celebrity Shook says, super sticker. Appreciate you, Celebrity Shook. I hope you're doing good. We have HM3 Trapcast Show. He says, shout out to Little Ugly and that answered the phone at 3 a.m. Damn, that's crazy. Thank you very much. My boy Boog is in the building and says, Fatty, be nice to my future wifey, La Bonita, because I can fight. Aww. Damn, I thought you wanted melanin. You motherfucking backstabber. She looks pretty good, La Bonita. That's why you know that she something is not right. I'm telling you. Boogie, Fatty, I warn you, leave La Bonita alone. My type is more Brazilians, brother. Y'all good with that. Don't even worry about it. Matreon with a 5 Untouchable membership.
Brother. Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Truly appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for always rocking with the brand and supporting the show. Robert Platinum, $2. Whoever marry La Bonita, lifetime supply of milk. Look at you. Wait, she's from Boogie. Boogie told his her CMC technique in class says she wanted the reason to leave him. I think she was just bored. No, and now I don't think nothing. I think it was just friend zone. Optimus Prime, $2 says, this woman is a whole deception. And we're still going. CMC says, this is why men are walking away. I appreciate you, brother. And finally, Matreon with a $20 ball saying, this is how good guys are treated. Ladies, you wonder why good guys go bad. Absolutely. Remember the conversation? What starts first? Are these people monsters and then they get bored and they want a good woman? Or they are docile and then they get their heart broken and then they go crazy? This will be an origin stories of that man as a villain. It is what it is. So friends, Patty, appreciate y'all. I'm going to start the white channel this week, friends. So if you're looking for politics, you know where to find you. I'm going to drop the links here and there. Tomorrow I will be reviewing whatever CJ and Pearl have going on. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. But we're going to Nino Nation, okay? So I see you tomorrow at 5. I appreciate you. If you want to get the song that I'm playing right now, you can join my Patreon, Team 38, on the description, and get all the songs that we're playing before and after the show. So, friends, awesome show. Ilkan Ali, Team Fatty, and the Untouchable Empire, baby. Signing out. Peace.
Yeah. It's Sunday, baby. Ladies first.
Fatty and Ali.
Fatty and Ali, Untouchable Empire. Let's talk about the ones we lost and the ones we still feel. Yeah.
You was my ride or die, now you ghosted like smoke.
Said you wanted peace, but you love that choke. Used to pull up in the Benz, pink heels in the dash. Now it's me, Ali, talking love that crash. Every queen want a king till he act too calm. They say they want safe, then they chase the bomb. Now you scroll through my life like a page you left, but the ring on your finger just tied, don't regret.
You were my one, my flame, my sin. I let you go cause I couldn't let you in. Now you shine on a Sunday show, talking love that we used to know. Ladies first, but I came last, trying to heal from a broken past. If I could turn back one more day, you'll still be the one that got away. The one that got away. Got away. You'll still be the one that got away. The one that got away. Got away.
Now I'm chilling on the panel, watching hearts collide. Holly asking questions while I swallow my pride. Kendra talking true, Vivica feel that pain. Every story different, but the hurt the same. You said good guys finish where at the end, but I built an empire just to make amends. Now my crown too heavy, can't lie, I miss ya. Untouchable, baby, but I still picture ya.
You said I never find better, I laughed at the sound. Now I see your name when the lights go down. All the fame, the ego, the love, the mess. Still can't undo that pink dress stress. You'll still be the one that got away. Oh, baby, got away. Got away. You'll still be the one that got away. The one that got away. You were my one, my flame, my sin. We lost the truth we were living in. Now it's Sunday, ladies first play. Talking love that slipped away.
Untouchable empire, that's our name. Still burning hearts like a midnight flame. If I could turn back one more day, you still be the one that got away. Ladies first. Sunday 5 p.m. Untouchable empire. Some stories don't end, they echo.